nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
Dawabamodi Mahilogul Mamula Dwarni Chede.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Gaze up towards your third eye as you interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as H Narada.
Pishtidvam Pagadali Peri Bubarita Hilagame Keri.
Asana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep the opposite knee raised as you hold onto the shin and the big toe of the raised knee. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya in Matsyasana. Matsya Pitakasana.
Kevalam Padame Kanchas Kande Charapi Yadnadaha.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Stack your knees. Visualize the face of a cow.
Sabya Dakhinakul Bando Bhristabashweni Oji Dakhine Vidada Sabyam Gomakam Yada.
Now hold onto the big toes. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mudra Bandha as you repeat Anasuyasana on the other side.
Dajanagodani Jordane Vamodake Uber Ane.
Interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down as you repeat Anasuyasana too.
Jimana Goda Ki Sandhi Badava Goda Ki Sandhi Mirai Rashe Goda Sule Bagdalyala Wadvai Suna Rashe.
Now repeat Garudasana too. Press the other heel against the perineum. Hold your knees with your hands as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Dawa Bagmodi Eri Mahilogul Pamola Dwarni Chede.
Now place your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Repeat Naradasana.
Pishtidvam Pagadari Peri Bubarita Hilagame Peri Godas Robano Hejo Idachbashiti Lave Soi.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Hold onto the shin and the big toe of the raised knee. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Matsya in Matsya Pitakasana.
Vame Navama Ushando Grihidam Machavirakam.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Extend your legs out. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Hold your head with the raised arm. Place the other hand behind you. Gaze up and visualize Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Udaram Paschima Basam Twatistadi Atnadahanam Brangam Vamapadam Hidakshano Parinyaset.
Next up is Kubhasana.
Asana Gaugana Jolo Jaye.
Extend the front arm to the front big toe and hold the back ear with the other hand as you turn your back and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel. Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand from your ear down to the ground behind you. Gaze up, visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
Machendra Viram Jalara Pradiptam Prasandaruk Mandala Kandanastram.
Now extend both your legs. Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Place your hand by the neck and the other hand on the ground behind you.
Udaram Paschima Basam Gritvatistadi Atnadahanam Rangam Vamavadam Hidakshano Parinyaset.
Now repeat Kubhasana. Extend the front arm. Hold the back ear with the other hand as you twist your body and visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana Gaugana Jolo Jaye.
Now drop the back hand down and Visualize Matsyendranatha in Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासितकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्फिरध्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana with your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage all the wonders Mahamudra Bandha as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम्.
आसनं द्वेदं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरिचेत् दत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थोपरि यत्नतः ऊर्मध्ये ततोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Next up is Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place your hands in between the legs and lift your body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नार्वोर्गोरञ्जरे करौ निवेश्य भूमावाशिष्ठेयो मस्तकुक्कुटासनः.
From Padmasana, now raise up onto your knees and place your hands in front with the fingers pointing back. Lean onto your elbows and lift your knees off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bandhakikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्य करद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापितानापि पार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितक्के मायोरमे तत्प्रवदन्ति पीठम्.
Next up is Mayurasana. Keep your hands flat on the ground with your fingers pointing towards your body. Lean your navel onto your elbows as you extend your legs back and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down flat on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground, interlock your fingers behind your neck, and twist both your legs so the toes are pointing outwards and the heels are on the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अद्याशेते हृदयं निजाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तते.
Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs up off the ground. Keep the feet together and visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अद्याशेते करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितश्चिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Now bend your knees and hold onto the feet, pulling them outside the hip down to the ground. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अद्याशेते पदयुग्मं
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Off the mat. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य व्यवस्थिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Sit in a kneeling posture, heels outside the hips, toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाँव दो वैसे बहरो जिगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलपति हो कुला पाशतीला वैसो वो.
Next up is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling posture, lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the mat as you lift your legs up. Lift your feet off the mat and pull your knees in towards your chest. Gaze to your nose as you squeeze your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ का होनी जोई पुनः काले जाने दो ये पिष्टी अंगुरियां की पुनः जानो वे सबले वो परिडानो.
Now extend your legs up into Shirshasana. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च युदैव विहितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Next up is Bodhyasana. Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward and get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastika Kumbhaka. As you contract your abdomen, just push the air out from your lungs again and again without inhaling. Let the air enter your lungs naturally. Keep exhaling rapidly as you hold your calves with your hands and extend your legs up in front of your face. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ भुगवाहरे गोड़ा तेरे कांग सीटाने.
Now hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Extend your legs forward, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace, still exhaling rapidly in Parikahasana.
उत्तानशैलं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्यानि तम्बं भौमस्पृश्यात्स्ताभ्यां गन्धरां बद्ध्वा.
Now extend your arms forward, parallel to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशैलं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं औष्टभ्यस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest. Keep rapidly exhaling as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगितले संबर्गति हातस्य बगौचाई बगागा अंगोडादो लेवो बरनीता निकालवे.
Relax. Place your feet flat on the ground and lay on your back. Place your palms on the mat behind your heels as you push your hips up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging Jalandhar Bandha and Mula Bandha in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा वेद्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतो पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Unclutch from any internal or external body movements. In Shivasana, perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शभवद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists, your ankles, your elbows, and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, 108 asanas of this sequence. With this, we conclude the yoga for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, and Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants are going to continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the remaining 200 asanas. Let us enter into the first asana after the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine, as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, fill your stomach with prana, and visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach region. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is going to be the japa for the remainder of this sequence, starting off with Yathasana Nishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थम्यता स्थितिः.
Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and inhale and exhale deeply in this posture.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो.
Next up is Muktasana. Now, place the left foot against the genital region and the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands on top of the knees, facing down as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the supreme Bandhu of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीवनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणे त्रितगुल्पतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
सानुमेतेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपाटभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha.
वामपादकी एडी जानो सीवनिमदिदासकौण्टानो.
From the same posture, now rotate your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरण भरित चरण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विदिता के
Next up is Santadunasana. As you maintain the same posture, gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटा.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now, maintain the same posture. Bring your hands in front of your navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं विसार्य भूयिपादो दोर्भ्यामङ्ष्टमादरात्.
Maintain the same position. Set the sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation and enter Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana. Cover your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils closed with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासनेश्वरो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेतीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Embody the space and state of bravery, Vida in Virasana, as you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra.
एकं पादमते कस्मिन् विन्यस्योरनि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्थिताचोरं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the same posture, gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage, poet and author of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki.
दावा बगा की भगतली पुनि एरि हैं जोया.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Maintain the same posture, rotate your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
बामपाद की भगतली जाहि माहिली कौरी.
Now shift your gaze to the third eye. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगबले निलं तत्कालबलं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि.
Padmasana 3. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together, heels against your perineum. Hold onto your feet with both hands. Firmly pull them in as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vidavaja in your inner space. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Padmasana 3.
गुल्पौजवृषण स्यादः सीवन्या पार्श्वे अन्योक्षिपेत् सुव्ये गुल्पतदा सुव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Aghodasana. With the soles of the feet together, heels against your perineum, push your tongue upwards, engage Jari Mudra, and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril, inhale through the right, close both nostrils, hold your breath, exhale again through the left nostril. As you gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as an Aghori, breathing in Abhyantara Kumbhaka in Aghodasana.
पूर्वगहो विच्छृका जो ही माही विदिशो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. As you keep the heels close to the perineum, toes together, heels apart. Lean forward and down and place your elbows onto your heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. And visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
कानरी पवासन ग्वाली पवासन कह्यों है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Next up is Padasana. With your knees raised, bring your arms below the legs and interlock your fingers in front. Lift your feet off the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद्वायुं मृडनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes as you raise them up against your chest. Bring the heels against your chest and rest your chin on your toes as you gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्वविधिवरि अंगोटा काताकूपाराशे.
Next up is Uddadasana. With your arms scooped underneath your feet, interlock your fingers around the toes. Raise them up against your chest. Gaze to your nose and place your chin on your hands. Visualize your body free from any defects in Uddadasana.
दो भगदली संबुडाने उभय हस्तकर उर्ध हिटाने अंगुष्ठ दो वो समटहरावे चिबुकानी चेता ही लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now from the same posture, raise your feet in front of your face. Bring the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो भगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. With your legs raised over top of your shoulders, interlock your fingers behind your neck and visualize yourself as a cobra.
शीर्षासनं द्विज्ञेयं काक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोचयेत्.
With the legs over your shoulder now, bend your elbows downwards and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a beautiful auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पकाम आने तनको गौरानी चेटाने बहुरिपाकृत्या बाहर्यावे पुनः योगदि ऐसे ठहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now stack your knees in front and sit on the left heel, keeping the left foot flat. Place your hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a swan as you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चेर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले पादण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Muda Bandha in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागिनगर पंचदं वृषीहिलं डगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Twist your left arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs as you twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Muda Bandha.
वामजंग परदशनडाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिशाने.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
The next asana is Machandrasana too. Keep your legs in the same posture, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the mat and your navel towards the heels as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोई वामजंग बने राखे सोई.
Rise up, interlock your fingers in Parsha Mudra and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
और मूले इद्रपादस्य कृष्टिकावदेशे विल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now, repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot flat, sit on the right heel, stack the left knee over top, and place your hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले वामपादेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Slide the right foot outside the hip, sit on the ground. Place your hands on the top knee, visualize a cow, and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Anushaginagar Panchalam Vrishihilam Dagalyamni.
Now repeat Marchandasana on the other side. Place the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Bring the right hand behind your back. Hold onto opposite thighs. As you twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
Vamapadam Stirmulam Sanyasaranitale.
Now hold onto the big toes, lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Marchandasana too.
Pratamaji Manocharan Joy Vamajanga Barirake Soy.
Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य देवजानो इतरपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य अधिष्ठेतस्थौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरु आसनं भवति.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat, raise your knees against your chest. Hold on to opposite knees with your hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze up and push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra.
पादले भौमो निधाय जानोनि उर्सनिधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊर्सहितजङ्घे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and pull your knees in close as you rest your chin on your knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize being in an abode of bliss.
दो बगदली भूपरितरे कौरमाहिली ए शेकरे कौरमाहिली उकडबेसे जंगाचाति अग्रनिवेशे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Push your tongue up, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुरकटासन दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे घोड़ा नीचे ले हरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में कोह निपकरे.
Maintain the hold beneath the knees. Cross the right ankle over the left. With your toes pointing upwards, gaze through the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती वरिटाने दावा पग बरद चिपद आने दाई पाकती को ले आवे हाथे काम तरते हरावे.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out straight. Raise your arms up above your head. Interlock your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. As you gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Now lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head to the knees and breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Adambhasana.
दो बग मिलावे पसारी पगागा अंगोड़ा बगडेरे लाड़गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Vidukasana. Now raise your knees slightly and bring your feet apart as you bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto your feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसे दो बाहु घसारी कचुक और दगो करोड़ो धारे.
Next up is Jalanari Pavasana. Bring the soles of the feet together in front. Bring your arms underneath your legs, palms facing up, and place your face on your feet as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी महिला के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, keep your legs extended and lift one leg behind your neck. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka as you breathe deeply. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Next up is Anandasana. As you keep your leg behind your neck, lean back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as an infinite or endless and eternal one in Anandasana.
उद्दानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding on to the foot. Rest on the side as you gaze at the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Tridushasana. As you lay on your back, hold on to your opposite knees with your hands and pull them close towards your chest, rocking your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवस्तम्भजङ्गा सहित ऊरुणी करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Utthara Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Now lean back with the opposite leg extended, the other leg still behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being infinite in Anandasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto your side, gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs behind your neck one by one, and then interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atma. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head and wrap your arms around the legs, interlacing the fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you within.
आत्मरामासन प्रथमसुतोत्सवे.
Next up is Kojikasana. As you lay on your back with your knees to the chest, keep the soles facing up and extend your arms out to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सागरे तिन से उबेस बाकरे.
Next up is Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then perform them on the other side as well. Now enter the neutral posture as you keep your arms extended to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees up against your chest. From here, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side, holding onto the feet and gazing in the opposite direction of the feet. Step 3. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha as you return to the neutral position. And repeat all 3 steps on the other side. Step 1. Bend the knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Step 2. Bend both knees to the side. Step 3. Extend both legs, hold the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिबाहि त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तकं बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमदापि च.
Next up is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, with the feet flat, hold onto your ankles and push your hips up. Gaze to your nose. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha still engaged, the throat lock. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुधं द्वन्द्वापीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलामीति गार्गी जगादनो.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of the shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. As you lift your entire body off the mat, push your hips up. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं मस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं मवष्टभ्यपादलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
As you lay on your back, now pull your knees up, place your hands on the shoulders, and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on his back in Shvotanasana.
शवचरीरं संस्थाप्य जाननी सम्मीलिनाभौ आनीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भामये चुत्तानं भवति.
Now place your arms flat on the mat next to your hip and push your legs up straight. Point your toes upwards as you move your legs in a circular motion, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
अथ विपरीतकरणी मुद्रा भूतले सुशिरौ दत्त्वा.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep your toes pointing up as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्यादिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराग्निविवर्धनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now drop your feet above your head. Touch the toes to the ground. And place your arms on the ground behind you, interlocking your fingers in Parusha Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्डेन भूमिं विस्तम्भा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now hold onto the feet. Keep the toes on the ground. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Lord Paramashiva, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीता शयितपश्चिमदानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you raise your hips above the shoulder level, open your legs wide. Keep your toes on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिबाहि त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तकं बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमदापि च.
Now join the feet back together and hold onto your ankles as you roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Laying on your back, raise your legs up vertically, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you open up your legs wide to the side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Join the feet back together, keep holding onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay down flat on your back. Bring the knees to the mat and bring your arms above your head, holding onto opposite elbows. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. In Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनाचरे कोर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेत्स्यामत्यासनं च रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Maintain the same posture, but place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm above your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासनाचे सूदोसो वे भूपरिपाचे घोड़ा अर्जुंगाये दो भूभूसो लगितानाशे सोयि.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now, with your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and hips up and support your lower back with your hands. Rest on your elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji breathing in Mudra Kumbhaka in Sarvangasana.
अथपक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यदा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull the opposite knee up towards your chest as you extend your arms up above your head. Hook your fingers forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशकेशकी सन्धि सुदाके.
Now place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशकेशकी सन्धि सुदाके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. Laying on your back with your legs straight. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. And then lift your legs up off the mat and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अरुलिम्बिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा घोरपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा एकं पादं प्रसारे एकेन पादेन सव्यदक्षिणं भ्रामयित्वा वृषभादक्षेपः भवति.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Laying on your back, place your hands next to the hips and alternate lifting one knee against your ear back and forth. Pull your knees towards your ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
षट्वान संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मरोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat. Then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पातलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Sorry for the technical glitch. We're going to continue with the next asana of the sequence, Glutasana. Lay down on your back and kick your legs up above your body, rolling over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादोशरौ लङ्गो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Salatasana. Lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders, contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute while inhaling, as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिम्बो मौनिदाय.
Next up is Dehalyu Langarasana. Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body up into a plank position. Alternate jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth. Feel yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अतः नये देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Next up is Jadyasana. As you lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your arms, bend your elbows, and rotate them around your chest. As you lean back, open up your chest and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sadapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and keep your arms close to your body, hands on the thighs, elbows on your waist, as you visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबद्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. While standing, lean forward and down and step your toes onto your fingers. Wrap your hands in a fist as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादले संस्थाप्याश्वशरीरं चलनीयम् आश्वासनं भवति.
Same posture, now hold the toes from the outside. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादले संस्थाप्याश्वशरीरं चलनीयम् आश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight, with your feet together, interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra behind your back and pull them down towards your calves. Open up your chest widely, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पातले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Talapushpa Bhuttam Karana. As you stand in Arimandi, bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Bow down to one side, open up your palms, raise the respective heel. Repeat the movement on both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the tip of your nose as you lay down on your stomach. And then jump your feet up towards your hand. Stand up and bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra. in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजा सरदमासनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanuttan. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us move on with the next asana of the sequence, Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana as you sit down all the way or as low as you can and stand back up again and again, gazing to your nose and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यम् आसितव्यम् इति उत्तानोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Standing straight on the mat, raise your arms up and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मुसलानं भवति.
Next up is Utsheshakasana. Now raise the sole of one foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with one foot pointing outward and pull the other knee against your chest and circle the knee with your hand in a fist. Keep the opposite hand on the inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. As you extend both your arms and one leg forward, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana, then sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you bring one foot towards the inner opposite thigh, stand erect on the mat like a rod, keep the hands by the side, and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right foot over top of the left. Tuck the right toes behind the left thigh. As you bring the right arm beneath the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana. Now hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now stand and lift one leg behind your neck. As you stand tall, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent. Raise the other knee up and circle it with your hand. Stand erect on the mat. Place the opposite hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. As you hold on to weights, extend your arms and one leg, sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the left foot to the inner right thigh. Stand erect. Keep the hands at the side as you visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. On the other side, bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind. Intertwine your arms as you bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुणमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. On the other side, place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिणिताय च.
Next, hold on to the left big toe. Extend it out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Triviknamasana. Now, bring the other leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down, and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now, stand with your feet together, the toes pointing outwards. Keep your hands extended at the side of your hip, fingers pointing one by one. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. As you bring your hands in between the legs, squat down and interlock your fingers. Bring the finger lock towards your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the prana freely up and down and through the limbs of your body in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Next up is Kanchi Asana. Squat down all the way and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्याधस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhaira Asana. As you squat down all the way, keep the feet together, heels against the perineum, and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhaira Asana.
दो बगा गीता यकी माहिली कौर मिलावे बना बानी होकर मनोवे से.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down all the way, bring the toes apart and place your hands together in Anjali Mudra behind your head, the fingers pointing down towards the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगदली की माहिली कौर मिलावे बना बानी होकर मनोवे से.
Next up is Pripittasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandhan.
उत्तान आसनानि पाशिद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जान प्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीडासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward and down, lift your feet off the mat and balance. Visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमाष्टं बाजानद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य जङ्घुरी संस्थाभ्य तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Place your head on the mat. Lift your feet up and straighten them up. Then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचौ होयं भवति.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, interlock your fingers around the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands onto your thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहादा की कागसी शोभना शरामोरी बगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेडू लगावे.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now, interlace your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions as you give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. And then repeat the movement behind your back as well. Visualize Swamiji.
हस्ते और अंगुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्ते और मध्यात् सर्वम् अङ्गं निक्षिप्य तिष्ठेतङ्गमोत्तनम्.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit in Vajrasana on your heels, turn the feet outwards and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोर्भ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिर्कायो द्विजानुनो जानुपरिग्रद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you keep the toes pointing back, the knees open wide, sit on the heels. As you hold your ankles, place the front of your buttocks on the ground, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथानन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross the toes as you sit on the heels and place your hands underneath the knees. Visualize a frog. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth and Manduki Mudra and engage Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां चान्वङ्गे सबले आकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तं मण्डुकं पाददोषहृदे.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes, sit on raised heels, keep the knees on the ground. Place your hands flat, the thumbs touching, fingers apart. Stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो पनापानि होय वेसे एडिमीलर गुडानि वेसे सुमशरीरनीका ठहरावे नासाग्र दृष्टिको ल्यावे.
Next up is Pishlakasana. Sit in the same posture, toes tucked on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands and bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth, gaze to the nose, and inhale through the right nostril and exhale through the mouth as you visualize yourself as Devi presiding over all your fears. Next up is Makadasana. Now place your feet flat and sit on the heels with the knees open wide. Bend your elbows, bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if your monkey is stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दो भगदले संबुड आने दिनके पिष्टि भूमि पर जाने मूलद्वार एड्याम बरिलावे मूढ़ा हाथो जा ठहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck your toes and bring the soles of the feet together as you open your knees wide. The soles of the feet together. Bring your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम बनापानि होय वेसे दो एडि गुडानि वेसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels as you place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose, visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
कञ्जनासनमापत्ति वक्षेत् कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा स्तवभौम प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same position, place your hands on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you make your upper body stiff like the shell of a turtle. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
गुल्बोधवर्षणस्यादौ उत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋतुकायशिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमिति हरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Keep your hands on the knees in the same posture but relax your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गोलं नियम्य कल्पाभ्यां यत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेति इति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijugasana. Now stand on the knees. Cross your feet behind. Keep the feet near opposite knees as you hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swamiji, in Vijugasana.
गोडम्बम्नो अबोहो यी गोडादारा गेदो इदजपादिकी बानिरहावे पणौ वाम गोडादिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. As you stand on the knees, the feet flat, hold onto your heels and lean back, tilt your head back, push your hips forward as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्यः सम्पिपादे यशुष्मवान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With your heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back, place your elbows on the ground and then the back of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवेडी संपुटकरे सोले मूलद्वारि दरिदरे.
Next up is Vidatasana. As you sit on your knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जङ्गोत्तिभूमौ निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः ओरणी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. From Vidatasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms on the mat and hold the back of your heels as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्यः सम्पिपादे यशुष्मवान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहितासनः.
Next up is Svadasana. As you stand on your knees, the toes tucked behind, hold on to opposite elbows and gaze to the nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashivam.
जानने भौमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Next up is Padahasana 2. Sit down on raised heels and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि कथयन्ते कूर्परौ भौमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. With your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat. Walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and straighten your legs as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अतो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखं ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयन्मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Now lower your body down. Come to a kneeling position with your feet flat. Lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees. Hold your head with both hands. Elbows outside the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथमभगदली समढहरावे कौरमाहिले वै मिलावे अपनापानि होकड़ गर्भे से दो वेदी गूढ़ा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms over top of your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you raise your arms, chest and legs off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन वेदाश्च नाथभेरुण्ड नामके गन्धभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Place your hands on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up, visualizing a skull, which is representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भौमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
asana. As you keep your arms flat on the mat, push your hips and legs up, placing your feet on the ground in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्यामस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठपादेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकबोधं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now place your forearms on the ground from a kneeling position. Navel to the knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कोर्वरापर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामौष्टभ्यजानुनीनाभौ सङ्कुच्चितिष्ठेतं चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, lift your hips up and bend your knees. Bring the feet to the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
व्यश्चीव पुच्छः प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिभाषणी धृत्वा सुशीर्षे चिबुकं विधायकौ.
Next up is the Vrishasana. Heel and keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale, hold your breath, and then exhale through your nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
याम्यगल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं प्रशासनमिदं भवेत्.
Keep your hands flat on the mat and lift your legs off the mat as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now place the perineum on the left heel and extend the right foot outside the hip as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं प्रशासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Palagunasana. Now tuck the left toes and sit on the left heel. Place the right foot flat, knee raised against your chest, hands on the respective knees, visualizing Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसनगौ गुणजलभिगारजायि.
Now stand up and bring your arms in and around the legs. As you squat down, hold your ankles from the outside and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानमध्ये कुर्परौ संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Tuck the right toe, sit on the right heel. Visualize Balagunahai.
आसनगौ गुणजलभिगारजायि.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both the feet and sit on raised heels. Bring the knees together, hands on the thighs as you visualize Swamiji. You can hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana.
इजस्ति यत ऊर्ध्वजानु यत्रासने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Bring the soles of the feet together, open your knees wide, and bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपनापानि होय जैसे दो वेरिगूढ़ा निवेशे.
Now place your hands flat on the mat in front and step your heels onto your hands. As you squat down, keep your arms straight, gaze at the nose, and visualize you're able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर जाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now, place the back of your hands on the ground in front of you and step your feet onto your hands, wrapping your hands around the feet like shoes. Start walking around on the mat and visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पातले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukutodanasana. Keep your palms flat on the mat and kick your legs up. Let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पातले च ऊर्ध्वं मुण्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. Keep your hands flat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्तलाभ्यां भूमिमंश्चभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjalasana. Separate your feet and place one palm flat on the mat. Keep the arms straight as you place the other hand on your face. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through the nose.
अथ वक्षे महादेवा गुञ्जरासनमन्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरः करः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjalasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेवा गुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way and hold on to your ankles as you raise your feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्यः हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Place your feet flat and pull your knees against your chest with your hands as you visualize any excess water being released from a balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पानं लात्वा सुस्वनितं बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. With your legs extended, bring one leg behind your neck. Place your hands on the mat and keep the opposite leg extended forward and up as you lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभं भुजङ्गम् अपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes, extend one leg forward and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शरणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you bring one leg over the respective shoulder, hook the other foot over top and extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot flat and the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Keep your shoulder below the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् तत्प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य च अमरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the right foot to the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the left knee and bring your arm below as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendana, the master of Hatha Yoga and Parshvamatsindasana. Left foot onto the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the right knee as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य च अमरः एकपादमरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्देन्यः पादरक्षणम्.
Now place the left foot at the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendana, the master of Hatha Yoga and Parshvamatsindasana.
मामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णात् प्रगृह्यतिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्सेनातोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now press one heel against your perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, move the retained prana freely within your system.
एकं पादं प्रसारे एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनाश्विनी.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now, bring the left foot outside the hip, the foot flat, as you hold on to the right foot and extend it up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वगोकुलमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोतानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Press the other heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot.
एकं पादं प्रसारे एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनाश्विनी.
Now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. Bring the right foot outside the hip, the top of the right foot flat. Hold on to the left foot and extend it up in front of your face, as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वगोकुलमेव च.
Next up is Svastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged posture with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize the swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पातले उभयर्जुगाय समासेन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Purukshasana. From the same posture, cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Sage Goraknath.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्त्यसंस्थौ गुल्पौ च आच्छाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नजः.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now press the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, the Lord, as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वगुडं संस्थाप्य दक्षाग्रं वामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet onto opposite knees. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the nose. And visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue, keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्य उपरिजानुनौ आसनौ परिसंस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms flat and lift your entire body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वगोकुलमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Keep your hands in between the legs, the palms flat on the ground, as you lift your entire body off the ground. Stay seated on the mat, don't lift your body up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपद्मासनको करे हस्तदौ गोडासन्दिधरे.
Now lift your body off the mat in Hamsasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तम् ऊर्ध्वनीत्वा तिष्ठेथं सासनं भवते.
The next asana is Karmakasana. Now push your hands in between the legs all the way through as you lean forward. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Place them flat on the mat. As you bring your forehead on the ground, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथमपद्मासनको करे हस्तदौ गोडासन्दिमाः करिधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you bring your arms in between the legs, bend your elbows upwards and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. As you keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka in Kurmasana 2.
वामी जङ्गपरदक्षिणभावा दहिनी जङ्गपरभामिल्यावे.
From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, engage Jalandhara and Mula Bandha, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठाग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रोपवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. From the same posture, now roll onto your back. Keep your elbows bent, hold onto your shoulders, gaze to the nose, and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनमध्यस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानं मेतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now, kick yourself back up, sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs, place one palm flat, hold onto the wrist, and lift your entire body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनमच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्यामनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Place the other hand flat, hold its wrist, visualize yourself as a rooster. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनमच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्यामनिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Next up is Kritasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your elbows onto your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Rest your chin on your fingers and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानरोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place your hands in your lap with your palms facing upward. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji and engage all Trivandhas in Padmasana 3.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवच्छक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashivam in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha in Padmasana 4.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. From Padmasana, keep one hand on the respective knee, hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra, index and middle finger. Rotate the big toe in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow and repeat the movement on the other side in Karmukasana 2.
अदाज्य सर्मा वक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंशुष्टलिङ्गयोस्ततम्.
Now, sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to opposite big toes as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, engaging all three bandhas in Karmukasana 3.
कर्मकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरे सुखं ददा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dridhasana. From the same posture, raise your chest, gaze up, visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ओरभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Next up is Nagarasana. From the same posture, now roll onto your back. Keep your legs in Padmasana and keep your arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagarasana.
पद्मासनकोटाने दो हाथ बाँचाने आने पादांगोटा पकड़े आनी सोवे कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Next up is Kandukasana. Now you can free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle them with your arms. And squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin towards the knees.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back with your feet flat, your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. As you breathe calmly through your nose, gaze to the tip of the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ा उबाराशे मिलावे गुल्पमाहिला अंगुष्ठदोई करे एक समेल रसोई.
Next up is Madhukara Pitasana. Place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. As you keep the knees raised, push your hips up, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the root lock and the throat lock. As you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Madhukara Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादे उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Laying on your back, bring your hands to the hips. Push your hips up. Extend your legs with the toes pointing Rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्गोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिबीडकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. Keep your hands flat on the mat and raise your legs up straight. Visualize yourself traveling through hell unscathed in Nadakasana.
ग्रीवागण्डेन भूमिं विस्तम्भपादाग्रद्वयम्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your body, and lower and angle your legs. Keep your core engaged. Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha locked as you visualize your abode crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now raise your legs up straight again. Keep your hands on the mat. Be sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize that you are the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Rajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिम् अवष्टभ्यमस्तकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्तिर्ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lay down flat on your back. Stretch your legs out. Keep your hands by the side of your hips. Contract the perineal floor and pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra. As you completely unclutch from any internal or external movements, visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चेत्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
That is the universe is also the intelligence, pure energy. The same intelligence energy which runs the universe is also running your body. Such a beautiful, powerful cognition. Any others also? Please post your powerful cognitions. While cognizing with this powerful space, raise it straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Head, neck, back, straight line. Close your eyes. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness.
Itself to manage your inventory and use it as a
Now, compared from the picture, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now please go ahead and post whatever your third eye reveal in the chat. Please go ahead and post whatever your third eye reveal in the chat. Yes, so saw lotus flower pond, wonderful. So I'm projecting what I projected. This is what I projected. So sunrise, wonderful, a very close, brown, red, yellow, blue color. Perfect. Perfect color matching. Paramashiva Shaktini. Pond, glass, field, saw a lotus flower. Very, very close. So beautiful manifestation. Give yourself an applause. Wonderful manifestation. Today, we are going to learn about the 7 chakras. The 7 energy centers of our body, which plays a major role in our well-being. How our emotions are controlling our life and what we need to do, how to cleanse them so the energy flow is smooth and we have all the energy available at our disposal. That's what Swamiji's explanation on the 7 chakras. And Swamiji used to conduct this program very early on. It's called Ananda Spurana. That means the flowering of the bliss. Ananda is bliss. Spurana is flower. Ananda is bliss. So flowering of the bliss. When we cleanse the chakras, what we experience is the flowering of bliss from within. So let's watch the introduction of Ananda Spurana. Ananda Spurana. That means the flowering of bliss. Ananda is bliss.
System is same, but the man is knowledge. Just like that. The system is given to us by God. Most of us, 90% of us use this system only as a bullock cart. Taking birth, eating, drinking, reproducing, dying, over. Nothing much is achieved in our life. Few Benzes, few bungalows. If you weigh your life, it's few Benz, few bungalow, little bit of moving here and there, over. Nothing much. Few children. Nothing much is a life. A normal course of life. Taking birth, reproducing and dying. Nothing much is achieved. Nothing new has happened. Nothing great has happened to the consciousness, to the being. Nothing worth mentioning has happened. Somebody came and asked, Swami, why in the cemeteries, in all the graveyard, it is called born and died. Born, such as the day, died, such as the day. Why? Nothing worth mentioning happens in life. That is only to worth mentioning things. In most of our life, that is the reason, born and died, except birth and death. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our system. So most of us use the system as a bullock cart. We just use it in a minimum level, dull, dead, dragging. Most of our life, if it is tuned, it can be tuned only, dull, dead, dragging. This is the first level, first layer of life. The second layer of people who has entered into the zone of art, who became artists, who became painters, dancers, musicians, who entered into the next dimension of their life, not for money's sake. If you dance just for your being's beauty, if you sing just out of your bliss, if you paint just out of your joy, you became a painter, or a dancer, or a musician. The next dimension of your life, when you explore, you use your system as a tractor. A man with a simple head can never become Tagore. If you want to become Tagore, you need to have your next dimension. Persons like Tagore, Van Gogh, all these great scientists are the next layer. They can be called as something more than scientists because they explore the next dimension. That is the reason the Nobel is given for giving them. Gitanjali, the monumental works are the great dancers. When they create the masterpiece of dance, or the art, or the poetry, they explore the next dimension of their being. They explore, they see the next dimension of their being. So these are the people who became tractors, who see the next level of their life, fulfillment. That is the reason. The next dimension of your life, great poets, even if they die in poverty, even if they die with no property and in poverty, they have a very deep, satisfied death, that they have lived their life ultimately, that they have lived their life with a fulfillment. They may live in a very poor way, they may not have wealth, they may not have the outer wealth, but they live in a rich way. Wealth is different, richness is different. They may not have the comforts, but they live in a very rich way, like a kings. If you read the Bharati's life, Bharati is a great poet from Tamil Nadu. If you read his life, he is living in a very poor way. But if you see the way in which he lived, simply a royal, he lived more like a king than like a beggar. You can see all the poets, great poets, they will not live wealthy way, in a so-called wealth, the outer comforts, but their life is really rich, because they have seen the next dimension of their being. They know the ecstasy of the human being, of the human possibilities, whatever way you can express your being, the possibilities of human being, the next dimensions of possibilities they have touched. The third layer, only the Buddha, Krishna, Rama, these are the great intelligent masters who have used their system as an aircraft. These are the few people who have used their system as an aircraft. Majority, 90% of us use as a bullock cart. 8 or 9% who are artists, are great dancers, great poets, they use as a tractor. Only a handful of people. If you want to know the human history of humanity, you don't have to read the millions of people who have taken birth and died. All their history is not necessary. Just read 10% history. The Buddha, Krishna. This 10% life history is more than enough to know the whole history of humanity. These are the people who are the milestones on the human history. These are the people who have created turning points in the human history. Just like that, if you know the few man's history, you can know the whole history of the humanity. These few enlightened persons are the persons who have used their system as an aircraft. These are the few people. Not even, there is no need even to have 2 fingers, 2 hands. 1 hand is enough to count this type of people. Very handful of people. With Krishna. These are the very few who have a great impact on the humanity, who has used their system as an aircraft, who are real pilots, are the pioneers of the human evolution, of the human growth. If you see the difference between the villager, the tribal man, and the pilot, nothing much. Only one thing. The villagers don't know how to operate the mechanism. The tribal people, they know how to operate the system. That's all. Nothing. The tribal people, they don't know the mechanisms. The pilot, he knows the mechanism. Nothing else is the difference. Only a very small difference. It is not that something needs to add. No. Only one difference. They don't know, he knows. That's all. Just that, if you know how to use your system or mechanisms in your body, in your mind, in your being, you can become a pilot. You can use this system for the optimum result. You can use this system for the maximum result. You can convert this system into an aircraft. The mechanisms which exist in your system is what is called chakras. There are 7 chakras in our being. The difference between the energy centers. These energy centers are real mechanisms in our system. If you know how to open them, how to activate them, how to remove blockages from them, how to energize them, you can simply transform your system into aircraft. As long as you do not know anything about the system, you will be just pulling your being. You just know how to open, how to energize, how to activate the system. You will be using the same system, same mechanism as an aircraft. So now we will be entering into each and every system, each and every mechanism of your being, and we will explore how to operate, how to open it, how to work on the chakra, on the energy center. Let me show you how the chakras are situated. Small diagram, very small. All of you will be able to see. These energy centers are called. These energy centers are real. How the chakras are situated. If you know how to, if you have this book, you can just open it. Page 20. The lowest is called Muladhara, root chakra. You don't have to remember the names. You see, there is no need to remember the names of all these things. Just I am giving an introduction. Then afterwards you will be entering into the deeper layers. You don't have to bother, oh, I have to remember all these names or what. There is no need to bother. You can just see and have an idea. That's enough. First center is called Muladhara. From below entering, the root of the spinal cord. Just be at the root of the spinal cord. Muladhara. The next is Swadhisthana. Above the Muladhara, below the navel. On the navel, Manipurara. And in between the chest, Anahata. Then on the throat, Vishuddhi. And between the eyebrows, Ajna. Top of the crown, top of the head, it is called Sahasrara. This much is enough. You know that if you have a basic idea, few energy centers which exist in our being. Now, we are going to work on each and every energy center. Each and every chakra is connected to some emotion of our being. We can see throughout the world, in all the languages, the love and the heart, these two words are used as synonyms. Am I right? The love and the heart, these two words are used as synonyms. Any language, it is not that all the languages are happened or created in one time or one place. All the languages are created in a different space, in a different time. But around the world, almost all the languages have got the same expression. The love and the heart is used as synonyms. Why? Something more than a verbal connection exists between these two. Some experiential connection is existing. If you really observe, then you can understand. If you meet a friend after 10 years, your childhood friend, after 20 years, with whom you have a lot of very loving and sweet memories, suddenly something will be flowing from here. You can observe. Have you observed any of you? Suddenly something cool, very nice thing will be happening here in the soul, and it will flow. If you meet a person whom you love after 10 or 20 years, after a long gap, something will happen here. That is the reason, because this is an experience for everybody. That is the reason in all the languages, not only the Indian languages, or Western languages, even in the tribal languages, I have seen at least more than 100 languages I verified. In all the 100 languages, the love and the heart is synonymous. Because it is something to do with deeper emotion. So the love is the emotion which is related to Ananda chakra, the heart center. Just like that, each and every emotion is related to each and every chakra. If you receive any shocking news, or the news which you can't bear, immediately the first effect will be on your stomach. You will have a stomach upset. The stomach will be upset. Either you will have diarrhea or loose motion. Have you observed anybody who had experience? You can always see it's an experiential thing. The first blow will be for Manipura chakra. The worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura. And again you can see, in all the language there is an expression. If you see some news which you can't tolerate, you say, I can't digest it. I can't stomach it. I can't digest it is the expression in all the languages. Again, because the worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura chakra. Like this, each and every emotion, the sex is related to Muladhara chakra. The chakra which is in the end of the spinal cord, the root of the spinal cord. Each and every emotion is very closely related to one chakras. If this emotion is handled properly in our life, each and every emotion is an energy given to you by God. It's like money. If you don't know how to handle the money, you will get bankrupt. Just like that, if you don't know how to handle the emotions, you become energetic. See, if somebody works for you, his work is worth $1,000. You pay him only $1,000. If possible, 900. Never 1,100. That's what is the regular way of life. We give him $1,000, not more than that. But if he does a mistake which is worthy of $1,000, how much of anger we pay him? At least $5,000 worthy of anger we pay him. Anger is an emotion. It is valuable thing. If you can pay the anger just like the money, exactly how much is necessary, that much if you pay, you will never go energy current. That is the reason after shouting emotion, we are so tired, we just fall in the sofa and have coffee. Because it's not to be done a big work. Just shouting is not a big work. But you feel so much you are drained. Why? Because emotion is energy. All your emotions are energies which is in your center, in your beings. When you use the money in a very loosey way or luxurious way or an unnecessary way, when the luxury is something necessary for a life, nothing wrong. But when you spend unnecessarily, lavishly, you become bankrupt. Just like that, when you spend the emotions, when you lose the energies, lavishly, you become energy trap. Each and every emotion is connected to some chakra. If you know how to handle them, how to use them properly, how to balance them clearly, your chakras, your energy centers open. If you don't know how to balance them, if you don't know how to use them, if you misbehave with the energies, see, having or showing too much of anger is a misbehavior with anger. Anger is like Lakshmi in you. If you misbehave with the money, you are misbehaving with Lakshmi. Just like that, if you misbehave with anger, you are misbehaving with your energies. Will you throw your anger? Just like that, if you throw your emotions unnecessarily, it's a disrespect to your energy. Just like God has given you money, He has given you emotions, energies to run your system, to run your life. When you disrespect, when you throw them out unnecessarily, you show a disrespect on the emotions, on the energies. If if you know how to balance, how to run them, if you have an understanding, the chakras open. If you misunderstand or you misbehave the energies and the emotions, the chakra closes. For if you more understanding can be told in the other way. If you know how to give your love, the Ananda opens. If you continuously ask for love from others, Ananda closes. This is the master key for Ananda chakra. Now first you will enter into the heart center. It's a master key for Ananda chakra. If you know how to give the love,
Nithyananda, everyone. Like my Daimai Swami has already told us, today we are all going to work on the flowering of bliss inside us, the Ananda Spurana. All right. So I'll begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight, put your hands together for the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. I welcome all of you to experience Ananda Spurana. By now, you know that the emotions that all of us get caught up with in our day-to-day living is what prevents us from experiencing our very true nature, the space of Nithya Ananda, that is, the space of eternal bliss. We'll arrive at this conclusion stepwise. We'll have to begin with understanding what are chakras. All right? How are all of you doing? Jenny, Kalyana Sundarima, thank you. Sri Nitya Prasadini. Yes, good. Thank you. Thank you for that. All right. So let us understand what are chakras. The cosmic energy is reflected within our own body system as energy pathways. All right. In the Hindu scriptures, reference is made to 7 major energy centers or chakras that control the energy flow in our body. These energy centers are called as chakras. In Sanskrit, this word literally means a wheel. Chakras are the major energy centers in our body. Understand, these chakras exist in a metaphysical plane. It is not that if you cut open the human body and dissect to look for its anatomy, like how you will find the heart, lung, liver, spleen, kidney in its place, you're not going to see the chakras in the physical plane. It exists in the metaphysical plane, and the chakras and its energy pathways actually reflect the cosmic energy within our body system. And the Vedic scriptures have reference to these major 7 energy centers in the body. The chakras get closed by negative emotions and they open up with positive emotions. Each chakra is associated with an emotional state and is blocked by the negative emotion in that state. You can see this picture depicted. The chakras are all existing in a metaphysical plane, roughly in this area. All right, the Mooladhara chakra, which is around the root of the spine, the Swadhisthana chakra exists 2 inches above the Mooladhara chakra in the front, the Swadhisthana chakra. Then comes the Manipuraka chakra, which is also known as the solar plexus, which is at the level of the umbilicus, the Anahata chakra at the level of the heart, the Vishuddhi chakra, the throat center, the Agnya chakra, which is in the region of the third eye, and finally, near the crown is the Sahasrara. Most of our ailments, physical and mental, are a result of the blocked chakras. The imagination we carry corrupts these energy centers and disturbs the functions of the chakras. Understand, the chakras being open and aligned in these areas is very, very necessary for all of us to enjoy the best of health at the physical, mental, spiritual, and the conscious levels also. Unfortunately, we block these chakras, corrupt these energy centers by the negative emotions and the imaginations that we carry. And these blocked chakras are disturbed in their functioning, and that is what manifests as ailments or disease in our body and mind. Your body and mind come in contact with each other at 7 points in your body. These are what are known as the 7 energy centers or the chakras. The yogic tradition describes these points as the Chit Jada Granthi, the points where matter and consciousness meet each other. I repeat, the yogic tradition describes these points where the body and the mind come in contact with each other as the Chit Jada Granthi. That is the point where the Chit, that is the consciousness, and the Jada, which is matter, Granthi is a knot. They meet each other. Please understand, the imagination you carry can corrupt these energy centers and disturb their functioning. This is a very important truth. If your imagination touches the Mooladhara chakra, your root center, it is called fantasy. You are caught in fantasies about others and yourself. If your imagination touches your Swadhisthana chakra or the being center, it is called fear. You experience fear of others and fear of yourself. If your imagination touches your Manipuraka chakra, the navel center, it is called worry. You start worrying about others and about yourself. Just realize your imagination is far away from the truth as it exists. the reality as it exists. Fantasy is nothing but not coming into terms with the reality which is in front of you and imagining some other created reality of your mind. Similarly, your fears, more often than not, are just a figment of your own imagination. Bhagavan says 99% of your fears never come true. The 1% that may come true will actually do good to you. You see how the imagination touching your Swadhisthana chakra, that is the fear, when the imagination is touching this particular energy center, it will manifest as fear. Similarly, in the Manipuraka chakra, look at your worries all the time. What if that happens? What if this happens? This should not have been the way. These kind of worries that we are constantly caught with. Even before you step out of the house to go to your office, you will have 10 statements in your head worrying about the whole process of you moving from the house to the office. These worries are again nothing but the imagination that is touching your Manipuraka chakra. If your imagination touches your Anahata chakra, your heart center, it is called attention need. You suffer from continuous attention need from others and from yourself. If your imagination touches your Vishuddhi chakra or the throat center, it is called constant comparison. You start comparing with others and comparing with yourself. If your imagination touches your Ajna chakra, your brow center, it's called ego. You start suffering from ego with others and also with yourself. If your imagination touches your Sahasrara or the crown center, it is called discontentment. You suffer from discontentment with others and also discontentment with your own self. It is a Vedic science. Diagnosis of which chakra is blocked is also possible. And the diagnosis will directly explain which certain areas of our life need attention and healing. The reference for this is from the Yoga Chudamani and the Yoga Shikha Upanishad. Very precisely, the chakra which has been blocked and which area of your life needs attention and healing can be clearly diagnosed. In the recent days, there is a photography known as the Kirlian photography, which is developed by a Russian scientist, which can actually study your chakras. The Kirlian photography can exactly map the size of the chakra and its topography in your body, and it can predict much ahead of time before the disease starts manifesting in your body, even before you experience any kind of symptoms. By detecting the low energy flow in that area, it can go on to predict a particular disease that may manifest 6 months later. So, in the Vedic days also, the rishis had a way of doing this, and the reference for this is from the Yoga Chudamani and the Yoga Shikha Upanishad. Okay. With that basic understanding of chakras, we just know that it is our imagination which is never in tune with the reality of our life that blocks these chakras. The imagination happening in the form of different kind of emotions, that is negative emotions. that is of fantasy, fear, worry, attention need, jealousy and comparison, ego, and discontentment in life that is causing the blockage of our chakras. So, what is the way out? How do we handle our emotions then? We'll move on into the next part of this presentation, where we will understand possibly meditation is the way out, could be your answer. Let us see, what is meditation? When we ask, what is meditation? All of us immediately imagine an old man with a long beard on the banks of a river, sitting cross-legged with eyes closed and moving his lips in recitation of mantras. Today, if we tell you to sit in silence and control your mind, if we tell you to calm down your mind and remain blissful, what will happen? No, really, tell me, what will happen? If I tell you, close your eyes, sit silently, control your mind, calm your mind, experience the bliss within you. Are you able to do that? You might have had a silent mind earlier, but the minute I tell you, sit down, calm your mind, control your mind, don't have any thoughts, immediately you will see 10,000 thoughts will start gushing. Right? People tell us when we sit for meditation, so many thoughts gush out. We don't even know their source and we don't know how to control them. We feel so much frustration. We cannot do meditation. Yes or no? Many of us in the initial stages, before having received the initiation of the master, have gone through this phase. Most of your friends also will tell you, when you tell them to meditate, they'll say, the minute I sit to meditate, my mind becomes even more active. Right? There's one very funny story that Bhagavan used to tell. A guy had some kind of a issue, a problem. So he approached the master. Master sits with him, he talks to him, he understands what the problem is, and then he'll give him a solution. The solution is, every day, after you take bath, you come out and you should have 1 teaspoon of this medication. Your problem will be healed. The only condition is that when you are taking bath, you should not think of the monkey. Okay, this is what the master tells him. Don't think of the monkey when you're taking bath. This guy is very happy and he says, oh wow, that's it, huh? I'll be fine, very good, I'll try this. The next day he goes and he asks the teacher, the master, what if I think of the monkey when I'm taking bath? The master says, in case that happens, you'll have to go back and take bath again. Then come out and drink the medicine, you will be healed. So this guy goes, he gets into the bathroom. What do you think was the first thing that happened? He thought of the monkey. He thought of the monkey because he was told you should not think of the monkey. So the whole day, literally, he was in the bathroom taking bath. Because every time he took bath, he thought of the monkey. The solution was, go back to the bathroom, take bath again, don't think of the monkey. It is like that. When you say, I will control my mind, your mind will become a monkey, which is actually a drunken monkey bitten by a scorpion. It will be jumping all over the place. Swamiji says, meditation is not sitting in a corner, alone, in a cross-legged position, with back pain, knee pain, neck pain, complaints, saying, I'm not able to control my mind, all these things. This is not meditation. Meditation is all about making a shift in your consciousness. The moment you bring yourself to the present, you feel enthusiastic, alive, joyful, and blissful. Right? Being in the present makes you energetic, alive, joyful, blissful, and enthusiastic with life. Bhagavan says the cognitive shift or the shift in your energy is meditation. Meditation is all about making that shift in your consciousness. We'll continue with more understandings on the chakras. By now, we understood all our emotions like lust, fear, worry, attention need, jealousy, ego, and discontentment. All the way from the Mooladhara to the Sahasrara. These are all the emotions. They are purely because we find a connection between independent incidents, between independent thoughts, and create a concept for ourselves and start relating with that concept. Internalize this truth. All of your emotions are purely because you find a connection between independent incidents, independent thoughts, and create a certain concept for ourselves and start relating with that concept. Apply this truth to any one emotion. Say jealousy. Where does jealousy stem from? Comparison, isn't it? This is a concept that has been taught to you by the society. It is a result of your conditioning. Even as a kid, when you give your exams and your friend scores 5 marks more than what you did, immediately what will your parents say? Oh, look at that child, he's so good. You're not that good enough. Right? The comparison stems from the jealousy that happens inside you when you look at that friend of yours. Oh, wow, this guy is so good. I am not at all good enough. See, his parents got him a nice gift because he scored 100. I got only 90. You know, these kind of incidents, independent thoughts, and you create a certain concept for yourself and start relating with that concept. Similarly, for all of these emotions, you can identify that all these emotions that have happened inside you have stemmed from these kind of independent thought currents, independent incidents, and then we started relating with that concept. When you are born as a baby, how blissful were you? Did you have any of these issues? Were you afraid of anything? Did you feel jealous looking at another baby? Did you look for attention and encouragement and approval from other people? Did you worry about anything? Not at all. You were that blissful bundle of energy. As you grew up, a lot of incidents that happened, you started developing a certain understanding and you created a concept for yourself and started relating with it. All right. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed this sacred secret of Ananda Spurana on the 14th of April 2002. We'll now move on to understanding one of the emotions that blocks our heart center, the Anahata Chakra. This sacred secret was revealed on the 18th of April 2002. Move from selfish love to selfless love. Just give me a minute.
Ananda word also means Ananda means it is not created. The Ananda is not created. When you get an experience of art, it is something it is not created. The Ananda is God. So in the Ananda there is but there is no reaction. That is why so this chakra is something with love, sentiments, associated emotion. This chakra gets long when you express the attention of the head. If you look for attention, this chakra gets long. When you concentrate the unselfish love, this chakra. Then really open mind and there and ready. So, you 5 sentences what we said. There is no need. So that one need. If you try to please it comes from knowledge. If you want it comes from knowledge. If you need so sacrifice or know something you need. So if you feel that you are happy, that you think that you are everything if you have to grasp on that is knowledge, then if you see the effect of the return to the conscious. That's why this time I'm going to summarize the good. not created. Ananda is created. Ananda is not created. When you get the experience of art, you will continue thinking something which is not created. So, in the Ananda, there are many, but they don't dare to see themselves. That is why so, this chakra is something to do with love, sentiments, associated emotion. This chakra gets love when you expect the attention of that guy. If you look for attention of that guy, this chakra gets love. When you start feeling the unselfish love, this chakra.
Sorry about the technical glitch.
It's like, have you seen the kids playing with the playing cards? They will build big castles with just playing cards. With playing cards, they will build castles. Have you seen? Yeah. But kids are intelligent. They build their castles with their own cards. What do you do? We build our personality with other certificates. Just as the kids build their castles with playing cards, we build our personalities with others' certificates. If somebody says you are obedient, we collect that idea. From the young age, we collected all the ideas of the society. Whatever others have said about us. If somebody says you are a good person, we collect that idea. If somebody says you are a very intelligent, we collect that idea. If somebody says you are smart, we collect. If somebody says you are dark, we collect. If somebody says you are beautiful, we get that idea. If somebody says you are not beautiful, we collect every idea. And totality of that idea, the plus minus, everything we put together, we come to an opinion about ourselves from the others' ideas. If we receive 10 opinions from 10 persons, we put together everything and create an idea about ourselves from these 10 opinions. Be very clear, because you do not know about yourself, you are not centered on you, you understand about you from others' opinion. there is a small research done by Chicago University. Beautiful research. One day morning, early morning, young man is going to his office. When he came out of his house, the man who was standing just in front of his house asked him, "You look so tired. Why are you going to the office? Why don't you rest?" He said, "No, I'm quite okay. I'm all right." He went to the bus stop. In bus stop, there was one more person. One of his friends asked, "You look so tired. Why don't you go and rest? Why should you want to go to office? Why do you want to go to office?" This man said, No, I'm all right. In the bus again, one more his friend, other friend said, "This is totally arranged." Actually, they arranged. One more person asked, "Hey, your face shows you are tired. Why don't you go and rest? Why do you go for a job?" Again he said, No, I'm all right. He went to the office. In the office, ground floor itself, somebody said, receptionist, she said, "Why don't you have a leave and rest? Why don't you get your leave and rest? You look so tired." As soon as he went inside the office, boss called and told, You could have had your leave. You feel so sick. By seeing you, I can understand. You are tired. Are you sick? Why don't you go and rest? The man really started thinking. And not only he started thinking, he applied for leave and went to the house, went and is rested. That day evening, he had a temperature. Not only temperature, really is sick. When many people continuously tell you something, you immediately start believing. Not once or twice, 15 times they did this experiment. All the 15 times, all the 15% fell sick. All the 15% fell sick. They just arrange some 10 people here, there, casually to tell, "It seems you are not feeling well." The test proves how much others' opinions play on our mind. How much you live based on others' opinions. It's just like the castle built by other certificates. As the kids build their playing cards castle, you build your personality with the others' opinion, with the other certificates. How long you can have other certificate? Tell me. As long as you dance according to their tune, you will have. They will let their certificate to be with you. How long you can dance according to everyone's tune? Imagine. One side, your husband is playing Kathakali music. You go there and do a few Kathakali steps. On the other side, daughter is playing pop music. You jump there and do a few steps of pop. And back side, your son is doing Bharatanatyam music. Then you do a few Bharatanatyam steps. This side, somebody else is doing rock music. You jump there and do a few rock steps. This side to that side to this side, this corner to that corner, here, there. If you continuously run around, what will be your dance? It will be nothing but mess. That is what now we are doing. Everybody has got their own tune. How long you can run, you can dance for everybody's tune. If you know 6-7 type of dances, at least you may manage. Even then I don't think you will be able to manage. Because you need to change the tune. How long you can manage? If you dance according to everybody's tune, then they will let their certificate to be with you. If you don't dance according to everyone's tune, what will happen? They will take away their certificate. If somebody takes away their certificate, what happens to your personality? That's what I call depression. continuously it happens. It's like you are a centipede. Centipede means you understand with 100 legs. You have 100 legs. Only if all the 100 persons say something good about you, if all the 100 say some nice things about you, you feel comfortable. You can walk. If someone takes away their leg, what will happen to you? You just tumble down, collapse. I tell you, this is a homework which you need to do. Make a list of the people who can depress you. No, really. Now this will give you the new understanding in your life. See, most of the time, we do not even know our problem. That is the problem. Once you know your problem, 90% of things gets dissolved. Once the problem is brought to the consciousness, you will see that it disappears. Find out who all can depress you, for whose opinions you wait. How many persons' opinions you give weight for them? How many persons' opinions you give respect? Who all can depress you? Make a list who all can depress you. Be very clear, you are a slave of all of them. That's all. Understand very clearly. Just by one word they can put you into depression. You are slave of them. You see, psychological slavery is the worst thing any man can have. You are actually psychologically handicapped. Without them all, you cannot move your life. That is what it means. Make a list who all can depress you. Have it in your bedroom itself, so that every day you remember, I am slave of all these persons. At least let you be aware. As of now, what is there in your life? Same thing. Let you be aware that you are slave of all of them. Once your being is aware that you are slave of them all, naturally you will come out of it. I tell you, very naturally you will come out of it. The being is such, your nature is freedom. It will never allow you to be slave of somebody. It will never let you be slave of somebody. So the very understanding, just make this list. You may think, oh, this all looks impractical. What type of solution this Swami is giving? But once you make this list and continuously see, at least for 10 days, every day when you see, you will automatically turn your maturity, or your mind will turn towards the maturity.
The 5
Invest your energy on so many persons. Now you do not even know on how many persons you have invested your energy. It's like a bank. You have 100% energy, but you invested all your energy on so many persons. Only 10% you have, 10% of the energy you have. That is why you always feel low. You expect their attention to just boost you. You expect their pampering to bring you up. You always feel without them you cannot move. Tell me.
Unfortunately, when somebody removes their attention, the tendency is to work harder to get it back.
No. Then again you are working in the line of slavery. I tell you, by making this list, you will integrate yourself. And one more thing, you will be able to give love to others only if you are integrated. Till your integration, whatever you give is not love. It is just bargaining. You give your attention, I'll give my attention. It's a contract, business. And like a begging bowl. My begging bowl hits your begging bowl, your begging bowl is hits. It's my begging bowl. Both of them are standing in front of each other with a big begging bowl. All sound which you hear in your house is nothing but the clashes of these two begging bowls. He is asking for your attention, she is asking for his attention. Both are asking for others' attention and nobody is able to give. Once you understand you are a slave of so many persons, you will understand you have invested your energy on all of them. Then you will be able to integrate. You may ask, then Swamiji, should we not live an adjusted life? I tell you, adjustment is different, compromising is different. Most of the time, you compromise, but you claim yourself as I am living a very adjusted life. Adjustment has nothing to do with compromise. What is adjustment and what is compromise? Let me explain. Compromise means you are not having your center. You are just having your center on so many persons. You are like a centipede. So you cannot do anything. You have to compromise. You are dependent on others. Your energy is dependent on others. Only by others' opinion you are alive. This is a compromise. Our present state. Adjustment means you totally integrate your energy in your being. You are never bothered or depressed by anybody's opinion. Even then you bend and give your attention to others. Even then you listen others' opinion. Even if you are not disturbed, you are ready to listen to others' opinion. That is what is adjustment. But in our being, 99% of us are wounds. We have a wound in our being. That is why we always compromise. We are never integrated. Understand? If you are integrated, you will adjust. Otherwise, whatever you do is compromising. Never live a compromised life. It is psychological slavery. Psychological slavery is much worse than physical slavery. And I tell you, only when you are integrated, only when you have energy on yourself, only when you are centered on yourself, you can really love others. You can really give your attention to others. Only then you can really adjust and live happily. Till that time, till the moment of centering yourself into the heart, whatever you do will be only a business. That is why always we say, almost all love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. Before marriage, he was one way, and after marriage, is the other way. Be very clear, nobody has cheated you. It is we who cheated ourselves. It is we who cheated ourselves. We always think that this is going to be this way and that is going to be that way. And we ask for continuous attention. Finally we say, we have not got it. He has cheated us. Nobody has cheated you. It is you who has cheated. Because how much you can be dependent on others. Each one has got their own dependency on others. As long as you are dependent on others, be very clear, you are not going to feel satisfied. You are not going to center yourself. There is a beautiful technique from Tibetan Buddhism to center your heart, to center your energy. Already we practiced this meditation one day in the New York. Now, this is the first technique, first level technique, a preliminary technique to center your energy. Then step by step, we will go into the next energy centers and work. Now, let us enter into the first level technique to center your heart, to center your energy. Before entering into the meditation, I want to spend a few minutes. Do you have any question about what we spoke now, what we discussed? I don't think every one of you understood everything, because I myself have not understood totally. Yes.
My question is, there are moments when we feel love without having an expectation. How is that different, or is it different?
The moments of meditation, you see, the moments of a deep spiritual level, the moments of meditation, if it has happened to your life, only then you will be able to feel the moments of love without any expectation. Till then, even if your mind says that I am not expecting anything, there will be something in the background. Search. Then you will be able to find out. Only when you have that taste of pure love by meditation, only by meditation you can have the taste of pure love, the energy.
A very simple, effective, and a beautiful technique to walk out of attention. Did all of you do the exercise that Bhagavan asked you to do now? Make a list of all the people in your life from whom you seek approval and attention. Can you all do that? Just make the list. It's not a very big exercise, but it's a very simple and extremely powerful technique. Make a list of all the people in front of whom you stand with a begging bowl, seeking their approval, their attention. Understand, until and unless you integrate yourself, you will only be living a life of compromise, even with the so-called most intimate people in your life. Whether it is your parents, your spouse whom you actually loved and you got married, like how he said, most people who do these love marriages, not an arranged marriage, which it's like in India, earlier days, the parents will choose the spouse for you. It's only on the day of the wedding you will even see the person whom you're going to get married into. Unlike that, if you have fallen in love with the person and you've said, okay, this is the person I've always been waiting for, and then you get married, and then you will start feeling that, oh, everything has changed. That person has changed. He's not what I thought he would be. All of these complaints stem from this space of we not integrating ourselves. Only when you integrate yourself, you experience the space of pure love. You can even give love without any expectation from the other. All right. So if you have made a list now of all the people from whom you are expecting attention, expecting approval, just bring that to your conscious awareness. It could be your friends, it could be your colleagues at work, it could be your teachers. All your intimate relatives, your parents, your siblings, your spouse. A simple thing, even if you make a coffee in the morning for the family, there is that part inside you which is waiting to hear, wow, the coffee that you made is so good. If they don't do that, you will feel let down. Remember the centipede that is walking on those 100 legs, one leg falls, the centipede will start stumbling. We are all that. Because we are holding on to others' opinion about us as our support to build our identity, to say, yes, I am good. Because she said I am good. You getting the point? Just bring it to your conscious awareness. How this attention need, that emotion, has crippled you from being centered in that space of pure love. When you do this, you will integrate yourself, and even when you continue to live with people, you will be in the space of adjustment. He says adjustment and compromise are two different things. You should never live a compromised life. It is okay to be adjusting, because no two people are the same. You got to adjust. When you are adjusting, you are not actually looking for approval or attention. Whether the other person praises you, whether the other person puts you down, you are not going to get affected, because you have integrated yourself deep within yourself. So nothing that happens outside will touch you. His praise is not going to raise you. His condemning you is not going to put you down. Until that happens, you will only be a football to other people's opinions. Like he said, somebody likes rock music, you'll go dance rock there. So you go to the other bedroom, there's your daughter is playing some jazz music, you will dance to that music. All your life, you will only be dancing to people's tunes. You'll become a football to others' opinions. Walking out of attention need can happen with this very first step of identifying all the zones, the places where we are looking for approval, looking for identity. Attention. Are you all doing that exercise? It may look like, really, is this going to help? Just do it and you'll see how liberating it will be. Yes, I see you doing it, Sri Nitya Guru Prasadani. What about the others? Paramashiva Shaktini, she says yes. You actually given your life strings to other people's hand to keep pulling it as and how they would wish to. Even they are not stable, like he said. Each one of you is standing in front of the other with a huge begging bowl. Nobody is perfect. She is also looking for attention. You are also craving for attention. This is the game of your life that you are playing. It is such a liberation when you continue to be in your integrated, authentic space and live life without getting affected by the praise that others shower on you, or even if you're getting trolled and tweeted in a negative sense, it's just not going to bother you, that will in fact become the fuel to propel your engine to take off to a much higher plane. See the story of many successful people in life. Okay. So if you're done with this exercise, can I have a thumbs up or a yes? Yes, thank you for the acknowledgement. Okay. Continue to be with us. We will be taking you into deeper levels of understandings, sharing very powerful techniques to walk out of the attention need and all the other chakras, the blockages that are happening in the chakras, so that your true nature, which is the space of Nithya Ananda. Nithya means eternal, Ananda means bliss, will flower in all of you. Thank you all. I will have to conclude now with the Purna Mantra. Please put your hands together in the space of deep gratitude to Bhagavan for all these powerful cognitions and initiations and techniques that he's been showering us all with. Let us chant Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Please continue to do the exercise if you have not finished it yet, because our Acharya will be joining you all in a while and guiding you into deeper understandings. Thank you.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, let's move on to the power manifestation. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So we are going to do the power manifestation session. Power manifestation of consciousness over matter. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please go ahead and post your cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to do the power manifestation session. Power manifestation. The mind is a direct conflict to the being. The being always conquers with existence. Wonderful. All right. So now please sit straight. Also, if we have the coconut, we are going to manifest consciousness over matter. You bring your coconut. If you do not have the coconut, you can get a round fruit. You also want to do, you may want to do your Atpalinga and place it in your palm. If you've already manifested few times and you're very absolutely comfortable, you command the direction, which side to fall. The object to fall on the left side, the object to fall on the right side, the object to fall on the front side, which side to fall, you can command. Another cognition, a responsible leader is a person who is able to respond spontaneously to situations, who is fresh and continuously keeps himself alive, who is not caught in the past. Yes. Get ready with your objects. Sit straight and with your head, neck, back straight line. And place the object on your palm. And visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to fall. You can decide the direction of how it should fall.
Why is it that?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, all of you, please go ahead and post whatever your third eye revealed in your power manifestation results in the chat. Wow, Ma Guru Prasadita. Sri Nitya Guru Prasad. Move towards the direction I declared. Wonderful. mood. Yes, thank you all for posting your power manifestation results. Now, let's enter into our chakras, learning about chakras. You have any questions of what you understand so far? We are learning the Anahata Chakra. Now let's enter into the Anahata Chakra meditation. So what is Anahata Chakra? What did you understand so far? What is Anahata Chakra? What did you understand? Where is it located? Can you post your responses in the chat? Let's have a quick a brief about this chakra. So before we enter into the meditation and why we do this meditation, what changes happens with this meditation. You can post your responses in the chat. And what else, ma? What else you learn? Before we enter into the meditation, let's quickly brainstorm about Anahata Chakra. It's located in the heart center. So what is that emotion that blocks this chakra? What did you learn? What is the emotion that blocks this chakra? Attention, above navel center. No. You can say near the heart. Anahata chakra is at the heart. Whatever you said also correct. Attention need. Wonderful. Chakra is blocked by attention need. And what else? What else remember? Yes, many of you posting attention need blocking this chakra. And attention is energy. Why we get so before we enter into the meditation boosted up when we feel when we get the attention from others, because attention is energy. Brainstorm about Anahata chakra. It's located in the heart center. So what is that emotion that blocks when we constantly seek others' attention? What is the emotion? And build our own personality based on all the others' opinion about us. Navel center. Like how a children plays with the you can say near pack of cards. Heart. Anahata chakra is at the heart. They build a castle, right? They play with the castle. Attention need. Wonderful. Chakra is blocked by attention need. And what anyone else, remember? From the structure, if we take out, the whole structure will collapse. Similarly, we collect our personality. Yes, many of you posting attention need blocking this based on all others' opinion. And attention is energy. Why we get so before we enter into the meditation boosted up when we feel when we get the attention from others. So a selfless love unblocks this chakra. Instead of seeking attention need all the time, when we selfless love, expressing selfless love unlocks the chakra. And build our own personality based on all the others' opinion about us. Now let's get ready for the meditation. Mahamantra meditation. To whatever damage already happened, meaning the chakra is shrunk due to your constant attention need. With the understanding how we are blocking this chakra and all the details unblocks the conscious mind. But whatever already happened since childhood, the chakra already blocked the way we are conditioned. The understanding about this and paying attention, constant attention at the heart center unblocks the chakra. This meditation helps you to heal so many unbreakable patterns if you do it sincerely. Now, so what is this Mahamantra? To clear the unconscious thought current, due to which already the Anahata chakra is locked. Now, this meditation clears. If you do it sincerely, this meditation unblocks the unconscious thought currents and gives you the experience of a full heart function. Anahata open. Now, this Maha Mantra meditation makes your mind sthira, meaning stable. Sthira means form. The mind is always oscillating between thoughts. This meditation makes your mind still and takes you into the zone of no mind. It is like a jumping boat to enter into the infinity. This meditation should be done on an empty stomach, early in the morning or before bed, either alone or in a group. The total duration is 21 minutes and stress total involvement and the awareness in the humming. It should become the humming. Now, let's get ready. Please sleep. Wear your eye band and close your eyes. You have the eye band. If you do not have the eye band, you can just use a piece of cloth to close your eyes. Sit cross-legged in a comfortable position on the floor. Your head, neck, back should be in the straight line. Those of you who are not able to sit on the floor, you may sit in a chair. Feel relaxed and close your eyes. And even after we close our eyes, we may see some forms, images. Yes, are you all ready? Yes, I see. Yes. Get ready.
It closes. It's the first master key. One more way you can understand. If the chakra opens, you will give the love. If you give the love, it opens. If you give the love, it opens. If it opens, you give more love. More opening, more love. More love, more and more opening, and more love. It's like a this side circle. Now it is this side circle. More you ask, more it is closed, more it is closed, more and more you ask. The ball is rolling in the down way. This way. It is getting more and more black and more asking. Now we are going to stop the ball by the meditation and start rolling this way. Then more opening. Once the chakra starts opening, the more the overflow When the more love overflows, the chakra opens little more. When the little more is opening happens, the more love overflows. The ball rolls this way. The chakra rolls this way. The whole program is just to stop the ball rolling this way and start the ball this way. We are going to work on each and every chakra to open the chakra to see the emotions are balanced, to see the energies are centered. First, in each and every session, we'll have a small discussion on the chakra, then your meditation on the chakra. The meditations are taken from many religions. I wanted to present, I wanted to prove all the religions are centered on the same thing, the one ideology, how to make you more joyful and more blissful. First, how to make you more joyful. It means how to make you more happy in the life with the outer persons. And then how to make you more blissful. How to make you more blissful without the outer world. First, be joyful with the outer world, then be blissful without the outer world. So this is the step, this is the reason why the meditation or the religions are born on this world. This is the center core of all the religions of all the world. That is the reason I have taken meditation techniques from Sri Vaishnavism, the religion preached by great Vaishnavic masters. Each and every session we will have a discussion and then meditation. This week we will have 7 sessions on the 7 different chakras. Finally, tomorrow evening we will be having the energy darshan, which is the peak or pinnacle of this camp. Later on we will be explaining what is energy darshan. Now let us enter into the Ananda chakra, the heart center. First question I receive is, people ask me, Swamiji, I had bypass surgery, will the chakra be as it is? Will the chakra be there? Whether you went bypass surgery or the angiogram, don't worry, the chakra will be there. Because it is not physical, it is more metaphysical. Any of you can give 2 more touches, I can show you. You have a ribbon, you can give me 3 ribbons. Nice, push up, you can give. I'll show you how the chakras exist. See, it is like 3 bodies. We have 3 bodies. Please be very clear. Don't think you have only one body. The one body which you are using now, the next body which you are using in the dream sessions. When you dream, you will be sleeping, this body will be lying in Chicago, but you will be dreaming as if you are going to India. Then with which body you are going to India? This body is lying in Chicago only, but you are in India. How can it be? So the body which you are using to go to India, the subtle body, that is called Sukshma Sarira, the second layer body. One is physical layer, another one is Sukshma Sarira. The third layer of body is a Karma Sarira, which is called the causal body, which you use in the deep sleep. When you fall asleep without even dream or the wakeful state, in a deep layer, in the third layer, now what you are using is a physical body. What you use in the dream is subtle body. The body which you use in the deep sleep is called causal body. You have 3 bodies in your system. The 3 bodies, they meet and merge in 7 different points. They meet with each other. You can imagine the 7 knots in these 3 kerchiefs. If you can imagine the 7 knots, just 7 different knots in 7 different places. If you can imagine, that is the places which is called chakras. The 7 different knots, you can have it. the 7 different knots are called chakras. The first thing we are going to enter is Anahata. Here also the 3 bodies meet and merge each other. In the book it is very clearly depicted. The 3 lines, they just meet near. That is the zone where the chakra is there. They just meet. Where chakra starts. So even if you undergo bypass surgery, the chakra will be there as it is without any blockage because it is more metaphysical. This chakra is locked when you ask for love, when you ask for attention. Please be very clear, I am changing the word from love to attention need. Because whatever you know as love is nothing but attention. If you say somebody loves you, what do you mean by it? He gives attention to you, that's all. He gives all his attention, or all his time, all his money, all his energy, or all his space to you. Attention is what is we call as love. Actually, except a man who is enlightened, nobody can know what is really meant by the word love. Whatever we know about love is nothing but attention. If you say that he loves me or she loves me, what it means? She gives you enough of attention. He gives you enough of attention. He gives you enough of his energy or money or whatever. Once the attention is given, everything else is slowly given. So the attention is what is called love in our language. When you ask, when you give your attention to others, the chakra opens. When you give your attention to everybody, whomsoever asks, when you leave overflow, this chakra opens. When you start giving, this opens. When you start asking, this chakra closes. You can just see, you can just scan your life. Almost all our life is just centered on the attention of the others. From the young age, we are trained, you can see the young kids, they will just put 2-3 steps and then they look at your face. If you smile, you agree for what they do. Then they do the next steps. Otherwise, they stop and they wait for your concern. You can see in the young kids, anything they do, just they look at your face for the confirmation, for your okay. Only when you say okay, they go for ahead. They wait. Just like from that age, we start expecting the attention or the okay from the others. The same thing continues till our end. You can see in how many places you just wait or expect the others okay, others attention. You can see more than 80% of your decision is influenced or it is weighted. You just wait or you just ask for their confirmation, for the others smile. It is not only economically, mostly psychologically. You feel inspired or you feel regenerated, you feel power or the energy only when you get the confirmation from the others. Each and every move of your life, you continuously see whether somebody confirms it or not. You wanted the smiling face of the other. Almost it's like a psychological slavery. In every step, you wanted the other to be the source of your inspiration. If you just scan, if you just sit in your room and scan the lifestyle in which you are living, almost 90% of your decisions, 90% of your life is just for the other's opinion, asking the other's attention, expecting the attention of the others, expecting the opinion of the others. It is more like a signature campaign. Each and every husband expects the certificate from wife, good husband. Wife is expecting the certificate, the good wife. Parents, good parents. Son is expecting a good son. Each and every system we expect certificate from our brother, from sister, from father, from son, from everybody. Just to feel good, just to feel energetic, we expect the certificates. Only with a smiling face or with a certificate we go next. We go ahead. You see, adjusting is perfectly okay. There is a vast difference between adjusting and compromising. Listen thoroughly and you can contemplate on it thoroughly. We may ask, should we not adjust? Adjusting is perfectly okay, but compromising is very bad. Just understand what is the difference between adjusting and compromising. Adjusting is like that. You have all your energy source or inspiration or the strength within you. Then you give your love. You adjust for the sake of others. It is perfectly okay. But compromising is, unless they are all supporting you psychologically, you will have no energy to run on your own. When you adjust in that so, you are compromising. Most of our life, we have somebody else as a psychological strength for us. If he smiles at you, you have all your energy to run. If he does not open his mouth, if he doesn't smile, the whole day you will feel depressed. Have you observed any time? If he doesn't smile on you, as soon as early morning when you wake up, if he doesn't give his smile, whole day you will feel very low. If some of your boss or the husband or the wife or the son or the father, if some of them didn't give their attention or their smile at you, immediately you will feel low. It means they are the legs or they are the feet for you to stand. A psychological slavery, psychological handicap feeling. I call them psychologically handicapped. In America, I saw so much of respect is given for the handicapped people. Everywhere you are parking for separate parking for handicapped, separate way for the handicapped people, separate bathrooms or restrooms for the handicapped people. Everywhere. Physically handicapped is much okay, nothing wrong. But psychologically being handicapped is a simply sin. Please be very clear. I am giving a new definition for sin. Don't think sin is something what you traditionally understand. Sin is something scolding others or telling lie. Of course, that is different. But I am giving a new explanation for sin. Sin is psychologically dependent on others. That is the first sin. Because when you psychologically depend on others, you try to possess them. First, understand how many ways you have invested your energies on the others. Most of our business becomes failure. Why you know? Till the business project comes to a shape, 90% of project is over. Till the time you get a inspiration or smile or a okay from your inspiration source. At one point, if that is removed from you, if the inspiration source is lost, immediately the whole thing tumbles down and goes to pieces. Have you seen the children playing with a playing car? They just build a castle, they just build a house with a playing cars. If you remove one car, what will happen? At least the children are intelligent. They build their castle with their own cars. But you build a castle with others' cars. When he gives a certificate, a good husband, you collect that. Good wife, you collect that. Good brother, collect. Good sister, good son, good father. You collect all the certificates and try to build your personality. Just like a car's castle. And if anyone at any time takes away their certificate, removes their certificate, their source, what will happen? The whole personality just collapses. That is what I call depression. Most of your energy is centered on somebody else. Only if they say, psychologically you have a setup, only if they say what you do is right. Even if it is right, you are not convinced. You ask for their certificate. You ask for their attention. That is the reason, till the end, you don't feel you are independent. How much you speak about independence, how much you speak about freedom, it is all only the word. Only when you start loving others, when you don't expect the love from others, when you stop expecting the attention from others, you are really independent. Till the time you are a psychological slave. Whatever you speak about independence or freedom, you are a psychological slave. Because your source of energy depends on others. Only if he smiles, you can run. If he doesn't smile, what will happen? You will not run. You will feel very low. You will feel very dull. You will feel very depressed. The source of inspiration, as long as the source of inspiration is somebody else, you cannot have your freedom, your ananda cannot be active. Your energy center can never be totally awakened, totally alive. First thing, find out where all you invested your energy center, on whom all you are dependent. Please be very clear on whom all you are dependent psychologically. You need how many smiles to run. Try to reduce the number of smiles. Even without that smile, start running. Even without that okay, start running. I am not telling you to go against the society, no. Do your same routine, same lifestyle, but try to reduce the number of smiles. Don't expect, don't keep them, don't make them as the source of inspiration. There are few things which you may not be able to drop at all. Then at least keep them in a good rapport, so that at the time of emergency, let them not take away their cars. If they take away their cars at the time of emergency, then you fall into the real deep depression. So try to become independent. Try your best to be on your own. Try to center all your energy at your own heart, at your own source, at your own personality, at your own being. When you feel you are not able to cut or you are not able to run without one person's smile, understand that I am not able to run without these 2-3 persons. And at least keep a compromise with that 2-3 persons. You will know that I am compromising with the 2-3 persons. I am not serving them, I am compromising with them. Please be very clear. Don't expect any reward for your compromising. Many of us we think, I have served my husband so many years, all these duties I did, but I never had any reward. He never did anything for me. Be very clear, if you really serve, always you will have reward. But all our service is just compromise. He is the source of inspiration for us, so we compromise something. So be very clear, all your work, all your attitude of seva, we again and again tell, I took care of my son so much, I did so much for my son. After growing, he never did anything for me, he went away with his wife. Be very clear, if you have done really service, if you would have done really something, if you would have given, you would have never lost. We just give and take. He is the psychological support for us, so we compromise with him. Just scan or filter all your emotions, all your understandings, revise completely where all you have failed, where all when you take decisions, you are dependent on others. This one understanding can give you a tremendous strength on your own, to stand on your own, to run on your own. When you understand it's a slavery, you will never invest your energy on others. As long as you understand only problem, people say, Swamiji, I understand the smoking is bad, but I am not able to stop it. Then be very clear, never till you understand. If you really understand, you can never fight, you can never again smoke it. Do you say, I understand, if I put my hand in the fire it will burn, but I am not able to resist the temptation to put the hand? You never say that. Once when you understand the hand, if I put my hand, if I put my finger in the fire, I will get burnt. You never do it again. You always keep yourself away from the fire. The same way, if you really understand that it is a psychological slavery, simply you can see, you can be so clear, you can be very clear, it will transform your life. Only thing we don't understand. Have this understanding after going back to the house and after a few days. Just sit in your room alone and scan your life, where all you have invested your energies, who are all inspiration sources for you, and try to organize, try to bring all the energy center on your own being. Don't let somebody else to drive you. If you keep somebody else as an energy source, you are allowing somebody else to be a driving force for you. So naturally you will be living for somebody else. When he is the inspiration source, naturally you have to take these ideas and work out. You have life or the time only to live your desires, not all everybody's desires. If you try to live 5-6 persons' desires on your life, where is the time? Where is the energy? Where is the money? No. When we try to live somebody else as an inspiration, we have to live their desires also, because they will be giving their ideology also. Whenever they are inspiration, they will give their ideology. So, you will be dancing for so many persons' tunes. You can dance for one tune. In front side somebody is putting Bhagavan, you go and put 2-3 steps. Then this side Western music, you shall just come and shake your hip. And then this side immediately some Carnatic music is going on. Then you have to jump here and do for one more tune. And back side Kathakali is going on. You have to go on 2-3 steps. How will it be? The whole thing will be a mess. Now our life is nothing but that. Each and every tune you try to dance. Will it be possible? No. It will never be possible. If you try to dance for one tune, your life will be successful, even if you don't know dancing. You will create new dancing. What you do is what is dance, you see. It is not a dance, it is not some basic rule. If you don't do according to that, it is not dance, nothing like that. I have seen all the great dancers are unique. People who go beyond the rule and still if they maintain the grace, they are the successful dancers. People who maintain the rule, I have always seen they are only mediocres. In any field, when you go beyond the rule and still you maintain the grace or the beauty, then you are a successful dancer. Either in a classical dance or the Western dance. Go beyond the rule and maintain the grace, you are successful. So, anywhere, only when you have your own individuality, only when you have yourself as a center, you can be successful. So, here is a beautiful meditation technique from a Tibetan Tantra, the Tibetan Buddhism, to center your energies. Now, a small understanding you have about this Ananda, then you will be entering into the meditation or the technique to center your energy. After the meditation, you will be entering into one by one sessions. Now, before entering into the meditation, you will have few minutes for question and answer. Of course, due to short of time, otherwise, generally I make everyone to question. Even if they don't have a question, I tell them at least tell few words. I try to involve everybody. I keep the list. People who attended the other age, they know. I make everybody to ask But now I think we may not have so much of time. At least few questions. I will try to respond. Yes,
A few things like if somebody says don't put the hand in fire, we don't because we know it burns either by feeling it or by experiencing it. But at the same time, there are some things, though we know we shouldn't do it, but we are still doing it. It's like a psychosomatic because it's comforting and we really do it.
One small story. One man came and told me, Swamiji, last week I read a book which explains very seriously the dangers of smoking. How they get cancer, how many problems come due to smoking. Then I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking? He told, no, I stopped reading. See, actually, if you know very clearly the fire burns, you don't put your hand. The problem is, first when you put your hand in the lighter fire, you get burnt. Then you think, I think lighter fire only burns. If I put my hand in the oven, it may not burn. Let me check. You put your hand on the oven. Then, oh, oven fire also burns. I think if I can put my hand in some other candle, let me see. You put your hand in the candle. Just like that, you try with each and every fire. Finally, when you understand all the fire burns, your body will be burnt because the age will be over. You end up in that age, your age will be over. It's more like that. The understanding is not deep. If the understanding is deep, you can never go beyond it. We don't allow the understanding to sink deeply. See, whenever you receive some intellectual conclusion, you don't allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer. If you allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer, you never go beyond it. The allowing the intellectual conclusion to work on the emotional layer is what I call it meditation. Meditation is nothing but allowing the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. Now you understood few things. If you meditate, that time, the meditation technique will allow the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. That's what they call in Vedanta Sravana Manana. Sravana means listening. Manana means allowing it to sink deeply. Most of the time, we don't give space or the time to allow the intellectual conclusions to sink into the emotional layer. So once the intellect is allowed to sink into the emotional layer, you will always see Nithyananda, transformation happens. It should not be done. No desire should be suppressed. No transformation can be done. It should only happen. See, flower, if it automatically flowers, then it is really flower. If you just open a lotus, in many temples I have seen they open the lotus and the floweriness will be missing in the lotus. The floweriness will be missing in the flower. Only if it blooms or if it flowers by itself, it has got beauty. You can do few things. You can allow the transformation to happen. You can put them inside and wait a little bit. You will see the transformation happens. But we neither give time or the space to sink in, or we are too urgent to see the transformation. The desire for transformation is so pushing, so urging us. You see, the desire for the outer object and the desire for transformation, both are not the same. When you desire too much for the outer object, you make mess of it. Just like that, if you desire too much for the transformation, you make mess of it. Put the idea inside, just wait for a little. Allow the seed to sprout. A small story. Once 3 monkeys, they got a mango. They were living in a forest, they got a mango fruit. If one monkey gets a mango fruit, you know what will happen. The 3 monkeys, they already worked for that. So all the 3 asked to have a share of the mango. Now the problem starts. How to share? Finally all the three monkeys they got together and they have decided, see, this one mango we three cannot share. We will plant this mango, pour water, put fertilizers. Then it will become tree. We all will have enough of mangoes when it becomes tree. They all decided, they put they planted the mango. See, the first monkey took the responsibility of pouring water, the next took the responsibility of putting the manure or the fertilizer, the third took the responsibility of security of the seed. All the three are doing their duty so religiously for 6 months, for more than 6 months. Still the seed has not sprouted. So all three called for a conference, all the three sat together and they started discussing. The first monkey told, you see, every day I am pouring the water religiously, every day morning I pour water, not even one day I missed. I miss my morning walk, but I never miss pouring water. I don't know what is happening. The next monkey told, every day 4 o'clock I put the manure and fertilizers. I don't know what is happening, why it is not coming. The third monkey told, you see, 24 hours I stand here as a security. I don't go anywhere else. And not only that, above all, every day I just dig it out and see whether it is sprouted. You see, every day when you dig it out and see, it can never sprout. Pour water, put manure and wait for a few days to sprout the seed by itself. Just like that. We listen something now and we do meditation for 20 minutes. Immediately expect, oh, still no, nothing has happened. Still no transformation has not happened. So wait for some time. Give little space for the seed to sprout. Allow the conclusion to sink in and do the meditation. The conclusion is the seed. Meditation is the manure. Just give little bit of space or the time to seed to sprout. Otherwise, we will be digging just every day and see what the monkey has done. We will be doing the same thing. Just the digging itself will drop them, will stop the sprouting. Digging creates a guilt. You see, I have seen many people, as soon as you hear these things look so nice and so well put, immediately you start working it out. When you start immediately, naturally you will feel you will have one or two pitfall. Then you create a guilt. Oh, I am not able to do, I am not able to see. The guilt that I am not able to stop smoking creates more trouble than the smoking itself. The guilt becomes so deep thin layer in your life. You decide, I cannot put all these things into the life. I cannot practice. The Swami can practice because he has lived all his life, but I cannot practice. You come to a conclusion that these are outdated ideologies. These cannot be practiced just by one or two pitfalls. That's the reason I am telling, allow the transformation to happen. You will see it always happens. I have not seen single seed die. Maybe in the outer world, seeds may die. In the inner world, no seed dies.
Than me doing
Now, let's enter into the Mahamantra. Please sit straight and tie your eyes with eyebrow. It's a guided meditation, so you can just follow and do it. Bring in your eye band and just sit with your head neck back straight then. And tie your eyes. There are two steps to this meditation. The first step is for 21 minutes, you'll be doing the humming. As long as possible, as lengthy as possible, as loud as possible, do the humming. And next step, complete awareness on Anahata chakra. Let's start. Please sit straight. Continue the humming. Now just sit with the beautiful space, a smiling face, complete awareness on the Anahata Chakra, the heart center. Complete awareness on the Anahata Chakra. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. On Anahata Chakra. Now relax. All of you, please relax. And you can share your experience of this meditation. You can share your experience of this meditation. Just relax. Anandam. Yes. Now, any questions about Anahata? Please post it. How is the meditation, Mahamantra meditation? Yes, felt calm and peaceful. It thrilled. Wonderful. Now we'll be entering into the Muladhara Chakra, the root center.
The sex energy. Of course, sex is the only energy which is root for your birth. You are born out of your mother's Muladhara and father's Muladhara. All the this chakra is related to sex energy. Of Of course, sex is the only energy which is root for your birth. You are born out of your mother's Mooladhara and father's Mooladhara. All the animals are born out of their parents' Mooladharas. The whole world is product of God's Mooladhara. In India they worship the Mooladhara of Shiva. They call it Shiva Linga. The worship itself is done to the Mooladhara of the God. Because the Mooladhara is the root and the base for the whole existence. We need to understand a little bit about the Mooladhara. Still the song is going on. This chakra is black by too much of imagination and too much of dreams, by too much of fantasies.
Slowly.
This chakra is black.
Very slowly. Open your eyes. Relax.
You need to understand a little deeply about this chakra. Around the age of 14, this chakra gets matured. Of course, sex is the only energy which is root for your birth. You are born out of your mother's Mooladhara and father's Mooladhara. All the animals are born out of their parents' Mooladharas. The whole world is product of God's Mooladhara. In India they worship the Mooladhara of Shiva. They call it Shiva Linga. The worship itself is done to the Mooladhara of the God. Because the Mooladhara is the root and the base for the whole existence. We need to understand a little bit about the Mooladhara. Still the song is going on. This chakra is black by too much of imaginations and too much of dreams, by too much of fantasies. This chakra is black. you need to understand a little deeply about this chakra. Around the age of 14, this chakra gets matured. Around the age of 14, if you are male, you are ready to become a father. If you are female, you are ready to become a mother. Physically, you are matured to become a father or to become a mother. But mentally, you are not matured to run a family life or to maintain a relationship. Physically, you are matured. Mentally, we are not matured. I think even at the age of 30, we are not matured mentally. Most of us are not matured even at the age of 30. In the 14 itself, your body gets the maturity, but mind is not. Because mind is not matured, naturally society will not allow you to have the relationship. Society will ask you to wait. Society will force you to wait till your mind gets matured. But you are not ready to wait. Even if the society forces you to wait, you are not ready to wait. Your body tries to find some way, some technique, some method to satisfy itself. The substitute is dreams and fantasies. You satisfy yourself by the dreams and fantasies. This is the substitute which we catch to feel the contentment. Of course, from the age of 14 till 21, almost 80% of our thoughts and energy is spent in collecting the imagination and cherishing the dreams, cherishing the sexual fantasies. The problem is, if you just enjoy it as a fantasy and forget, then there is no problem. You never get disturbed. You never get disturbed just by enjoying it and forgetting it. Your consciousness never gets disturbed by just enjoying the dreams. The problem is, you don't enjoy and forget, you start collecting. You start collecting those memories. You start piling up the best nose, the best face, the best eyes, the best ears, best body structure, best characters. Whatever you cherish, whatever you enjoy, you start collecting everything. Whatever you see from movies, TV, magazine, media, now internet, whatever you collect, all those materials, you start piling it up. That is why the media plays such a major role on the youth, on the youngsters. It plays such a major role. And any advertisement related to youth, pointed towards youth of 14 to 21, will not appear without sex appeal. Any advertisement, whether it is toothpaste or cloth or car, anything, it will appear only with the sex appeal, with the underline of sex appeal, only by the female models. So, everybody knows, especially advertising agencies, they know, if it is recorded, printed in your Mooladhara, you don't forget. You don't forget if it is printed in your Mooladhara. If the idea is printed in your Mooladhara chakra, you don't forget. That's why after seeing advertisements, without even remembering, automatically like a robot, you go to the mall and ask for Lux. You just show your teeth and please give Lux. Why? It is just memories of Mooladhara. You collect whatever possible memories and preserve it in the Mooladhara. If you forget, actually no problem. If you forget how much you enjoy, nothing touches you. Nothing will disturb you. Consciously, you will not have any problem. It is just a life, comes and goes, like a breeze, Like a breeze, it comes and goes. The problem starts when you start storing it. Not even when you start storing it. When you expect the reality to act or to become a replica of your fantasies. When you try to change the reality to suit with your fantasies. When you try to change the reality to suit with your dreams, there starts the whole trouble. Anyhow, between 14 to 21, almost 80% of the energy is spent in collecting the imagination and collecting the dreams. The imagination is one of the important reason. Too much of fantasies is one of the important reason for divorces. Even in India, the divorce rate is 33%. Please understand, I want you to know a fact. I am not telling about America, I am not telling about the West. I am telling about the India. In Bangalore, every day 900 marriages are registered and 300 marriages are divorced. Every day, of course, not the same marriages. 900 are registering, 900 couples are getting married and 300 couples are getting divorced every day. This is the ratio. Understand, 900 and 300 means what? 33%.
1 in 3.
1 in 3, but not the same couple. I am telling the ratio. In Bangalore,
It's higher, I heard. It went up to almost 40%. It's up to about 40%.
I do not know about other cities. I am telling about the Bangalore. But Bangalore is considered to be the crime-free city. Bangalore is supposed to be the crime-free city and low complaints, low problems in the whole India. Even that city shows 33% divorces. Somebody asked me in the meditation camp, what is the reason, Swamiji? What happened to our culture? There was a time of our culture when Rama and Sita, all those ideals are exhibited and those great people have lived. Why? What is the reason for degradation? Why did we degrade? I want to give introduction about Rama and Sita. The story says they both lived happily without even thinking of any other man or women. It seems Sita has never remembered any other man. Rama has never remembered any other woman. That is the story. They are ideal heroes, heroines of India. Ideal couples. Somebody asked me, then why today such a deep degradation? Of course, I told them, Sita has never seen Salman or Shah Rukh in the TV. Rama has never seen Aishwarya in the TV. The problem, of course, I am not degrading the Sita or Rama, but the truth. The problem is, in those times, the imaginations and the fantasies was very less. The layers of imagination, the layers of fantasy was very small. Maximum seeing whom Sita would have created her fantasies. Her father. No other chance of seeing any other male. Maximum she would have seen only the father, Janaka. What maximum fantasy she can create seeing him? How her would be? Maximum she can imagine a brave, good, handsome king. If he becomes my husband, if a king who is very brave, handsome, if he becomes my husband, then my life is heaven. That's the maximum fantasy she could have created. And the next, how Rama would have created the fantasies? Seeing only Kaikeyi and Kausalya. What maximum you would have fantasized? The maximum will be, if a beautiful, loving, graceful queen, if she becomes my wife, my life is heaven. That is what he would have fantasized. If you see, the reality and fantasy was matching and merging with each other. All the fantasies of Sita is matching with Rama. All the fantasies of Rama is matching with the Sita. So naturally there is no conflict. Things go hand in hand. Life is very smooth. There is no need for thinking something else, somebody else. There is no need for getting frustrated. But today, from what all the sources you collect fantasies, all possible weird sources, and all possible movies. Simply, especially if you see the Indian movies, I do not know much about the Hollywood movies, but I know a little bit about Indian movies. The villain will be going in the helicopter, hero will go in bullock cart, but he will catch the villain. Villain will be flying in the helicopter, but hero will go in the bullock cart, but he will catch the villain. He will just throw a rope and catch the helicopter, and he will go there to catch the villain. All sorts of weird fantasies you get from the dream sellers. Producers are called dream sellers. Cine producers are called dream sellers. You get all sorts of dreams and fantasies just from these movies and media. Not only you get, you start digesting it, you start collecting it. Then after 21, the next job. What is the next job? Searching for somebody who will fulfill your imaginations. You don't immediately marry. Searching for somebody who will fulfill your imagination. Understand? People always think that you are searching for a life partner. Never think you are searching for a life partner. Never cheat yourself. You search somebody who will fulfill your imagination. You never search for a person who will be your life partner. You always search for a person on whom you can project your fantasies and feel satisfied. All your search is nothing but the search for some screen. You want some screen on whom you can project all your fantasies and feel they are fulfilled. And she wants a screen on whom she can project all her fantasies and feel fulfilled. Both of you want only white screens to fulfill your fantasy. But no screen is white because each screen is running its own fantasy. If the screen is white, then you can play your fantasies and see that and feel that they are satisfied and you can enjoy. But that screen is already playing his own movie and he is projecting his fantasy. Not only he is playing, he is projecting. You are also playing, you are projecting. He is also playing and he is projecting. Then the whole thing becomes just mess. Whole thing becomes just a chaos. Between 21 to 28, the search continues. Few intelligent guys who are really intelligent, they understand fantasies are fantasies, realities are reality. Dreams are dreams, real life is real life. The guys who understand at this moment, before marriage itself, dreams cannot become real life. They are called brahmacharis in the Vedas. They are only called, brahmachari means don't think celibate. Brahmacharya has nothing to do with celibacy. The word brahmacharya means living like a god, not celibate. That is the important understanding you should know.
all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It was a great meditation experience. If you had fun watching us, we
Yes, as we were learning from Madhayamai Swami, it is the very Guru Shishya Parampara that His Divine Holiness has created KAILASA in order to protect and revive the whole parampara once again.
we also had fun watching you.
His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan
I felt that
Nithyananda
Hunkara,
himself,
as it was coming out of
as
throat,
the
was going
answer
straight
to the
out of
most
mouth, and it was
deepest prayers
effortless.
of billions of people
If I
on
tried to
earth,
intense
and
interfere,
all different
sound
kinds
would
of
get
beings
diverted
who started
onto
feeling
upper
the immense suffering, the
throat.
accumulated
It was
suffering
causing
from the growing negative
scratchy
forces
throat.
that were
Once I
all
let
around the
go,
world, grouping up
straight,
together and
just flowing
overpowering
beautiful.
the good
I feel
which is
so
in the
great
world.
and
His
open.
Divine Holiness descended
Can I do Mundan?
on planet Earth once again
Oh, you?
in order to
Oh God,
revive
what is this?
KAILASA, the good God.
How do we
country.
sustain the state of an
Had
unblocked
His Divine
Swadhisthana? The
Holiness
effect I
had
felt after today's
descended
meditation,
and was
I have not
birthed
felt by
by
doing any technique on my own.
esteemed group of
I'm sure
enlightened
your
beings,
presence is the
including
key.
Mata
But now do I take
Vipulananda Puri,
this
Yogiraj
back with me?
Yogananda Puri,
How do I
Isaki
take this
Swamigal,
back with
Yogi
me?
Ram Sarat,
Relax from the fear of
Annamai
how do I
Swamigal.
take
Many
this
of these
back with
names
you.
you may have
Wait,
heard before.
this 21 days is a
Especially
long
if
time.
you are
It will just be
familiar with the
completely
modern
engraved in your system.
century, the 21st century
As of now, relax from this fear. If you carry this
gurus
fear, this
and
itself will become one
Hinduism,
more fear.
who have the gurus who
Don't
have
bother.
been
Leave
spiritual
enlightenment now.
giants in
That's
Hinduism
enough.
and have taken
See,
forward
you are
from
awakened.
Dharma
Early morning you wake up.
from the
Do you have a fear?
eons
Oh,
ago
I should not fall
into
asleep and have
delivered it
dreams.
into the
What will happen
current
again if I
age.
have some more nightmares?
However,
Do you have fear?
in order to protect
You
the
know,
Hindu Dharma
nightmare can come, I'll come up.
further destruction,
I'll wake up.
there needed to be
So same way,
higher,
you will not be afraid to fall back into this world and get up because you know your true nature is this. See, once you know the true nature is this reality,
that's why
you don't have fear of falling asleep and having a nightmare. Do you have the fear? No. You know, even if there is a nightmare, after a certain peak, you will wake up. Same way, once you are awakened, you know, even if you fall back into the same Maya, if certain amount of pain or suffering is built, you will wake up.
They were
You will wake up. There is an automatic waking up system.
Great
Once you wake up,
venture,
the automatic waking up system is there. You don't have to be afraid, oh, I'll fall back into the same Maya, I'll fall into the same rut, nothing. You will never be a same person.
Age and the childhood,
You'll never fall back into that same person, don't worry.
The incarnation of Paramashiva was in the 3-year-old form in so many different divine
Which would be
leelas
more
and
the fear of the
Divine
known
Holiness
or fear of
continued to
unknown?
demonstrate
I'm unable
the
to gauge.
successful manifestation
Neither
of
fear of known nor fear of unknown. Fear of fear is the most horrible fear.
manifested and was
Fear
through
that you may have fear or you will have fear is the most horrible
His Divine
fear.
Holiness had
Understand?
undergone
Any definite thing does not create fear in you.
training. And so many
You know for sure,
spiritual
next year you are not going to
processes
become
that
Bill
were
Gates.
Conducted, led,
You are
and
not afraid of
organized
that.
by his gurus.
But there is a possibility you may gain little money or less money.
And
You have your border. Within that only your fear will be playing.
Sustained in the physical body. In the
Fear, you may have
so many
see, fear itself within your possibility only.
and so many different processes
Within your
happen
possibilities only.
on the body
You
of His Divine
know
Holiness,
for sure there are certain
such
things in your life.
You will never be afraid of that.
ultimately can
Those few certain
sustain
things.
that energy.
Death is a
of
possibility, it is not
the
certainty.
enlightenment, the superconsciousness
See, death
energy,
incident
and
itself is certainty.
create the
But the
breakthroughs
time and
needed
the way in which
for
it will
humanity.
happen, all those things are possibilities. We are afraid because the possibility, the freedom is there.
24th of May,
The possibility is there. So the worst
divine
fear
holiness
is
was
fear that you may have fear.
as officially as
That's
the
the worst fear.
incarnation of Paramashiva,
Nothing else
and
is
conferred the
worse than
title of
this fear.
Sri Brahmasukhi, and
Known,
ultimately
unknown,
declared as the thousand and
even known things can create fear.
incarnation,
Even unknown things sometimes
and
may not create
successor
fear.
of the
But the
Arunachala
fear
Sampradaya,
that you may have fear,
the Sampradaya which
afraid of
Paramashiva
fears,
himself
that
declared
is the
and started
worst
on
fear.
planet Earth. upon
Especially
the
these
happenings
phobias and all is
of
fear of fears
creation
only.
civilization Tiruvannamalai.
The moment you have an
And
idea, you may have this phobia,
continuously
you will
for
start having that
eons,
effect of that phobia.
the incarnations have happened in an unbroken lineage.
When I was on the Himalayas
until
Yatra
today,
this
in the
year, I
form
was
of
aware
His
of
divine
overcoming
holiness.
many
With the
fear,
witnesses
especially
of
on the way
all
to
of
Yamunotri.
those
Since
that
then I
have
feel
come from all over India,
most of my
and
fears I
who had
experience as fear strokes.
planned for the
Rather than their
manifestation
generalized fear,
for
is there
the divine
a
manifestation
qualitative
of His
difference
divine
between
holiness
fear
of the
strokes
incarnation
and
of Paramashiva,
vague
and
generalized
who are
fear? Yes,
celebrating the
there is a
fact
qualitative
that
difference.
Paramashiva
No
himself
doubt
was
about
once
it.
again among us on planet
How
Earth.
to manage fear
The
strokes?
Yoga
They are more
Pattabhisheka
paralyzing than other
happened
fears.
on the 24th of May,
Sivaranjani.
1994. After
First thing,
his
man, you cannot
successful
manage the fear
declaration
strokes or
incarnation
fear
of His divine holiness
just
of
falling in
as
tune
the
with it.
incarnation of Paramashiva,
It's okay,
His
what
divine
can be done, this
holiness
is the way I
began.
am.
Surely began
Acceptance
the
is the only way,
tireless work
because it is
in order
inevitable.
to revive Kailasa.
The moment
Today,
or the fear is
all of us,
inevitable.
me,
You understand?
you,
Acceptance
so
is the
many
only way to
of us,
conquer
Kailashi
inevitable
and
things.
across the world,
The fear in you or the fear stroke which is happening
with our
in you
lives
are
transformed
more
and having
inevitable
lived
things.
the
Accept, suddenly you will see the quality of fear
superconscious
disappears.
it is because
The moment you
of-
accept, let your whole body tremble,
it is
shiver, let you
because
have the fear stroke
of
and nausea. Don't fight with it.
Swamiji incarnating
When you don't
in
fight with
the
it, you will see the fear is a deep
human
peace.
form and
You
manifesting,
are retracting, you are
initiating
contracting,
millions
you are
across the
settling
world,
into yourself,
and of his
you are coming back to the home.
intense tapas,
When you fight,
sacrifice
only then you start
for
creating
each and
more
every one of
problem.
us to
With fear, no
have
fight.
lives uplifted
Fighting
and
won't
to
help.
have the
Just accept.
individual,
When the fear
our
stroke
individual
happens, accept.
consciousness have a breakthrough.
Leave it. That is the only way. When I was doing the Hunkara meditation, I felt very light-headed and I had to stop early. When I was placing my awareness in the Swadhisthana chakra, I felt peace and then intense agitation.
Yes.
I wanted
Sorry for
people to
that
stop right away. Then I had to remind myself of the beings,
after the year 1995,
nature
when
of
His divine holiness
Nithyanandam.
began
Then peace followed.
volunteering
But then the
in
second time, the agitation came, I started shaking
then
like
continued
when I was
forward
caught in an
starting to
elevator.
establish
Even after the
Kailasa
meditation, I was shaken.
with the ultimate avataric
Shaken and
realization
felt like
in
throwing
the year
up.
2000.
And
He
now I feel
officially
like
began
it's a
the
process.
organized
It's a cleansing process.
and
Swami, why does
grandiose
the mind or personality keeps
revival
forgetting
of
the
the nation
beings
of Sri Kailasa
core Nithyanandam?
with so
Thank you
many
for all your help
thousands
and
of
love and
hours of
blessings.
programs
This
of
is just a simple process, man.
and
I
so many
told you,
hours
man, this
of
is expected.
satsang
Trembling and
revealing
shivering
the
and all those
great,
things are
the
expected.
jnana, the transcendental wisdom and the knowledge from
Should
the
one have
ancient
fears or
scriptures.
not? Is it natural
And
to have
whether
fears?
it be
Can
in
one
the ways of
overcome fears?
the health, wealth, in the temple
You need to
rituals,
understand this question
or
first.
in
Fear is your
medicine,
nature,
in the arts,
but not towards
in
any
so
object.
many different
Object
ways.
is
Divine holiness is revived
artificial.
on planet Earth.
Having fear
The
is your nature.
ultimate
Connecting
nation,
that fear with an object
incarnation
is societal.
of Kailasa.
Understand? When you take birth, you
It
have
is
pure fear,
this
which is
beautiful
responsible for your
Leela
rest,
that
peace.
His divine
See, unless you have fear, you will not even be able to sleep.
has
Even sleeping
conducted
means coming
for
back
each and every one of
happens
us to experience
because of the pure
that
fear.
superconscious breakthrough
Pure fear is responsible for
every single day
you coming back and sleeping.
we are offering
Please
our
understand,
utmost gratitude,
connecting that fear
love,
with some object
and
is societal.
worship at His divine holiness.
A fear of this, fear of that, fear of this, that is societal.
With the Uttamottama
But pure
Seva,
fear is natural.
every single day,
So don't
we
bother about
offer the best
the pure
of the
fear.
best
Let it be
to
there.
Paramashiva.
For example, if a snake comes, you think I will not
Because
run?
out of pure
I will
gratitude
run.
that He is
Pure
the one
fear.
who has come down, and
Simply
He is the one who has
protecting
bestowed
itself.
all of these
Pure fear
great
protects
things
itself. And
in
it is
the Uttamottama
spontaneous.
Seva,
It is powerful.
whether it be
But the fear of
in
something,
terms of
that's where starts
whether
all
it be the
messing up.
science of
All difficulties,
chanting and
complications.
awakening the
So pure
superconsciousness
fear
energy
is natural.
inside of us through
You don't have to
chanting
overcome.
or
Let it be
through
there.
dance or
But fear
singing
of
or
objects,
music. In
accept.
all of these different
Then you will
ways,
see.
it is a gift.
See,
that
the
we
moment you accept your
hold
fear,
and covet so
fear
deeply
loses its
from
power to
Paramashiva
frighten you.
himself. And through this Uttamottama
Fear
Seva,
loses
we
its
offer
power
back
to frighten you.
Paramashiva out of our
As long as you
immense
fight,
gratitude
resist, only
in the
then
way that He
your fear has a
himself
power to frighten
described
you.
in the Kamaka.
Once you stop
The Uttamottama
resisting,
Seva
your
is
fear has no power
unique
to
offering
frighten you.
that is conducted by the Nithyananda
Would you explain more how it works to
in Adi
have
KAILASA
fear or
in
desire
temples
without an
all
object?
over the world with over 600 temples.
Would you explain
So many
more how
people
it works to have
tune in
fear or desire
and
without an
do their
object? That
part,
is a nice
do
question.
whatever they can in offering the Uttamottama Seva. This
You are asking
extremely
essence of
sacred
living
and
enlightenment.
auspicious ritual is sourced
See,
in the
when you have a
Kamika
pure desire,
which tells us
you will see kind of
the
a
ways
excitement
best worship
for no reason.
Shiva.
You just feel, many times you can see early morning you will have that excitement. Early morning. You don't have any exact idea what you want to do, but you will jump out of the bed.
And
you just want to come out.
To be chanted.
And you don't know what to do. There is no particular object or straight, direct idea what to do. But you are just bubbling, overflowing. This is what I call, how many of you have experienced even once this feeling? Surely you would have experienced. This is what I call pure desire without object. And same way, for no reason, suddenly you will feel depressed and you will feel like going into your room and locking yourself. You will try to find out what is the reason, what is the reason, no reason.
For granting
And you feel like you want to lock yourself up in the room.
And manifesting.
I think this everybody has felt every day, I think.
Entire universe for us to enjoy and celebrate
again and again. This is what I call fear for no cause, fear for no reason. So it is natural. This cycle is natural. These energy cycles are natural.
And then we can
you don't have to be bothered at all about this. All you need to do, when you have an object connected to your fear or desire, especially when you have an object connected to your fear, accept. That acceptance itself transforms.
On Facebook, Twitter,
what can be done?
WhatsApp
Nothing can be done.
all of your friends and relatives.
No other technique can help except acceptance with fear.
Sri KAILASA.
Because more you fight, more you empower the fear.
Let us celebrate
fear is such,
on
any idea you bring it to overcome, it will be shaken. You will never be able to do. I have seen so many people trying so many ideas. People start chanting Ramakrishna, 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 Ramakrishna. Nothing works. See, because and you feel like you want to lock yourself up in the room. I think this everybody has felt every day, I think. You would have felt again and again. This is what I call fear for no cause, fear for no reason. So it is natural. This cycle is natural. These energy cycles are natural. You don't have to be bothered at all about this. All you need to do, when you have an object connected to your fear or desire, especially when you have an object connected to your fear, accept. That acceptance itself transforms. What can be done? Nothing can be done. No other technique can help except acceptance with fear. Because more you fight, more you empower the fear. Fear is such, any idea you bring it to overcome, it will be shaken. You will never be able to do. I have seen so many people trying so many ideas. People start chanting Ramakrishna, 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 nothing works. See, because you are shouting, your attention may be diverted. I have seen people when they walk alone, that is the time they will call all the devatas. Rama, Krishna, Govinda, Shiva, Vishnu, all gods. And they feel, oh, you see, when you are loudly calling, your attention is diverted. So that moment you may not feel the fear. That does not mean you are out of the fear. Again, next day when you are walking alone, the fear is there. So no Ramakrishna Govinda will work at that time. The simple acceptance and allowing that trembling, allowing that fear, allowing that suffering to take over you, just take bath in that fear. Just let you be showered with that fear and go into that. Go 2-3 times into that fear. You will see next time it's not touching you anymore. This is the permanent solution. Acceptance is the permanent solution to transform the fear. Otherwise, any other technique you use, it will be only diverting the fear. It will only be diverting. You will never be able to come out of it. I was having more sensation while doing Swadhisthana meditation. Is it because I am having more fear? Don't bother about that. It's just process connected to biomemory. You don't have to have so much of worry. I have more fear, I think. Fear of losing master's devotion or faith. Does it relate to object? Is it a form of energy? Understand? You don't have to see, if your faith is built, if your devotion is built on your experiences, you don't have to have the fear of losing it at all. If it is not built on your experiences, let it be lost immediately. It has no value. It should not be there. Please understand, the devotion towards the master, the faith towards the master is like an intimate relationship. It's a beautiful intimate relationship. So let it be built on your experience. How you feel connected, how you connect with him, how you relate with him. Let that be built on your personal experience. If it is built on your personal experience, it will never be lost. It will never be lost. If it is not built on your personal experience, then let it be lost now. For example, when you see how you connect with him, when you directly listen, somebody who is connected with him or experience, when this kind of direct experience happens, when you listen to somebody who is really closely lived with me, and I can say, even when you listen an experience of somebody with whom you feel really connected, that becomes your own experience. For example, yesterday I heard, today morning, my secretary was telling, he was sitting with you guys for last night. Yesterday night he was sitting. When you really connect, his experience also becomes part of you. Suddenly you see, you don't have to live around me for 5 years to have that same connection. What he had, what connection he had with me, he is having with me, with 5 years being around me, just intensely imbibing it or feeling it, you have that same connection. So that also becomes your experience. So if it is, everything is built on your experience, your understanding, then you don't have to have the fear of losing it. If it is not yours, if it is not your clarity, then even if I directly show you some miracle, directly show you something, you will have doubts. So it's like a strength and the integrity of the person. If you don't have that strength and integrity, let the faith and devotion be lost now. At least you will know you don't have faith, so you will start creating the integrity. You will start becoming integrated. You will start becoming centered. If the personality is not deep enough, even if you have faith, it's not worthy. If a personality is deep enough, you don't have to bother. The devotion which you have will never be lost. It will be there forever, and you know I am there for you. While I did, maybe these kind of questions you guys should ask the senior Swamis. They will be able to answer more from their experience. See, now what I spoke about this faith and devotion, whatever is said and done, I never lived with a master. So I exactly, experientially do not know what you guys go through. I know usually what happens in the mind. So I can answer. But these guys experientially go through what you go through. So these guys can give you much better answers. In some places they are better than me. While I did the Swadhisthana meditation, I felt brave instead of fear. So I tried to feel the fear of death. No, you don't have to try and all. So whatever is there will come out. So don't bother. I told fear will come usually because people suppress fear only. So I tried to feel the fear of death, but none was there. I wanted it. Then my body felt flooded with heat, sweat poured off. It was very intense, but I enjoyed it a lot. I wanted it to last forever. I don't think that this was fear. You are on the right track. Debbie? Who? So, you are on the right track. You don't have to expect or create fear, ma. If it comes out, okay. I think if it is not there, enjoy it. That was a very powerful meditation. I felt an incredible energizing effect from everyone reciting the mantra. Then when we stopped, it was like a black hole in my Swadhisthana region. It felt like you are being rushed into mine. Then there was no distinction between my being, yours, or anyone else. Premanathan. Wonderful. See, who? Yes. Like this, one meditation, even one glimpse in one meditation is enough. You will see now, the breakthroughs will be continuously happening. The first breakthrough is important. It's a real breakthrough. It's a real opening up. Once that one opening happens, you will see every meditation opens a new dimension, new level. You have any questions? Yes. You can please be seated.
I had an opening today, and I got that now, and I'm going to experience Shiva Swarup.
Wonderful.
I remembered the sloka which I made.
Repeat. Actually, these words will become an experience. Wonderful. So this first opening happens usually after a few meditation techniques. Then you will see every meditation will have a new opening. The first opening only will take little time. Once that happens, like this, what he is telling, that I could feel very clearly there was no difference between my being and every other's beings. That's what I call, I am not only alive in this skin, I am alive in this skin also. So like this one glimpse, then you will see, suddenly you are able to connect with all meditations, and suddenly you are able to connect with all the words I am uttering. Suddenly everything falls in place. That is what I call awakening. It is no more words, it is no more theories. I am not proposing any theories anymore. See, till you have that first opening, whatever I am talking, you may believe, okay, when he says, I can't tell anything, he doesn't, he may be knowing more than me, and you may be believing, it's more or less words. But once one or two openings starts happening, then everything is solid truth. You will drink me. Whatever is coming out, you will just imbibe, you will just swallow. During the Homkar meditation, I suddenly developed a severe headache, which disappeared totally after some time. I felt like jumping and dancing after the whole meditation is over. Means the whole body, the pure fear is spreading. See, pure fear is energy. It's a deep peace. When the deep peace is experienced, you feel so much rejuvenation. The rejuvenation and joy. The rejuvenation is felt only by pure fear. Whenever fear happens to you, understand, you are getting rejuvenated. Where does courage come from and how is it related to fearlessness? When you experience pure fear and relax, again the rejuvenating feeling which you feel is what is courage. In Nitya Yoga, during visualization, however hard I try, I am not able to get photo of my body into mind. It is blank. How do I get awareness of my body? This is maybe first 1 or 2 days you will have this problem. After that it won't be a problem, because you will just be able to make your frame. When you close your eyes, you see the negative of you, na? That is enough. That itself will help you. Not related to above question. Does only human beings get enlightened? Unless an enlightened master or Avatara Purusha intervenes, only human beings can get enlightened. If he intervenes, he can liberate even animals. Ramana Maharshi did, Ramakrishna did. Like this great incarnation, they have interfered and they have done. It's an exemption. But as a rule, human beings only get enlightened. Even Devatas don't get enlightened. Even the Devatas, if they have to get enlightened, they have to come down to the planet Earth as a human being, only then they can get enlightened. Indra, Vayu, Varuna, all the guys, if they want to enlightenment, if they want to have enlightenment, they have to come here. Indraloka is nothing but more or less like a 7-star hotel. Understand? No, that's all. So, that's all. It's a little luxurious. Otherwise, there is nothing special about it. You will feel bored. If you are depressed, even if you are staying in 7-star hotel, what is the use? No, really, I tell you, all devatas are depressed. No, really. What will you do? So much of women and wine, and how many days you will enjoy? 2-3 days. After that, all devatas are depressed. Don't bother. I am telling you from experience. All devatas are depressed. See, in the planet Earth, I have seen only 2 people are happy, living blissfully. One, enlightened beings. Another one, people who are living around enlightened beings. That's all. Nobody else. Nobody else is blissful. In the whole cosmos, nobody is blissful. Except enlightened beings and people who are living around enlightened beings. When they live around enlightened beings, they just live in his light. They just experience his light. So they are living happily. Otherwise, Indraloka, Chandraloka and all, just one more luxurious hotel, Taj Hotel, Meridian, Lee Meridian, like that, that's all. Little bigger Lee Meridian. Little bigger Oberoi, that's all. And suddenly terrorists also attack, you don't know. That's what we call demons. Suddenly these fellows come and land. Ravana comes and lands, the Chanda comes and lands, Munda comes and lands. That is what becomes Purana. That's all. See, now the police army has been sent. Their Devasena will be sent. The army of gods will be sent with Subramanya, and he goes and kills all the people and comes back. So this is the same drama happening for eternally. These are some of the wonderful experiences. The Swadhisthana meditation was really an amazing one. As I filled in circles in our seats, I experienced 2 things at different moments. First, I was getting into the glow. I suddenly felt with a Shivalingam. As I continued to spin, I felt one with Shiva. Sensation was that I felt there was large cobra. As we continued to spin and put chakra awareness, it made me think of doing arati and ringing the bell. Maybe you are a person who is devotion based. Try to go to arati whenever you find time and do puja. That will make you completely connected with that energy. Gauri, try to do puja. These are all the ways you will discover your own technique. Now, when you feel connected to that, then that is your technique. You should try. See, puja may not work for all, but for some people it will straight away connect. It will straight away connect and nothing will be needed. Simple puja is enough. They will be in ecstasy. They will be just living enlightenment. So, try it. You mentioned Indraloka, Devaloka, Vaikuntha. No, Vaikuntha is different. You see, Vaikuntha is an enlightened space. Don't connect Vaikuntha with the Indraloka and Devaloka. Vaikuntha and all you can reach only by pure devotion. You cannot reach by doing some yajna, doing some nonsensical ritual. But Indraloka and Devaloka you can reach by ritual. You can just, if you just make enough money to go there, you can go. But for Vaikuntha you need a special visa. Even money won't do. Vaikuntha and KAILASA and all, it's a different space which can be reached only by the purity of the being. But Indraloka and all these things, you don't need purity of the being or any tapas is not required. What is the whole cosmos all about? How it rises and why it rises and what is play going on? Related to this, how does the individual soul move between worlds? I have read some things about this in Autobiography of Yogi, but it's not very clear. You have also not talked about any of this in any of the videos that are in YouTube. Who put the question? I'll talk. You have 21 days. I'll talk all these things very slowly. We'll keep all those questions for waiting list. See, first I want to give a solid experience to you. Then all this casual chat we can do later on. During the last session, constantly seeing graphical elements, some logos, some posters with the design elements. Kavya, you are a designer, na? So can you please explain me what is pure fear and pure greed? I still am confused. I think energy going up, overflowing for no reason is pure greed. Energy settling back, rewinding for no reason is a pure fear. Understand this. When there is no object is involved, it is pure fear and greed. When there is, you see, when the energy is just overflowing, if you think because of this object or this memory or this experience I am overflowing, it becomes greed, ordinary greed. When the energy is contracting, if you think because of this object or this thing I am contracting, it becomes ordinary fear. If you know the signs, when you are exploding and when you are contracting, you will very clearly know it's a pure fear and pure greed. I am only creating unnecessary outer fear and outer greed. It's a liberating experience. yourself. Every word which I am going to tell is for you, not for your next person. That is why even in the class I always tell, if your husband and wife are, if couples are here, don't sit next to each other. Why? If I support some way the husbands, immediately the wife, listen. Some way wives are supported, and immediately, how many times I told you? Only when Swami tells, it goes into your head. Instead of you listening, you will be just poking the next person. Listen, careful, don't forget. So better for these 2 days, don't sit next to each other, so that you will listen for yourself. Now most of the time I have seen, even if the friends they sit next to each other, what they do? They just call, you understand? How many times I told you? But see, instead of listening to the thing, they will start discussing with each other. By discussing with each other, what can they create? Little more confusion, that's all. Not any solution. So, put your whole effort. Think everything is for you, not for the next person. Nothing is for next person. Everything is told to you. We always think, Swami says, we are not so bad. We are only half off. Yesterday somebody was telling me, asking the question, Swamiji, we may not be totally enlightened, but don't you think that we have a little bit of wisdom? Don't you think that we are half wise? I tell you, there is only 2 things in the world, either Buddha or Buddhu. He is not closed his eyes. And he has not closed his eyes. How do you know that he has not closed He has not closed his eyes. Because you are not closed. You know that others are not closed. Why it happens? Because you don't feel comfortable if you don't know the other person. If you know the other person, you will feel comfortable. You will start directly closing the eyes instead of looking into the others. What he says or what she does. Instead of looking into the other things, you will be able to directly meditate. So, I request all of you just to introduce your name, or you are from where, what you are doing. Few words. Please don't catch the other and start telling your whole biography. That is one more problem I have seen some people. They just catch, in 1962, I was in the army. So please go around and introduce yourself. After 10 minutes, we will start the next session. It's 53rd ASP. In last 1 year alone, 53rd ASP. I tried sometimes to change some of the material. Of course, it is not that all ASP is same. And only meditation techniques are same. Otherwise, the discourse I change. The material which I present, I always change. But how many times I tried to replace this one story with a proper other story, I couldn't get a proper story. It is so potentially meaningful. This story has got so much of meaning in it. I am not able to change this story. Through many sources I tried, will I get any other story which gives the same potential meaning? I couldn't get. So let me give this story and start. It's actually not even a story, it is a fact which has happened. After the Second World War, a group of tribals, were living in a forest. Army people, they left an open aircraft in the tribal village. After the war, army people don't pack up anything and everything and take it away. They leave many things here and there and go away. Just like that, they left a small open aircraft in tribal area, in the tribal village. The tribal people, they do not know anything about the aircraft or anything about the outer world. They know only one or two things. The first thing, the trees and few fruits. Next thing, pet animal and wild animal. Pet animals they keep, wild animals they kill, that's all. They have nothing else. They don't even have an idea that there is something called civilization exists outside their tribal village. Totally secluded tribal people. When they saw something new in their village, they are not able to grasp, they are not able to understand what it is. They are not able to realize what it is. They thought that something new has come to their city. The whole village gathered and started arguing what it is, what they have got something new. Everybody started giving their opinion. This must be that, this must be that, this must be that. Somebody said it may be God, just come down to our village. Somebody said maybe it may be devil. But no argument could support with a logic. No argument could stand. Everybody is telling this may be this may be that, that may be that. But nobody is able to find out what it is really. Finally, one small boy came and told, it must be a bullock cart. Because bullock cart is also having a wheel, this is also having a wheel. It must be a bullock cart. When he gave some logic, when he gave some reason, people all have thought, yes, it must be bullock cart. It must be bullock cart. So, the village has decided, the whole village decided that we have got a new bullock cart. God has sent new bullock cart for our village. They put a two big bamboo in front of it and put a bullock, started pulling all over the village. It went on for a month. After a month, one young boy from the other village, he came to the tribal village. When he came and saw, he also doesn't know about aircraft, but he knows about tractor. So he thought this must be a tractor. This cannot be a bullock cart, this must be a tractor. He started driving and using it as a tractor. Then again the whole village declared, we have got a bullock cart which can move without bullock, which can go on its own. It went on for one more month. Third, a man came who is a retired army pilot from army, who is a retired man. He came to the village for some reason. When he saw what they are doing with that aircraft, he laughed and told them, it is neither bullock cart nor a tractor, it is an aircraft. First, they are not ready to understand, they are not ready to accept, but he used it and he showed them how it could fly. Once he showed, the whole villages agreed, whole villages understood. What they were using as a bullock cart is not a bullock cart, it is aircraft. Understand this one story. This will give you the total meaning, a total understanding of what you are going to learn for these next 2 days. Let me give the inner meaning of this story, what I want to convey through this story. The body which you have is the vehicle given to you by God. 90% of us, 95% of us, we use the system as a bullock cart. More than 95% of us, we use our system only as a bullock cart. People who just use their system for eating, reproducing and death. Nothing more than that. You take birth, just grow, get married, earn a little bit of money, 1 or 2 children, and death over. If you see your life, nothing much is achieved. If you weigh your life, it's nothing more than few bens and few bungalows, that's all. Few bens and few bungalows, nothing more than that. One side you are, one side few bens and few bungalows, that's all. But that is not the totality, a reality of a life. A man who just uses his system for outer comforts, a little bit of comfort, 1 or 2 children, and death. The people who use their life, use their body in a minimum way, just for the outer comforts and the little bit of money, 1 or 2 children, they use their system as a bullock cart.
Step into Wix Studio, the new web creation platform built for agencies, where creative freedom.
Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, why in all graveyards the date of birth and date of demise is mentioned? Born date, died date. I told them, nothing worth mentioning happens in between. In most of our life, nothing worth mentioning happens in between. Birth and death over. That is why nothing else could be mentioned. 90% of our life, 90% of us use our system only as a bullock cart. And few, very few, use their system as a tractor. People who have become poets, dancers, artists, whomsoever has gone to their next dimension, if you use your system just for basic comforts, you are using it as a bullock cart. If you go to the next dimension, dimension of the heart, a real dancer, a real poet, a real artist, a real architect. These people, they use their system as a tractor, a Tagore, Van Gogh, Ravi Verma. These are the few guys who use their system as a tractor. Even if they don't live in riches, they live with a satisfaction. If you are a real poet, if you are a real creator, you use your system as a tractor, second level. Then, very few are the people who use their system totally. A Buddha, a Krishna, a Mahavira, a Jesus. Zarathustra. These are the few who became enlightened. Those enlightened masters are the few who use their system as an aircraft. Aircraft is created to be used as an aircraft, not to be used as a bullock cart. Of course, if it is used as a bullock cart, it is very safe. You never get accidents, you never get into trouble. That is true. But aircraft is not mentioned to be used as a bullock cart. Ship is very safe in the port, but it is not meant to be in the port itself. Ship is not created to stay in the port, even though it is safe in the port. Most of the time, we don't use our being totally. When the aircraft becomes aircraft, when the aircraft is used as aircraft, only then the self of the aircraft is actualized. What for it is created, it is actualized, it is realized. The aircraft realizes itself when it is used as aircraft. If it is used as a bullock cart or as a tractor, it never reaches the realization. It never gets the actualization. So I tell you, when you use your totality, when you use your whole being, only then you use your whole system. Only then you actualize yourself, you realize yourself. What is the difference between the tribal people and the pilot? Knowledge, wisdom. Just wisdom. The tribal people doesn't know how to operate the gears or the mechanisms of aircraft. Pilot knows. Now we will learn gears and mechanisms of your being, your body. Once a man knows the gears and mechanisms of his being, instead of using the system as a bullock cart, he starts using it as an aircraft. If you don't know, you use it as a bullock cart. Once you learn, once you know, you use it as an aircraft. If you use it as a bullock cart, you are a Buddha. If you use it as an aircraft, you are a Buddha. If you use it as a bullock cart, you are Shava. If you use it as an aircraft, you are Shiva.
But there's that question. There's still people who are using it as a tractor. People using it as a tractor.
You see, yesterday what I said, that context is different. And today what I say, the context is different. There are few who use it as a tractor, but I always find people who come to the tractor level, they somehow manage to reach the aircraft level. But the tractor are very few exemption. We always think we are also tractor, even though we are bullock cart. We somehow want to console ourselves, but never console yourself. Of course, yesterday's context is different. Here context is different. Here to explain the story, I have used the context. Either Buddhu or Buddha, either Shiva or Shava, either Muruga or Murg. That's all. So, use your system totally. Use your system ultimately. When you know how to operate your mechanisms, or your gears, or the systems which is in your being, you can use the system ultimately. You can use the aircraft to fly. The gears and mechanisms in your body, in your system, only I call it as energy centers or chakras. They are the energy centers. There is a different energy centers in your body which controls your physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, emotional activities. It controls all your activities. Once you know how to handle the chakras, how to handle the energy centers, automatically you use your system as an aircraft. If you know how to use your emotions, you open the energy centers. If you abuse your emotions, you lock the energy centers. That's all. Every emotion is related to someone's energy center. Energy center is not physical, it is metaphysical. The chakras are the energy centers which you have inside your system are more metaphysical. There are mentioning of energy centers, different energy centers from the root of the spine to the top of the head. There are 7 energy centers. The lowest is called Muladhara. You don't have to remember the names. I'll just tell you, there is no need to remember. The lower is called Muladhara, second is Swadhisthana, third is Manipuraka, fourth is Anahata, fifth is Vishuddhi, sixth between the eyebrows is Anya, seventh is Sahasrara. Every emotion is related to someone chakra. I think now you can listen. Later on you can see the book. Now you can listen. Every emotion is related to someone chakra. Let you understand a few things. For example, heart chakra is related to emotion, love. You may ask how to prove. Around the world, in all the culture, in all the language, you can see the expression, the heart and love, these two words are used as synonymous. Heart and love is used as synonymous all over the world, almost every language. I verified more than 50 to 60 languages. Heart and love is used as synonymous. Can you say any one language, your language, any language which you know, in that the both words are not synonymous? In every language, heart and love is used as a synonymous. It is not that God has created all the language in one day, made translation CD package and dropped in one country. It's not that. Every language is created by different persons, in different situations, in different countries. There is no chance even for exchanging the ideas or words. But in every language, heart and love is used as a synonymous. It means there is some more deep connection between these two words. And not only that, whenever you meet a childhood friend, who is your friend from the very young age, with whom you have a cherished sweet memories, if you meet him or meet her somewhere suddenly after 10 years or 20 years, as soon as you see him or her, you will see that something is flowing or coming up from this region. Any of you have felt it? If you observe, you can understand. As soon as you see him, something will flow in from here. That's what we call love. The emotion love and the heart is very closely related. How many of you have felt in experientially? Whenever you see somebody after a long time, you can feel it, something happening. Love and heart are very closely related. Same way, the depression and navel, they both are very closely related. If you get some news which you are not able to bear, which you are not able to tolerate, if it is too shocking or disturbance, the first blow will be for stomach. You can see the first blow will be for stomach. Either you will have a stomach upset or nauseating feeling. How many of you experienced? Again and again there is an expression in all the language. I can't digest it. I can't stomach it. Whenever something hard is brought to you, immediately you say, I can't digest it. Stomach and the navel and the depression navel and the ori is very closely related. Heart and the love, navel and the ori. Like this, every emotion is related to someone's chakra. Every chakra is related to someone's emotion. So when you know how to use the emotion, the chakra opens. When you abuse the emotion, the chakra gets locked. Understanding of these emotions opens the energy center. Opening the energy center makes you understand. By understanding you can open. By opening you can understand. Both can happen. Directly you can open with meditation. If you meditate and open the chakra, you will have the understanding. If you understand, then the chakra will open. It's like a circle. If you do this, that will happen. If you do that, this will happen. Now we will be doing both. Understanding about the emotion and opening the chakra by meditation. Both we will be doing. Energizing it and understanding about it. Both we will be doing on every chakra. First, let us work on the heart center. We are going to work on the heart center. This chakra is called Anahata. Heart center is the energy center. We are going to work first. We will be going in a different route. It will not be that we will be going from below to above or above to below. We will be going in a different route. It is especially arranged form. First we will work on the heart center. As you all are aware, the love is the emotion related to heart center. Actually, what is love? I wanted some of you to answer, but not what you read from the books or philosophies or spiritual discourses. I wanted your answer. What you feel it as a love. What is your life? What you think as love. That is what I wanted. Prarthana.
I think it's an emotion that you feel for someone, and it's as strong as how you feel for yourself. Like if the person feels pain, you feel like the mother for the child, the husband for the wife, and for just about anybody who you could respect.
Pray.
I think it's something like, you care for them and you take care for them.
Caring. Nice. Jayashree.
Something a very warm and nice feeling and expanded feeling for that person when you see them.
It's like have you seen the kids playing with the playing cards. They will build big castles with just playing cards. With playing cards, they will build castles. Have you seen? But kids are intelligent. They build their castles with their own cards. What you do? We build our personality with other certificates. Just as the kids build their castles with playing cards, we build our personalities with others' certificates. If somebody says you are obedient, we collect that idea. From the young age, we collected all the ideas of the society. Whatever others have said about us. If somebody says you are a good person, we collect that idea. If somebody says you are a very intelligent, we collect that idea. If somebody says you are smart, we collect. If somebody says you are dark, we collect. If somebody says you are beautiful, we get that idea. If somebody says you are not beautiful, we collect every idea. And totality of that idea, the plus minus, everything we put together, we come to an opinion about ourselves from the others' ideas. If we receive 10 opinions from 10 persons, we put together everything and create an idea about ourselves from these 10 opinions. Be very clear, because you do not know about yourself, you are not centered on you, you understand about you from others' opinion. There is a small research done by Chicago University, beautiful research. One day morning, early morning, young man is going to his office. When he came out of his house, the man was standing just in front of his house, asked him, "You look so tired. Why are you going to the office? Why don't you rest?" He said, no, I'm quite okay, I'm alright. He went to the bus stop. In bus stop there was one more person. One of his friends asked, "You look so tired. Why don't you go and rest? Why should you want to go to office? Why do you want to go to office?" This man said, no, I'm alright. In the bus again, one more his friend, other friend said, this totally arranged. Actually they arranged. One more person asked, "Hey, your face shows you are tired. Why don't you go and rest? Why do you go for a job?" Again he said, no, I'm alright. He went to the office. In the office, ground floor itself, somebody said, receptionist, she said, "Why don't you have a leave and rest? Why don't you get your leave and rest? You look so tired." As soon as he went inside the office, boss called and told, You could have had your leave. You feel so sick. By seeing you, I can understand. You are tired. Are you sick? Why don't you go and rest?" The man really started thinking. And not only he started thinking, he applied for leave and went to the house, went and rested. That day evening, he had a temperature. Not only temperature, really is sick. When many people continuously tell you something, you immediately start believing. Not once or twice, 15 times they did this experiment. All the 15 times, all the 15% fell sick. All the 15% fell sick. They just arranged some 10 people here, there, casually to tell, "It seems you are not feeling well." The test proves how much others' opinions play on our mind. How much you live based on others' opinions. It's just like the castle built by other certificates. As the kids build their playing cards castle, you build your personality with the others' opinion, with the other certificates. How long you can have other certificate? Tell me. As long as you dance according to their tune, you will have, they will let their certificate to be with you. How long you can dance according to everyone's tune? Imagine, one side your husband is playing Kathakali music, you go there and do a few Kathakali steps. On the other side, daughter is playing pop music, you jump there and do a few steps of pop. And back side, your son is doing Bharatanatyam music, then you do a few Bharatanatyam steps. This side, somebody else is doing rock music, you jump there and do a few rock steps. This side to that side, that side to this side, this corner to that corner, here, there, here, there, here, there. If you continuously run around, what will be your dance? It will be nothing but mess. That is what now we are doing. Everybody has got their own tune. How long you can run, you can dance for everybody's tune. If you know 6-7 type of dances, at least you may manage. Even then I don't think you will be able to manage. Because you need to change the tune. How long you can manage? If you dance according to everybody's tune, then they will let their certificate to be with you. If you don't dance, if you don't dance according to everyone's tune, what will happen? They will take away their certificate. If somebody takes away their certificate, what happens to your personality? That's what I call depression. Continuously it happens. It's like you are a centipede. Centipede means you understand with 100 legs. You have 100 legs. Only if all the 100 persons say something good about you, if all the 100 say some nice things about you, you feel comfortable. You can walk. If someone takes away their leg, what will happen to you? You just tumble down, collapse. I tell you, this is a homework which you need to do. Make a list of the people who can depress you. No, really. Now this will give you the new understanding in your life. See, most of the time, we do not even know our problem. That is the problem. Once you know your problem, 90% of things gets dissolved. Once the problem is brought to the consciousness, you will see that it disappears. Find out who all can depress you, for whose opinions you wait. How many persons' opinions you give weight for them? How many persons' opinions you give respect? Who all can depress you? Make a list who all can depress you. Be very clear, you are slave of all of them. That's all. Understand very clearly. Just by one word they can put you into depression. You are slave of them. You see, psychological slavery is the worst thing any man can have. You are actually psychologically handicapped. Without them all, you cannot move your life. That is what it means. Make a list who all can depress you. Have it in your bedroom itself, so that every day you remember, I am slave of all these persons. At least let you be aware. As of now, what is there in your life? Same thing. Let you be aware that you are slave of all of them. Once your being is aware that you are slave of them all, naturally you will come out of it. I tell you, very naturally you will come out of it. The being is such, your nature is freedom. It will never allow you to be slave of somebody. It will never let you be slave of somebody. So the very understanding, just make this list. You may think, oh, this all looks impractical. What type of solution this Swami is giving? But once you make this list and continuously see, at least for 10 days, every day when you see, you will automatically turn your maturity or your mind will turn towards the maturity.
Step into Wix Studio, where creative freedom meets absolute efficiency. Intelligent design scale by default, and even advanced layouts adapt with responsive AI.
You will never invest your energy on so many persons. Now you do not even know on how many persons you have invested your energy. It's like a bank. You have 100% energy, but you have invested all your energy on so many persons. Only 10% you have, 10% of the energy you have. That is why you always feel low. You expect their attention to just boost you. You expect their pampering to bring you up. You always feel without them you cannot move. Tell me.
Unfortunately, when somebody removes their attention, the tendency is to work harder to get it back.
No. Then again you are working in the line of slavery. I tell you, by making this list, you will integrate yourself. And one more thing, you will be able to give love to others only if you are integrated. Till your integration, whatever you give is not love. It is just bargaining. You give your attention, I will give my attention. It's a contract, business. And like a begging bowl. My begging bowl hits your begging bowl, your begging bowl is hits. It's my begging bowl. Both of them are standing in front of each other with a big begging bowl. All sound which you hear in your house is nothing but the clashes of these two begging bowls. He is asking for your attention, she is asking for his attention. Both are asking for others' attention and nobody is able to give. Once you understand you are slave of so many persons, you will understand you have invested your energy on all of them. Then you will be able to integrate. You may ask, then Swamiji, should we not live adjusted life? I tell you, adjustment is different, compromising is different. Most of the time, you compromise, but you claim yourself as I am living a very adjusted life. Adjustment has nothing to do with compromise. What is adjustment? What is compromise? Let me explain. Compromise means you are not having your center. You are just having your center on so many persons. You are like a centipede. So you cannot do anything. You have to compromise. You are dependent on others. Your energy is dependent on others. Only by others' opinion you are alive. This is a compromise. Our present state. Adjustment means you totally integrate your energy in your being. You are never bothered or depressed by anybody's opinion. Even then, you bend and give your attention to others. Even then, you listen others' opinion. Even if you are not disturbed, you are ready to listen to others' opinion. That is what is adjustment. But in our being, 99% of us are wounds. We have a wound in our being. That is why we always compromise. We are never integrated. Understand, if you are integrated, you will adjust. Otherwise, whatever you do is compromising. Never live a compromised life. It is psychological slavery. Psychological slavery is much worse than physical slavery. And I tell you, only when you are integrated, only when you have energy on yourself, only when you are centered on yourself, you can really love others. You can really give your attention to others. Only then you can really adjust and live happily. Till that time, till the moment of centering yourself into the heart, whatever you do will be only a business. That is why always we say, almost all love marriage, I can say 99.9% 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. 99.9% love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. 99.9% love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. 99.9% love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. 99.9% love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. 99.9% love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. 99.9% love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. 99.9% love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. 99.9% love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. 99.9% love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage Before marriage, he was one way, and after marriage, is the other way. Be very clear, nobody has cheated you. It is we who cheated ourselves. It is we who cheated ourselves. We always think that this is going to be this way and that is going to be that way. And we ask for continuous attention. Finally we say, we have not got it. He has cheated us. Nobody has cheated you. It is you who has cheated. Because how much you can be dependent on others. Each one has got their own dependency on others. As long as you are dependent on others, be very clear, you are not going to feel satisfied. You are not going to center yourself. There is a beautiful technique from Tibetan Buddhism to center your heart, to center your energy. Already we practiced this meditation one day in the New York. Now, this is the first technique, first level technique, a preliminary technique to center your energy. Then step by step, we will go into the next energy centers and work. Now, let us enter into the first level technique to center your heart, to center your energy. Before entering into the meditation, I want to spend a few minutes. Do you have any question about what we spoke now, what we discussed? I don't think every one of you understood everything, because I myself have not understood totally. Yes.
My question is, there are moments when we feel love without having expectation. How is that different, or is it different?
The moments of meditation, you see, the moments of a deep spiritual level, the moments of meditation, if it has happened to your life, only then you will be able to feel the moments of love without any expectation. Till then, even if your mind says that I am not expecting anything, there will be something in the background, search. Then you will be able to find out. Only when you have the taste of pure love by meditation, only by meditation you can have the taste of pure love, the energy. The next session is about Swadhisthana. It's called spleen chakra. Just 2 inches below the navel, just 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the Mooladhara. Just 2 inches below the navel, that you understand, that's enough. It's called Swadhisthana. Let you understand the meaning of Swadhisthana. Swa plus Adhisthana. Swa means self. Adhisthana means place where it is established. Swadhisthana. In this chakra, your being is established. Your energy is established. Swa Adhisthana, where your being is established. In samurais, in Japan, have you heard of samurais? In their tradition, if they are defeated, they commit suicide. The strange way they commit suicide. It is called Harakriya. Haragiri. Haragiri in Pali, Harakriya in Sanskrit. they just take a small needle and insert it exactly on the Swadhisthana spot. Then life leaves without any pain. Of course, I won't teach. I won't teach. Why I mentioned about this? Because in that place only your energy is installed. Your life is installed. When that place is rightly touched, your energy can leave the body or enter into the body. No other part of the body, if you insert a needle, you will die. At the most, you will have pain, that's all. Never you will die. But on Swadhisthana, if you insert the needle, energy will leave your body. It is called the Haraki. But they have a special method. Simply if you insert, nothing will happen. Don't try. This chakra is related to fear and fear stroke. You should understand one more new word which I uttered, fear stroke. Anyhow, let me explain. Now only in modern days they are working too much on the fear stroke, and they are doing a lot of research and discoveries on this fear stroke. Let me explain what is fear stroke, then we will enter into it. Then we will understand. You see, in a dim light, night time, you take a small walking in your garden. Suddenly you see a rope, coiled rope. What happens? A shock, as if you have seen a snake. Next moment, if you look little deeply, you understand it's a rope, it's not a snake. You became normal, you became alright. But the moment you suspect it's a snake, some jolt, some shock is given to you. That is what I call fear stroke. You understand? That is what I call fear stroke. Let me explain the fear stroke. I think some are surprised. Or Swami says, I do not know. But when I do not know, I directly tell that I do not know. That's all. Of course, that needs a little bit of courage to say I do not know. But actually, I do not know. When I do not know, I should be able to say that. There are so many times, so many instances you can quote when you get the fear stroke. If you are late, little bit late to the office, and if your boss calls you, then fear stroke. If aircraft is caught in a turbulence and blue like cup, Mukund, every day after drinking too much, he used to come to the house around 2 o'clock in the midnight. His wife wants to put an end to it. She went and asked her friend for an idea. She said, see, your husband every day comes through a particular graveyard, particular burial ground. So you go there, make up yourself like a ghost. There is nothing much is necessary almost. You just go there, stay there, when he comes, jump in front of him and shout and make noises like a ghost. Naturally you will be frightened. Then never he will come through that way. Naturally to come back early, he will stop drinking. A roundabout idea, indirect idea, but it may work. Anything may work. Why don't you try? She decided all right. She did all the best possible makeup and took a fire pot also so that the smoke can be created. Made all the scenic settings. When the man came, Mukund was coming down, He just jumped in front of him and started making some noise. That fellow, not even for a moment, he was frightened or disturbed. He just coolly held her hand and said, "Don't you remember, I live with your sister?" "I'm married to your sister for 10 years." This type of guys will never get fear stroke. Sometimes when you laugh too much, suddenly some portion of your body catches. Even that is the cause for fear stroke. Scary movies, horrible movies. Let us understand few things about this fear stroke. The people who do research on this, people who have done research on this, they say a normal person who is living a normal life, average per day, he undergoes 6 to 12 small or big fear strokes. Average of 6 to 12 major or minor fear strokes in 24 hours. When I say 24 hours, I include dreams also. You get fear strokes in dreams also. None of you remember, very few remember, none of you told. Any of you? You just get some fear stroke and get up from the dream. In dreams also you get a fear stroke. In complete 24 hours, 6 to 12 times you undergo minor or major fear strokes. It may be small or big, that is different. But every day, and every fear stroke is almost like a shaking the root. It's like a rose plant is there. You just shake the rose plant once, what will happen? Every day 6 to 12 times if you shake, what will happen to the rose plant? It is shaking the root of the rose plant. Just like that, your nervous system, your root is shaken. Fear stroke, you can see exactly it will start from Swadhisthana only. That is why if the fear stroke is too serious, you will have a diarrhea. Am I right? Yeah. Love from Anahata, worry or the depression from navel. Any worry, depression means stomach upset. Fear stroke means from Swadhisthana, diarrhea. Sex is Mooladhara, root center. Every fear stroke is like a shaking your root. They say 4 things about the fear stroke. One is, it weakens your immune system. Second thing, reduces the lifespan. Third thing, increases the aging process. Fourth thing, releases depressive chemicals in your system. 4 things they say about this fear stroke. First thing, weakens the immune system. Next thing, quickens the aging process, reduces the lifespan. Fourth thing, the important thing, depressive chemicals, the chemicals which creates depression is released in your system at that moment. 4 things happen because of fear stroke in your system. What are the root causes of the fear stroke? What is the root cause of the fear stroke? Fear. Nothing but fear. How to work, how to go beyond the fear stroke. What is the way? There is an Upanishad. Of course, this session is from Vedanta. First session is from Tibetan Buddhism. Second is from Christianity. Third from Tantra. This is from Vedanta. Vedanta. The ancient Sanatana Dharma. You can mark as Sanatana Dharma. The ancient tradition which existed in India. Not Hinduism. It is the father of Hinduism. Present day Hinduism is not Sanatana Dharma. It's the father of Hinduism. The Vedic religion. That's Upanishad. Upanishad means a scripture. Deals on this fear. Beautifully, that Upanishad describes as a method to go beyond the fear. The solution which he gave, the same thing is put in a much more better way, in a much more beautiful way. They say, face the fear. There is a beautiful saying from the Upanishad. Fearlessness does not mean absence of fear. Fearlessness means presence of fear and the courage to face the fear. That's all. Absence of fear can never happen to anybody. You can be without fear only in the place of graveyard. When you are in your tomb, no fear. Nothing more can happen to you. That is the most secure place on this planet Earth. Even tornado cannot take. Face the fear. Face the fear is a beautiful solution. They call it psychodrama. In modern day psychology, they call it as a psychodrama. Actualizing all the fears and undergoing the experience. Let us look a little more. What is actually fear? Why are you so much afraid of fear? Why you have so much of fear about fear? In a little concrete terms, I'll try to explain. When you get the fear, some alchemy happens in your body. Some chemical changes happens in your body and the mind, which you are not able to bear, from which you want to just escape. Either you feel your chest is being pressed, or you feel your whole being is juiced, or you feel some heaviness or pressure or sorrow or darkness. Something, some alchemy, some hormonal changes or chemical changes happens inside your body and brain and mind also. Of course, brain is not mind. Body, brain, mind. In all these three levels, some chemical changes happens. You are not able to bear the chemical changes. You are not able to live with the chemical changes. You are not able to put up with the chemical changes. So you try to escape from those changes, from those moments. But once consciously you yourself create those changes and face it, once you start creating those changes consciously and face it, then you will see next time, even if the same situation arises, you will not be shaken. The quality of the fear stroke will not be so deep as it is now. It will fade away. All of you are able to understand this concept. Only when you understand this, you will be able to enter into meditation properly. Any of you are sleeping, at least for my sake, please get up now. And understand. Fear is nothing but a chemical change or some hormonal change happens in your body, brain and mind, which you are not able to bear which you are not able to face, you try to escape from it. You just want to jump out of your skin. Once you yourself create the same hormonal changes, chemical changes in your body by visualization or some method and face it consciously, even if it happens, even if the same incident happens which creates a fear in you, you will not be shaken so much as you are shaken now. The depth of the fear stroke will not be so much as it is now. All of you understand? Anybody who is not able to grasp? If you don't, now itself tell me, because I am going to ask question.
Is anxiety and fear the same thing?
No. Anxiety is I can say, anxiety is like a love affair, fear is like a marriage. Anxiety can be broken anytime. When the anxiety becomes a solid contract, it becomes fear. Anxiety is like a superficial. Fear is a solid thing. Anxiety can be broken at any time. But fear cannot be broken as easily. It needs a big law process.
A burglar, when he goes into someone's home, he has fear. And then when he sees the person in the home, is that a fear factor?
I'm not able to understand your question. Please you.
If a thief comes to your house and you are there, he will be having fear.
Oh, he will be having the fear. But a man who gets the fear, will he become thief? He must have done some meditation to overcome the fear. Switch up that.
Swami,
the Upanishad beautifully gives the technique, method also to face the fear. So before entering into the fear, we will understand what are all the fears. Now we are moving from fear stroke to the fear. Because all fear strokes happen only from fears. So if we work on the fear stroke will naturally be healed. Only thing you need to do is face the fear. Many people don't travel in the flight just because of the flight accident fear. Afraid of flight accidents. Is there anybody like that? Here? Nobody. You should understand one thing. 90% of the people die in a bed. So can you totally avoid the bed? Am I right? 90% of the people die only in the bed. So if you avoid the flight, you must avoid bed. Because the percentage is more in the bed, in the case of bed, than in the case of flight. Your system undergoes a hormonal change or chemical change which you are not able to bear. Once you know how to be centered, even when that happens, you can open the Swadhisthana. You can manage the situation. You will be centered even when the fear stroke happens to you. the quality and the quantity of the fear stroke will disappear. Many people after doing this meditation, they come and tell me, Swamiji, the total fear stroke itself has disappeared in my life. Even if the same situation raises, I don't get the fear stroke. This will totally heal your Swadhisthana. When the fear stroke happens, you can see the Swadhisthana only will be shaken. That is why immediately you go for 1 or 2. Immediately your Swadhisthana is shaken. Love you can feel from Anagata. Depression you will feel from navel, Manipuraga. Fear stroke you will feel from Swadhisthana. Sex you will feel in the Muladhara. Exactly you can feel the emotions in that space. Now we understood one thing. We should face the fears, layers of fears to face the fear stroke or to reduce the quantity and quality of the fear strokes. What are all the fears? Okay. Now let us classify all these fears under major 4 layers. If you find some more fear, then you can tell me. We will find where it can be placed. First thing, first layer, fear of losing your wealth, comforts, name and fame, social status. First layer of fear. Fear of losing the outer world things. No, outer world things. That is the first fear. Next, fear of losing your health or accident or losing some parts of your body. Fear of your own health. Third thing, fear of losing the near and dear ones or the love of the near and dear ones. Not only losing them and losing their love. This is the third layer. Fourth layer, fear of unknown. Fear of death, fear of darkness, fear of ghost, fear of black magic, fear of hell or the heaven. All these things are under fear of unknown. These are the 4 major fears. Is there any other fear which has to be which you have? We can classify it. Because you need to understand these 4 layers of fear. We are going to work on it. Any other fear? Physical?
And we heard, but I didn't have experience. But when the rape and something happened,
and that is the first thing. You see, if you bother about the name and fame, it comes under first category. If you bother about the personal pain, second category.
What about fear of being afraid?
Fear of being?
Afraid.
Yes. Fear of fear. That cannot be classified under anything because we have to work on it. Fear of fear is, you can say, fear of unknown.
Fear of God.
Fear of not having confidence. First layer.
Fear of God.
Fear of God is the fear of unknown. Unknown.
Most of it falls under fear of heights. What does that come under?
Fear of heights, fear of accidents. So let us work on the fear stroke. Any other fears except this 4 layer? Okay. Let me give you the basic 4 instruction about this meditation. First thing, this meditation is not like other 3 meditations you practiced. It's not like I'll give instruction you will do. It's like a guiding. When I guide, you need to do. In other things, I know what you are supposed to do. I tell you, you do the same thing. But here, I can only guide you. I can only show you the path. You need to imagine, you need to visualize and do. It's like if you have the fear of losing the name and fame, visualize you have lost it. When you visualize, really feel that you have lost it, your whole body will feel the fear or the pain, suffering. You will feel as if you want to jump out of your skin or you want to run away from this hall. You don't want to visualize anymore. Your mind will tell, no. When it comes, let us face, let us not do now itself all these things. Your mind will try its best to do all these problems. Don't listen to your mind. When I guide you, you need to visualize or imagine deeply. You need to practice this meditation technique deeply. I can only guide you. You need to practice. This is the first thing. Second thing, don't think what imagination can help me. I know everything. Why should I imagine? Don't think. If you imagine, only then you will understand what all the things are locking you. Where all you are caught. You may think, I know what are my fears. What is there in imagining? What is there in visualizing? What it is going to do? I know how to come out. I will do. If you think in that way, it's only an intellectual knowledge. Intellectual knowledge, the value of intellectual knowledge, it's like a 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 10, 0. Spiritual experience is 1. If you don't add that 1, what's the value? 10, 0 is equal to 1, 0 only. So if you add the 1, only then the zeros get value. So have the experience, only then your intellectual knowledge will get value. So don't think what imagination can do for you. Imagine deeply, visualize totally. Then you will understand how much it can help you. Because by visualizing, the Manipura totally gets cleared, actually it gets unwinded. Now it is like a twisted towel. For example, a wet towel, if you twist how it is, your Swadhisthana is just like that. That is why you are holding it, you are tight in that region. If you visualize and do this meditation, it will slowly get relaxed. It is just totally relaxed. It will totally heal the Swadhisthana. So, visualize totally. Second thing. Third thing, don't have the fear, will I die once for all? Don't have the fear, you will come back. Fourth thing, there are 4 layers I will be explaining, I will be guiding you. All will not have fear of all 4 layers. You will have other 2, 3 layers, only little bit. Some 1 layer you will have a deep fear. Work on that deep fear layer some more time, even if I go to next layer, don't bother about it. The 4 layers, losing the outer comforts, name and fame, social status, losing your own body, health or some parts of your body or accident, losing the near and dear ones or the love of the near and dear ones, fear of your own death and the unknown, fear of unknown. If you are caught in any one layer deeply, work on that layer deeply. So, any more doubt about this meditation? Visualize totally. Let your eyes pour tears. Let your hands tremble. Let you feel that you are sinking. Let you feel you are dying. Nothing wrong. Allow everything to happen. Everything to come up. Only then your consciousness will get strengthened to face the fears and to reduce the quality and quantity of the fear stroke. Please understand this one truth. Pure desire, pure greed, without any object is creation, expansion. Pure fear, without any object to be feared about, is contraction, thus laya. Please understand. Pure greed, without any object, is just overflowing energy, expansion energy, creation, Big Bang.
Pure fear, without any object to be feared about, is contraction, black hole. Pure fear without any object, when you don't have any object to be feared about, when it just contracts, it is just black hole.
Easy to navigate and easy on the eyes. Easy.
We need to understand one thing. Unless black hole happens, Big Bang cannot happen. It is part of life. It is part of the whole drama. It is part of the game. The pure fear, without any object to be afraid of, means you are contracting. You are just relaxing into yourself. The pure desire energy, without any object, means just overflowing, expansion. That is what we call Big Bang. For no reason, you explode. Same way, pure fear, no object to be afraid of. There is no object to be afraid of. Pure fear, you just slowly contract. Settle inside you. That's what we call destruction, black hole. This chakra is called Swa-adhisthana. When black hole happens, where your being will be centered. Please understand. The birth of this cosmos is Big Bang. Death of this cosmos is black hole. Your Big Bang is your birth. Your death is your black hole. Birth of ordinary human being is a Big Bang for you. Death of your being is black hole for you. Where the cosmos, the same thing. When Big Bang happens, it takes birth. When black hole happens, it dies. Swadhisthana is the place where your black hole happens. Another important thing you need to understand. When a black hole happens, tremendous peace happens in you. If you are seeking for peace, be very clear, you are being centered, you are Swadhisthana centered person. If your Swadhisthana is alive, if you are in tune with your Swadhisthana, you will be continuously in peace. If you are against your Swadhisthana, you will be continuously in fear. You have two innate energy, the pure desire and pure fear. It is continuously happening. The inhaling breath is a pure desire. Exhaling breath is a pure fear. The prana which is going inside is because of Big Bang. The prana which is going outside is because of black hole. Both will continuously happen for life to happen in you. When you fight with some one part, when you fight with a Big Bang or black hole, you create disturbance in you. Whenever fear happens in you, please be aware, you are turning towards peace. You are turning towards peace. Or you are getting ready for Big Bang. So there is nothing to be afraid. First thing you need to understand, you cannot conquer peace. You cannot conquer fear, You cannot conquer fear. Do not try to conquer fear. Fearlessness means, please understand, fearlessness means intelligence to live the intense fear without directing it towards any object. When there is no object to be afraid of, the intense fear, you will see, gives you such a deep relaxation and peace. Fear is one of the powerful energy. Tools can be used for transformation. Greed energy, when you work on greed energy, I am not saying you will not become enlightened. The wealth will come first, enlightenment will come second. When you work on Swadhisthana, fear energy, enlightenment will come first and wealth will come next. That is why Shiva is Lord of destruction. Vishnu is Lord of giving. Is the God of the greed. The pure greed energy is Vishnu. Pure fear energy is Shiva. That is the way the both are described, you see. Pure greed energy without any object is Vishnu. Pure fear energy without any object to be afraid of is Shiva. When you work on this fear center, this fear energy, you will have such a deep peace and relaxation. I can say it's a rejuvenation center. It is a rejuvenation center. Shiva is also not Lord of destruction, is Lord of rejuvenation. Only when you relax, settle down into your center, you get rejuvenated. So Swadhisthana Chakra is the energy center for rejuvenation, a very powerful energy center for rejuvenation. A simple but powerful methods are there to awaken Swadhisthana, to rejuvenate your whole being, to make yourself completely integrated, centered. Such a wonderful time, especially early morning, when you are fresh. Let's finish the meditation. Then, if you have any question about fear, I'll answer and share some more ideas about the Swadhisthana. See, being comfortable when you sit with yourself without any technique or method or entertainment is one of the amazing ability. It's a capacity by itself. Being able to sit with you without entertainment or mantra or meditation or technique or concentration, even these things are an entertainment, kind of an entertainment. Without any of that, just being able to sit is an ability by itself. So you guys have mastered it. All in 2 days, that is great. So that's why I thought, more than words, let's start the work. Let's start the process. I'll throw some more light on fear. Because these ideas, when it gets into your head, into your being, you don't even have to be afraid, I may forget, and don't bother. Because after that, when we do the meditation, these ideas just gets deeply settled in you. So you don't have to worry about it. When you go back, you will see in your day-to-day life, you are remembering everything, every line. Your whole inner chattering has become my teachings. There will not be any more inner chattering in you. It is continuous. You don't have to remember me. I'll remember you. Understand? You remembering me is the best thing. You do it for yourself. But me remembering you is the best thing existence does to you. Understand? So you don't even have to remember. You don't even have to remember these teachings. Just listen. And if you feel like forgetting, it's okay, forget. And if you feel like, all I am saying is meditate, that's enough. Meditate, that's enough. You will carry the essence of it with you. I'll throw some more light on fear. Whenever you have a questions, it will go inside. These ideas, these satyas, will change the way in which you look at the world, the way in which you look at you, the way in which you look at things. That reason only the satyas are added. Otherwise the essence is the methods, the processes. And the pure fear, if the pure fear percentage becomes more, the shadow of the object will start getting reduced. If the shadow of the strength of the object is 60%, then you are caught. It's only suffering. If you start experiencing, if you accept the fear, when it happens, suddenly the strength of the object will start getting reduced. It will start becoming pure fear. Acceptance, let me give you a small diagram, you will understand. If 60%, for example, 60% is object, say it's like the fear, your whole being will be vibrating. In the frequency, 100 thoughts are having means 60 thoughts are about object and 40 are fear. Oh, what may happen, that is 40 thoughts. And 60 is
about that object, then you will be suffering with the fear. The moment you accept the fear, you will see the number of thoughts related to object will become less and the fear will become more. Then it will become pure fear. The pure fear brings peace into you. You are able to understand what I am saying? If you have 100 thoughts, it's all 100. 60 thoughts are about object and 40 are about the insecurity. What will happen, what if this happens, what if that happens. If you understand this one simple thing, it will be really nice. So, when you accept, suddenly you will see the number of thoughts related to object will drastically reduce. The pure fear only will you will start feeling only the pure fear. Pure fear is always rejuvenating and peaceful. If your money is over, then naturally you are sent out of that hotel. Same way only the Devaloka also. If your punya is over, their dollar is punya. And your punya is over, you are sent out of the loka. So don't have desire for the Devaloka, Intraloka, all these that lokas. And you will really be depressed, you don't know. You just try to stay in these star hotels for more than 1 week, then you will understand. How you feel, the same thing you will feel there. So don't aspire for Indraloka. Either aspire for Vaikuntha. Vaikuntha is like a devotion. You connect with and merge with him. Or KAILASA means merge with him. Or even the enlightenment. Or merging, completely disappearing. We call it Sayujya Mukti. Becoming that. That is the only thing to be aspired. Anything else is depression only. What's the difference between a Devata and enlightened being? Devata means the TPS is less but not zero. The thoughts per second is less but not zero. That is Devata. Enlightened being is complete thoughts per second is zero. Thank you so much for having this class and me here. My question is about greed. Is it some form of greed when you have deep desire for a relationship with a deity? No. Connection with a deity is not greed, kind of greed. It's kind of a method to lose yourself. So, see, with the deity, how much greed you may have, nothing, there is no direct response, you see. It will only be losing you. It's only like polishing your being. It's only grinding your being. So devotion is not greed. Sometimes prayer can be greed. It can be bargaining. Give me $1 million in lottery, I'll give you $10,000 in hundi. That can be greed. But devotion is not greed. Incident in your young age that while you were walking around Arunachala late night and saw dead body burning, but then remembered about what Annamalai Swamigal will do and got out of it. You did not bother. How this gets you out of fear? And how is this related to acceptance of fear? I can say, I remembered it was not dead body burning, dead body lying in the road. Who put the question? It was dead body lying in the road without head. The head was in the mouth of a dog. If I have to describe that situation to me, really, I'll describe. I used to go around Arunachala Hill in the late night. That is considered to be one of the very powerful spiritual practice. So it was a new moon day and raining heavily raining. So I was walking alone. Usually the tradition is once you start walking, you cannot stop in between. Whether it rains or shines, you have to walk. So I was walking. Suddenly I saw something lying I was walking, just seeing 4 or 5 feet in front of me. So suddenly I saw something lying. I thought somebody is sleeping. Then when I went near, I saw there was no head. It was a dead body buried. In the rain, it has slowly come out.
They did not bury properly. So in the rain it came out and it's lying in the road. And few dogs have picked up the head and went away. Suddenly the fear stroke started. Then just I remembered, what would Annamalai Swami will do? He will not have fear. He is an enlightened being. He would have accepted. So just I remembered, let me also accept. Immediately that disappeared. The fear disappeared. See, this needs a very strong connection with the master. If you have a strong connection with me, this technique will work for you. Just remember what Swamiji will do. He will just smile, laugh and walk. Do that, that's all. But a prerequisite is a strong connection with me. See, I had a fortune to live around them. I lived around them. I know for sure how they will behave, how they will react. I have seen the Satya, the enlightenment living in front of me. I have seen the body language of enlightenment. Body language of enlightenment is living master. If you want to see enlightenment in action, master is the enlightenment in action. I have seen enlightenment in its body language, in its form. That's what is the enlightened masters. So if you have seen and felt very connected, this technique will work for you. But normally, if a person who has not felt that connected to a living master, this technique won't work. Then you may have the doubt, no, who knows whether he will be afraid or whether he will accept, who knows. At that moment, if you have a fear, then if you have a doubt or confusion about the master, you are in big mess. All funny things, oh God. Just understand. You don't have a strong faith on Annamalai Swami. And you see like that moment. The moment you think, what will Annamalai Swami will do? Who knows, he may run away. What will happen? So you have to be very careful before you start practicing what I practiced. If you don't have a strong faith on the master, if you have a doubt or if you don't have that strong connection with the master, you can't practice the technique. And you need to have a very direct living around him. Sparsha, touch, and darshana, sparshana, sambhashana, all the three. Means darshana is seeing, sparsha is touching, sambhashana is talking, sharing. All the three should happen with the master. Only then that strong faith will be created. I have seen people who live around me just for even few weeks. Live around means not just doing some classes, just like that who live around me, doing some work, who see me 24 hours in different places, in different ways. That darshana, that touch, sparsha and sambhashana, that does miracles. No class can give the transformation. No class can do that transformation because this kind of a strong feeling connection that does miraculous changes. A different dimension is awakened. See, beloved is a person who awakens the dimension which is in you, which is unknown to you. See, when you fall in love, suddenly a new dimension in you is awakened. You can't imagine, you can sacrifice something for love, or you can love somebody so deeply. You yourself can never imagine, you can fall in love so deeply. Only when somebody happens in your life, when you fall in love, suddenly you realize, oh God, even I can fall in love so deeply. Means he has awakened that dimension of you, which was unknown to you. Beloved is a person who awakens your unknown love dimension in you. Same way, master is a person who awakens the unknown enlightenment dimension which is in you, which is unknown to you. You can never imagine. Till you fall in love, you can fall in love so madly. You can feel connected so madly. You can sacrifice so much. Only when you fall in love, you can understand, oh God, even I can fall in love. Only then you will understand. So beloved is a person who awakens unknown dimensions of you. See, you had that dimension, but unknown to you. Which was unknown to you is awakened, made to become reality. Beloved is a person who awakens the unknown dimension of love in you. Same way, master is a person who awakens the unknown enlightenment dimension which is in you. Just like beloved transforms you, master also transforms you by awakening your own unknown dimension. The dimension which is unknown to you. Only when you have the deep, direct sparsha and darshana and sambhashana, this starts happening. In some places I feel that I think in this 21 days that will start happening, because 21 days is a long time. You are going to see me from morning till night and different mood and different experience and different ways. In some places I feel that same thing enters me and tries to choke me. I find it very difficult to get up. It's this kind of a soul that is trying to enter me, Swamiji. No, don't bother about it. No soul will try to enter into your body. It is your laziness. That's all. No, that is the truth. No. It's your laziness, and your laziness becomes an individual entity after some time. It becomes an independent entity and start acting on its own. Your laziness is so powerful that starts acting like this in a weird way. That's what I call unconscious, or the Freudians call subconscious. Your laziness, unused parts of you is what is called subconscious or unconscious. So that is why every day I just go around all over the ashram, like for a visit. Like this, go all over your system. Means bring awareness to all your activities at least once, so that everything will be under your control. Everybody will know you are the boss. See, if you don't go to some part of your area, then that area people may forget that you are the boss. Same way, in your being also, parts of your body, mind, eyes, nose, all the parts, just visit at least once a day. Otherwise they may forget that you are boss. They will start thinking they are the boss. During meditation I felt pain rising in spinal cord. I tried pushing it out but got stuck before Vishuddhi chakra. Is it became because of Omkara or normal pain? It's not normal pain, not because of Omkara. Cleansing, because of meditation. Swamiji, when snake comes, it's a spontaneous action to run. Because we know it is dangerous for our life. But what about people spontaneously running when there are cockroach or mouse? See, one important thing you should understand, just try to internalize it. The same house, when you are small, now if you go back to your native village, the houses, everything will look small. In the young age, it will look too big. I have seen, when I go to the Arunachala temple, it used to look so huge. Now, when I started building temples all over the world, it looks too small. Now I know the whole thing, it is too small. Same way, the cockroach, mouse and all, you start seeing from the young age, especially if you are in India. You start seeing all of them from the age of 3-4. So they look too big. That is why so much of fear is built. Now they are too small. Insignificant. They can't harm you. But when you saw them, when you started seeing them, when you started your relationship with them, they can harm you. They are too big. That is why those same memories are awakened. You understand what I am saying? If you go back to your native place and see the old house, it looked too small now. But in your memory, if you look back, it would have recorded as a too big. Because you are too small that time. Now, you have grown, but the memory doesn't grow. That is why the fear of this cockroach, mouse and all those things. Because when the relationship started, you are small, too small. They can harm you. That is the way the relationship started. Now you have grown, but the memory doesn't believe you have grown. The memory is same. Same thing with the marriage. If you are married in a very young age, you have this problem. 13, 14 you get married and you have too much of fear about husband or wife. And even after you grow, even after you are 40, 50, that same print will be there. You will be living in the same way. Is it correct to say that the purpose of pure fear, if there is any purpose, is to throw us back to the peace of our being? Yes, it's right. To get you back. Otherwise you will never feel like resting. You see, you have to rest every day. That happens only when you come back. So, sometimes I wake up every night with irrational fear. What would help at that time? Accept. Just accept, it will disappear. If this life is a dream and we are creating the places, circumstances and characters, would not that make me a dream to other beings? Make me a dream? Would not that make me a dream to other beings? You see, even other beings are part of your dream.
Yeah, so I understand that. Other beings are a part of my dream, if that's what reality is. But, I mean, how am I to the other beings? Sorry.
See, for example, you are very compassionate to your hand because you believe this is the extension of you.
Right.
Same way, if you understand the other beings are also your extension, you will become you will have same compassion and love. That's all.
So, sorry, that makes sense to me, but what I mean is that I'm in other people's reality as well.
Oh, every individual being dreams in a different way. See, right. He dreams in one way, he dreams in one way, he dreams in one way, he dreams in one way. But there is a frequency. People who are within that frequency, all of them see the same world.
Right, okay.
You understand what I am saying? All the people who are between the 100 to 200 frequency, you see this same world. Same way, all the people who are between the 10 to 20 frequency, they live in slums, that poverty. They all live in a kind of a same atmosphere. So when your frequency is changed, inevitably your whole life and whole world has to change. Wealth has to come to you. Everything has to happen around you. Right relationships has to come to you. Right situation has to come to you. The moment you change your frequency. This is the law of nature. This is what I say. When I say be blissful, you will attract wealth. You will attract fortune. You will attract best relationship. You will attract best people, everything around you. Because you have to change. You have to become different. Once you have to be put in a different world where that frequency is there.
Thank you.
I think you had a click. That's why you started shouting. Where we were disciples in a previous life with unfinished business. And now here we are finishing the business itself. I think there is a possibility. There is a possibility. That's why you are here. As related to fear, is anything in life worth fearing? There is nothing in the life worth fearing. What will you lose? There is nothing. Death is also nothing but removing the old dress and wearing the new dress. It's nothing. Tomorrow you will understand deep about death. Actually, death is a big freedom. See, all your suffering is because of the responsibility of the body and related to body. Am I right? Responsibility of the body and related to body. So death is a big freedom. all this idiotic responsibility is taken away from you. Just understand, you are continuously working what for? To get out of this responsibility. Am I right? You are continuously working. Let me finish this responsibility so that I can lie down in the easy chair and watch. I'll lie down in the easy chair. But you will never be able to lie down till you leave from the body. So, what you think as a relaxation, rest or peace, unconsciously is nothing but freedom from the body itself. See, one side you are seeking it, other side you are afraid of it. That's what I call conflict life with conflicts. Either seek it or completely be afraid of it. Then you will be conflict free. But you are in big mess. You are seeking it and afraid of it. I think I have thrown more light on the fear in the question answer. Many things have been understood. Yesterday you said that fear mixing with desire is the root cause for the mind. How do we make this not happen? Either live with a pure fear or pure greed. Then this won't happen. Please explain relationship between peace and fear. Getting fear to get peace. To achieve peace is the same as to get bliss. I can say achieving peace is a first step, and when it becomes deep and it becomes bliss. So next step, bliss happens. So I can say peace is the way to bliss. Swamiji, how can we manage our fears in the society, especially in USA? It's a fear-based. They are constantly manipulating us through fear. It's a very big problem. Who put the question? All developed countries, this is the problem. See, all developed countries, wherever government is too organized, this becomes a problem. I am fortunate, I feel really blessed. I am born in Indian village where many people don't even know who is president or prime minister of this country. I tell you really, many people don't even know who is president or prime minister. Still in India, I can say at least 20,000 villages where president or prime minister's name is not known. 460,000 villages we have, means 460,000 villages we have in India. We have only 16,000 police station, 16,000 police station. India is not under law enforcement department control. It's under Dharma enforcement department's control. Now really, it's under Dharma enforcement department. Everybody knows Ramayana Mahabharata. Don't cheat others' wealth. Try to live on your own. And I want you to know, India is the lowest crime in the whole world. Crime rate. According to statistics, the number of people, lowest crime. It's a Dharma enforcement department. Somehow, this country from the beginning, of course, so much of energy has been spent in this line. You see, in the Western countries, so much of energy has been spent in building roads, dams, bridges, infrastructure. Here we put all energy in building temples, ashrams, spiritual centers. So it's a two different way of life. In India, for you to survive, you need to remember more than 2-3 rules. You should not kill, you should not sexually abuse. Just these 2-3 rules enough. Whole life you can run here. You don't have to remember any other rules. But in the developed countries, every day at least you have to remember 20 or 30 rules. At least I am saying, 20 or 30 laws you have to remember. In India, in your whole life, you don't need to see the liar. You can live without seeing a liar, without going to police station, and without even bothered about the infrastructure which is running the country. It's like they are separate and you are separate. Sometimes I really feel, you see, only when I went around all over the world, I feel blessed. It's a very tricky situation. Especially this ticket and all these, that things. I saw people are suffering. Here you just go and hit and you say, all right, it's okay, you go, I will go, that's all. See, it is little chaos. It's little chaos, I agree. But losing the life is too much for your vehicle. I have seen so much of fear stroke and fear, so much of the regulated, controlling. See, India suffers on the other side, too much of irregularity. There is suffering, I understand. But I feel if the choice, if we have to choose, I will choose at least India only. I will choose only this infrastructure, this structure. The other side problem which India faces is, from today, if no more cases will be filed, all the existing cases has to be completed, means it is going to take 300 years. That's another one problem. No, I'm telling you really, as per the statistics, from today no more new cases will be taken, still are criminal. Only existing cases will be completed. Enquiry, judgment, and only this will happen. For that we need 300 more years. All lawyers have job assurance, unlike IT people. No, 300 years, really. So much of disorganized structure. But sometimes I feel it has a life. It has a life. See, it's disorganizing is one thing. The Dharma enforcement department is very strong. Means everybody knows the values. If you talk to an Indian villager, person who is doing agriculture, he knows philosophy much more than a doctorate in American university. In American university, a doctorate, how much he knows about Maya, world, birth, death, different. An Indian villager will know. From the young age, in the young year, so it's your choice, nothing can be done. It's purely, if I have to answer this question, it's only your choice. It's only your choice. But if I am given a choice, I'll really see if some way both can be combined. If some way both can come together. The organization and you see, in the West, especially the developed countries, impossible laws. If somebody comes and falls in your house, you are responsible. What is this? I cannot imagine. If somebody comes and falls in your house, you are responsible. I am seeing all kinds of funny court cases. A thief comes and falls in your house and he sues you and gets money. Impossible laws. What to do? This is one extreme. Another one here, immovable laws in India. Here, law and order cannot be moved at all. Immoving laws and impossible laws. What to do? We have to only find out some via media. Maybe we have to create a different, civilization. Raising the whole consciousness of the civilization. That is the only solution. There is no other direct solution. At least as of now, we don't have solution. So maybe all you guys can work to create that Satya Yuga, new world. How exactly do we take a fear towards an object or situation or turn it into peace? As I told you, be aware. Being accepting and being aware. Suddenly the object will lose its power over you. Is there a difference between living enlightenment and being enlightened? One and the same. Living enlightenment and being enlightened is one and the same. I can say that technically two different words, that's all. Technically two different words. When you are living enlightened, naturally your being has to be enlightened. When your being is enlightened, you will be living enlightenment. Don't bother. That your body will automatically manage. You don't have to have so many quotation, full stop.
I mean, how are we going to go
surprise,
back?
question mark. See, enlightenment is intelligent enough. It will teach you how to go and live wherever you want to live. Simple process. Remember the Swadhisthana area, the being below the navel, 2 inch below the navel, 2 inch above the root center. This area. Intensely chant the Hunkara mantra, the mantra of fear. Who all over the world, when fear needs to be described musically, this sound is only used. Not just in Indian culture, I have seen all over the world. This sound has a deeper connection with the fear. Understand, any country, any cinema, any movie it is, if they have to describe fear moment, the sound used is this Onkara mantra. This mantra and this chakra is very closely connected to the fear energy. So intensely create that sound, and any fear comes up, let it come up. You will see so many different fears arising in you. So many different fears arising in you. Don't bother. If your body trembles, it's okay. If you are shaking, it's okay. If you are little disturbed, it's okay. If you are feeling that fear, it's okay. Intensely chant that Hunkara mantra. And the second step is completely relax into that Swadhisthana, into the deep peace. It's a peace center. Understand? Being center, peace center. The fear is the basic energy which leads you to the peace. Greed is the basic energy which leads you to bliss. Greed will give you excitement. The pure greed is intense excitement. Pure fear is intense peace. In the deeper sense, both are one and the same. But when you initially experience, you will have two different routes. See, through bliss also you can achieve the ultimate. Through peace also you can achieve the ultimate. Now we are opening the door of peace, so that you can touch the ultimate. Relax into that peace. You will see you are completely living what I call inner awakening. Sit straight. Close your eyes. I'll answer your questions about fears, because fear, if I handle it individually with your questions, lot more clarity, light can be thrown on it. Continuous Hunkara. Only exhaling. Exhale, chant from the navel. Chant from the navel, exhale from the navel as loud as possible. Don't inhale. Inhaling will be done by your body, by itself. You just exhale. Close your eyes. Just remember Swadhisthana chakra. If you want, you can touch and feel it. Chant the Hunkara mantra from Swadhisthana as intensely as possible, as loudly as possible. Relax. You can open your eyes. Alright, now we'll do one more simple meditation technique. Very simple, very powerful technique. Same for fear, that same Swadhisthana. Because Swadhisthana cannot be touched by one meditation. I want you to do one more meditation technique. See, try to rotate the whole body and bring your energy to the center of Swadhisthana. Completely, 360 degree. It's like an active meditation for Swadhisthana. See, yesterday also for each chakra you did 2 meditation. One is very passive and another one is active. This is an active meditation for Swadhisthana chakra. You are able to understand? See, if you do that, you will see your whole energy, automatically your whole concentration gets centered on Swadhisthana. Move the, see, where the lower body and upper body meets, that point is Swadhisthana. So move the upper body, complete 360 degree, not lower body. Lower body should be stagnant, should be stable. Move the upper body. Now chant the Hunkara, moving the, first please understand the instruction. Moving the upper body 360 degree, the full 360 degree, understand. Full 360 degree, as big circle as possible. As big circle as possible. Now sitting. As big circle as possible. Make enough space. Please now please understand. You will rotate the body as big circle as possible. Only upper body, not lower body. Lower body should be stable. And concentrate on Swadhisthana and chant the Hunkara. Hunkara should be loud. Your awareness should be on Swadhisthana. Naturally it will be on Swadhisthana because when upper body and lower body meets, that area is only Swadhisthana. So naturally your whole awareness will be centered on that Swadhisthana. So, intense Hunkara, only the blood pressure patients and heart patients, do it very slowly, mildly, as much as you can. Yes. Hunkara, yes. Let me finish the instruction. Hunkara, awareness in Swadhisthana, rotating your body as wide as possible. This 3 instruction. Continuously, please do. It's a very active, see, from yesterday you can observe, for every chakra we were doing 2 methods. One passive, silent method to bring awareness. One active method. Now for Swadhisthana, what you did earlier is a passive method. Now it's a very active, energetic method. So please tie the ribbon. Only one direction. Any one direction is okay. See, you can right or left, any direction is okay. Clockwise or anti-clockwise, anything is okay.
If something isn't working for you anymore, maybe it's time to switch with the current account switch.
We'll enter into the meditation technique. First, a very passive method. Please understand, earlier you had Hunkara loudly exhaling. Now, feel as if you are hitting your root chakra with Hunkara, through Hunkara. Understand? The same Hunkara, but direction is different. Swallow the Hunkara. Not im. Hu. The same hu, deeply feel as if you are hitting the root chakra. Earlier you are exhaling. Loud, out. Now, in. Earlier it was going out, now it should be going in. A deep Hunkara. A deep Hunkara towards the root chakra. Hit as if you are hitting the root chakra. The Hunkara should go deep and hit your root center. Then, after that we will go for an active method, active technique. Please now start with a very passive technique. If you want, you can have water bottle next to you. If you feel dry in the throat, you can drink water. Please close your eyes. Others can close your eyes and get ready. Tie the ribbon. Start the mantra. Put your awareness on the root center, the root of the spine. Let you be completely centered in the root of the spine. The essence is hit the root chakra with the air, with the prana. When you hit the root chakra with the prana, the Kundalini serpent, see your Kundalini energy is there in the Muladhara chakra, that will get up like a snake. When a snake is sleeping, if you touch it, what will happen? It will just say, "Huss." It will raise its hood and get up. Just like that, your Kundalini Shakti will be awakened from the root, and it will go to the Sahasrara chakra. So it's a very powerful process. First step, hit your root chakra through the prana, air. Feel, you are just hitting the root chakra. Second, the same way as just now as you did hunkara, hitting through the hunkara. First through the prana, then through the hunkara. Then the last step, just sit with a deep awareness in the root chakra. I'll guide you. Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharyamadhyamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, I am continuing on sure ways to weight loss. I have more and more scientific researches and studies supporting the Patanjali's Samyama. I just wanted to give you the gist of yesterday's Samyama if you are tuning in today. Understand? Doing Samyama means intensely feeling connected in the throat chakra, Vishuddhi chakra. You go beyond the hunger and thirst. So this has many levels. First, the pseudo hunger and thirst sensations and signals stops. So you stop junking. I want to create a new word, junking. You start eating. Stop junking, start eating. That's the first step. Second step, when the Samyama becomes deeper on the Vishuddhi chakra, even the necessity for the food, the quantity drastically reduces. First, when you get the proper signal and eat, 50% of your food intake will reduce. Then when the Samyama becomes deeper, 25% more intake will reduce because you don't need so much food. And the third, a very deeper part of the Samyama, just completely living independent of food and water. Sometime once in a while, just like a casually, you want to have it, otherwise it's okay. So I am interested in teaching the first two part. Third part also I will give you the technique and process. But I am going to put more effort, energy on these two part because the whole human civilization is suffering with this first two part. Eating too much and eating unnecessarily. So, I have some of the scientific researches here. The amount of energy needed for us every day is determined by how much adenosine triphosphate, ATP, our mitochondria creates, so that proper enzymes can be activated to make our bodies move and function properly. This can affect our healthy weight loss. Since we may not have the energy to commit 100% exercise for calorie burning workouts. I am revealing some of the scientific studies, then I will connect it with our Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. The amount of ATP, adenosine triphosphate, our mitochondria creates is determined by genetics, exercise level, nutritional status, and thyroid activity. Please understand, thyroid activity, that is an important word. Because again and again Patanjali is insisting on samyama on the throat chakra, which is a thyroid center. Throat chakra, Vishuddhi, is directly connected to thyroid center. So scientific studies also say it is thyroid which is directly related to weight. As age increases, the number of mitochondria in our cells decreases in efficiency by about 5 to 8% every 10 years. One easy way to reverse this is by exercising. By exercising also you can increase mitochondria only 40%, but by levitating 1300%. So, best way for weight loss, just levitate. What to do for levitation? Get a two-way connection, come and sit in our temple, that's all. After all, now our temples are specially energized. Now, I wanted all of you to know, in our Biddi Ashram, under the banyan tree, the southwest corner, I am making a strong energy field where there is a Patanjali's shrine. All of you who visited the ashram, you know, there is a snake temple, Patanjali's shrine, in our Biddi Ashram, in the southwest of the banyan tree, in the same banyan tree umbrella, southwest part. There, if you ashramites have noticed, people staying in the ashram, if you have noticed there, you would have seen yesterday, they are digging a big pit, 1.5 feet pit. I am creating an intense energy field in that area, something like 100 square feet. Whoever comes and sits there will have levitation, will have their Kundalini awakening. It will be such a strong energy field. We will be installing a beautiful Patanjali's Murti with 1,000 head, 1,000 hoods. See, Patanjali will be in his pure form of Adisesha with 1,000 hood snake. Patanjali's Murti is going to be installed there, and already the energy field is getting ready. I am planting a proper Siddha herbs, yantras, with a proper prana pratishtha. If you come and sit there, you will experience levitation. You will have Kundalini awakening. So all you need to do for levitation is, as on now, get two-way connection or come and sit in our temple. Have an Ayana Diksha, that's it. Those who exercise have more mitochondria, which means more potential for energy and ability to burn more calories for healthy weight loss. These are some of the things. Thyroid gland plays a major role in mitochondrial activity. Those with hypothyroidism can suffer 60% reduction in ATP production and suffer from low energy and fatigue. Hypothyroidism may be due to low thyroid function or iodine deficiency. Iodine deficiency may be due to change in food intake, eating patterns and food production methods. Another factor for lower ATP production is oxidative damage to mitochondria. Several antioxidant nutrients like green tea can be used to protect mitochondria from oxidative damage. In case of normal exercise and workout, there is only an increase in 10% of mitochondrial ATP energy with 80% increase in heart rate. Oh God. If you work out in 80% increase in heart rate, only 10% mitochondrial energy increases. Maximize your ATP production to have more energy and lose more weight. These are some of the scientific studies and findings. Now I am going to connect how the thyroid activity is balanced and ATP production is more and mitochondria cell energy increases through the Patanjali's method of samyama. Understand? I'll describe the technique also. But I first want you to understand and the connection between the scientific researches and Patanjali. Throat chakra main source of energy for thyroid. Please understand, throat chakra itself is not thyroid center. No. Thyroid center gets activated and controlled by throat chakra. Throat chakra is the head, is the in charge. When you do samyama on the throat chakra, the whole thyroid activity gets balanced. The first thing will happen is you will start receiving the hunger thirst signal from throat, not from navel, which is wrong. As I said yesterday, if you are receiving the hunger thirst signal from the navel, it is not hunger or thirst. It is just greed, nothing else. Greed and fear for food. Greed for food, fear, you may not have it for next 2-3 days. So if you are receiving signal from throat, only then you are a human being. Understand? In forests, animals can have the fear about food because they may not get it. How will you say, every day one deer will come and surrender in front of a lion? No. And no lion is going to have a meat shop for the regular supply. If you get one deer today, that does not mean you will get every day one. Suddenly you may get 2 one day and you may not get anything for next 2 months. So the animals can have fear or greed for food. Nothing wrong because they do not have a regular supply. The regular supply is not ensured. So they can get signal from navel. Nothing wrong. Their food eating habit can be based on fear and greed. But you are not animal. I want to remind you. I want to remind you, you are not animal. So let your eating pattern be not based on fear and greed. Let it be based on throat. Pure signal. When you get the hunger thirst signal from throat, you are a human being. You are human being. And next level, even in human being level, you don't need so much food. You need only 1/5. The earth part. See, 5 energy parts are there in us. 1, the sky, space. 2nd, air. 3rd, fire. 4th, water. 5th, earth. So understand, it is time. Human beings realize you don't need to fill yourself all 5 parts with food. Contribute only to earth and water. Other 3 are directly taken from the nature. The 3rd is completely being independent of food. Anna Vimukta. Independent of food. It means you don't need food to run life. Once in a while, to grace food, you can taste it. Nothing wrong. Let us work on these 2-level techniques. First 2-level. Understand? Intense samyama on this area have maybe a Rudraksha or the sandal beads. Rudraksha connected with sandal beads. Put it on your throat. Lie down. Put it on your throat and visualize the intense fire. Please understand, throat is a male chakra. Vishuddhi is male chakra. You may be surprised. Anya is female chakra. Arrogance and ego is a female energy. Anya is a female chakra. Throat is male chakra. So visualize intense fire, sun. I'm giving you the exact technique. Rudraksha with the sandal beads, sandalwood mala, put it on your throat. Or you can have a close neck mala with one Rudraksha and the sandal beads. Put it on your throat. You should lie down. Please understand, this samyama has to be done only by lying down. By sitting, this samyama does not create a strong effect on your body. Only by lying down. Or at least your neck should be relaxed. If you don't have a place for lying down, at least completely relax in the chair, where the head is resting. The head or the neck should not be possessed by you. You should just let go the head and neck. It should be relaxed. Only then samyama can happen. Please understand. For samyama, your awareness is required, but you should not be controlling it. You should not be controlling that part. These are the basic laws of samyama. Any part you want to do samyama, you need to put all your awareness, but that part cannot be controlled by you during the samyama. So if you are doing samyama on the throat, Vishuddhi chakra, lie down or completely relax, rest, and put the Rudraksha or sandalwood mala. If you don't have, it's okay. Just even if you apply a little sandal paste, that's enough. Apply the sandal paste and intensely visualize sun, fire, burning fire. If you see some YouTube clips which shows the sun pictures, how it is burning, you will have a rough idea how to visualize. Visualization really matters in samyama. Please understand. The intensity of the visualization directly plays a major role in the success of samyama. So intensely visualize. And if you are doing Chandra Samyama in the night time, you can do this in the daytime. Nothing wrong. Because both Samyama needs liquid diet. You are already on liquid diet. It will help you. It will help you. If you are on Chandra Samyama, you can do this in the daytime. For this Samyama, the throat chakra Samyama, you don't need to sit in the open sky. You can sit in your room and visualize the sun. Intense burning fire. Literally the sandal you apply should dry and fall just by the power of your visualization. Understand? The cool sandal paste you apply should become dry and dark and it should fall. It should just drop. That intense visualization, samyama on sun, on the Vishuddhi chakra, when it is done, suddenly you will see the whole body runs intensely with a nature energy. I tell you, running by the nature energy means you are running by proper fuel. There will not be air pollution. There will not be air pollution, and there will not be any other pollution by you. See, not only that, the truths you listen from your master, your non-mechanical parts of the brain will just catch it. It will click with you. For example, day before yesterday, the completion of the 21-day Samyama, end of the Samyama, after the Brahma Sutra session, in Singapore, one of our devotee, Nithyananda, was sitting online, two-way video conferencing. Straight away I said, now you will have vibhuti in your hand. You see, the word which I uttered, she was so receptive, even the matter listens. Vibhuti travelled from all the way from my room in Bididi to her hand in Singapore and appeared immediately. I think most of you would have seen, immediately they announced in the video conferencing also, you can see the photographs in the website. The moment I uttered, even the matter listens in our system. Our system is ready to receive even a matter. When you are in that intense presence, understand, any truth I reveal, your non-mechanical parts of the brain just receives, and it becomes part of your life. This is the secret. How Vedic Rishi utters Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi 9 times, and Swetaketu becomes enlightened. You may be wondering, how can Guru utter Tattvamasi? And immediately that boy who is listening becomes enlightened. The power of the presence landing on your system. Understand, you are in a presence where even matter obeys. Dead matter obeys. Then simply your brain will imbibe this truth. Just little preparation. I tell you, this samyama on the throat will reduce. First thing, it will remove the unnecessary signal being sent to your body for food and hunger, food and water, hunger and thirst. That itself will cut 50% intake. Then second level, it will reduce even the necessity for food. It will start running in natural fuel. So that will reduce 25% more. So actually, samyama on this Vishuddhi, 21 day, can drastically reduce 75% of your food intake, increase your mitochondria energy 1000%, and proper weight balancing. I am not saying weight loss means you will become underweight, no. Proper weight balancing. I can guarantee within 21 days I can bring anybody to proper weight. Sure ways. This Patanjali's method. See, the first problem is the signal, wrong signal. That has to be changed. Second thing is reducing even the necessary intake. Third, automatically body will start increasing the energy. Understand? If you just directly cut food without doing the samyama and Vishuddhi, you may lose weight, but you will be tired. But do this samyama, you will be supplied intense energy required for running the body, running the calorie burning workouts, and naturally the food intake will be less. The energy source will not be food anymore, it will be inner space. Instead of receiving energy to run your body from food, you are receiving from Kundalini Shakti, that's all. Nothing else. So understand, today I want you to practice this samyama. This is a very powerful samyama. See, The samyamas like a Vishuddhi, Anya and all will quickly be awakened. It's very easy to do. In one day you will see the experience. Do the samyama and get back. Tomorrow I will continue the deeper dimensions of weight loss. This inner awakening, I will add one more unique feature, weight loss, guaranteed. Weight balancing, guaranteed. And I challenge anybody overweight, come for this inner awakening. Within that 21 days, I will make you proper BMI, the body mass indexing, and you will fall into the proper weight, I guarantee. And I challenge, we will do the perfect weight loss program in this inner awakening. And I bless you all. Let's all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. Can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you, nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time I think of you, I start to melt. To be fair. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Powerlessness makes the energy of the third eye come down more and more. If you think responsibly, the energy of the third eye goes straight, means manifest what do you want. More and more you are chewing the cosmic principles in your thought currents. Even if it's a small headache, try to solve it using the cosmic principles. Don't try to solve it with anasin, metasin. No. A Hindu is a person who solves every problem of his life only based on the cosmic principles. I tell you, if you learn to solve your headache by the cosmic principles, you will solve even your death by that same cosmic principles. Understand, grow medicine inside your body, which will be there when you are going to face death, when you are going to face old age. I have seen people going for shortcut methods of anasin, metasin solutions for their problems when they are young. Yes, I am not saying your headache will not be solved. It will be solved. But your head will not be solved. When your head itself becomes ache for you during your old age, you will not have solution. From the beginning, if you start handling it with the cosmic principles, that is the best old age insurance. That is the best 401k3. Old age saving for you. I have seen some of the best sannyasis in Ramakrishna Mission. I had the fortune of sitting at their feet. One Swami Nithyananda. I had the fortune of seeing him during his last moments of life, last phase of life. Slowly, he was not able to read. So he can't read now. He will just sit repeating the mantras in japa. Slowly he lost the ability to hear. Then he can't listen to bhajans. He started settling down with the mantra. Slowly the cohesive way of attending to life he started losing. I saw he was settling down into mantra. One by one, when he was losing everything, I could see very clearly his ability to settle down into that Maha Mantra, his Ishta Mantra, beautifully led him to Samadhi. I said, what an amazing old age insurance he has done when he was young. I tell you, I am not against anasin metasin. But if you start solving everything using cosmic principles, that is the best old age insurance you will be building, because you are going to face a time when senses are no more going to be useful to you. You can't be sitting with your Facebook. Understand, there is going to be a time in your life where you will be without Facebook. You will neither have book nor have face. Handling everything with the cosmic principles prepares you to live with the cosmos. Even the simplest problems. It may be as simple as having constipation, or as difficult as unable to handle your depression. Anything. Start applying cosmic principles. I tell you, one of the important fear you all face when I say cosmic principles, it is very difficult to understand. It is much more easy to understand than your conversation with your wife. It is much easy. Listen carefully. Please understand. I am now opening one of the most important sacred secret. One politician, he came to meet me maybe 2 years before. He has done everything. If at all Chitragupta has accounts for him, every cosmic crime he has committed. And he came to me for a healing actually. He heard about healing and he came for healing. He got healed in 3 days and he became very happy, and he started inquiring about what is it that healed him so quickly, which with which the disease with which he was struggling was almost 10 years. So he became very curious about the principles I am teaching. He started asking me, and I tell you, really I tell you, I underjudged him. When I gave introduction to few principles, such a strong cognitive shift he had. I can never imagine a politician who did everything, all the worst things his whole life, can cognize he is a soul, not the body. I always thought you need certain level of unclutched, a maturity to understand you are a consciousness, you are not the body. I was shocked the way he cognized it. I tell you, really, when he left the body, he had Satori. He died. Actually, he is no more now. He had Satori. This is one of the important lessons I learned in my life. I wanted all of you to understand. Because you never tried thinking about cosmic principles, you are afraid of it. If you try, even you will be shocked how many of the cosmic principles just click with you so comfortably, and they become your conclusions just like that. One good news I have is, any cosmic principle which has become conclusion, you don't need to practice them. They will be practicing them through you. It took only 5 minutes for him to click with the idea that he is not the body. He is using the body, but he is not the body. And the disease did not come back. Just because of that one click, conclusion he came. Understand? Do not be afraid when I say cosmic principles. They are actually some of the foundational truths. You are using the body. You are not just the body. Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. That's all. Understand? Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. It's not that it takes years for you to come to these conclusions. Because you never tried. Oh, no. These are all... I came here to manifest my desire. Just talk about that. Understand? Every time you come to a conclusion of a cosmic principle, your third eye just goes up. Ooh. It gets refueled, tank full. Whoever gets clicked with this truth, even if one cosmic principle clicks with you, and you are cherishing it, you are romancing it, you are flirting with that principle, your third eye is getting refueled. Whoever has started learning this refueling technique, they manifest powers. For them only I give Trinetra Tilak. It is symbolically saying, I am looking there. Listen, constant remembrance of me means body and mind. Your depression. Tell me anything else worthy to be remembered about you other than your tip. That me makes the third eye go down, pulls down the energy of the third eye, anya. Literally, it convinces your will you don't have future. It is all impossibility. Impossible. Understand, many times your thought current about your goal makes you believe more and more impossibility. That is why I tell you, don't think of goal, plan for excellence. Don't plan for success, plan for excellence. When I started the Sangha, everyone asked about money, from where money is going to come. How money? Money? You need money? I wanted to repeat what I said in 2001. I said, I have decided to build something which is going to be best useful for humanity. I know money, human resource, everything needed will follow. I am planning to build something which is most important for humanity, which is going to be the best useful thing for humanity. So naturally, money, human resource, everything has to follow. Understand? Don't plan for success, plan for excellence. Success will follow. I said, what I am going to build for humanity, I'll do it best, most excellent way. That's all. More and more of me makes the Anya come down. Anya means will. To come down, and will starts believing in more and more of impossibility. Impossibility takes over your will. If you think with responsibility, energy flows straight. Means you manifest your reality. But that is also not enough. That's good, but not excellent. Excellence means constantly cherishing cosmic principles as your thought currents. What's the goal? What's the purpose you want to exist? Why do you exist? More and more of cosmic principles. More and more of cosmic understandings. More and more looking up. Understand? The more and more cosmic principles start sinking in your day-to-day thought currents, lesser and lesser blind spot about your existence. What is blind spot?
Things that actually give you what you want. Wow.
Every time. A card will give you what you want every time. It's not a lottery, it's not a bit of a hit and miss.
Yeah.
The gap between why and how. The gap between why and how is blind spot. Why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to do something, but how you do something. Why you want to live, but how you live. The gap between why and how is blind spot. That gets healed when you cherish more and more cosmic principles, I tell you. You want to exist healthy, but your whole day goes either in sickness or afraid, getting frightened about more sickness. I tell you, you may not even logically be able to connect and see, but a simple thought current, I think this whole cosmos is running with some auspiciousness. Such large existence cannot be accident. Some casual thought current somebody has put in your head by mistake. If you cherish, even that may bring complete healing to your body. I tell you, I have seen this happening. There may not be any logical relationship. Suddenly, a casual thought current, that is the beauty of Vedic tradition, I tell you. If at all you guys have one more Janma, take birth in Indian village where this Ramayana, Mahabharata, all these great things are constantly screamed and heard. That's the beauty of Tiruvannamalai, the village I was born and brought up. Every day some old man will have one free mic, some Purana in the temple. Kanda Purana, Shiva Purana, Ramayana, Mahabharata. Forcibly they will put some cosmic principle in your head. You cannot be in depression. How long you will resist? How long you will resist? 2 days, 3 days, after that? Someday it will get into your ears. These cosmic principles, when you cherish them, completely unconnected problems get solved. You will never understand, how can my half an hour thinking about the cosmos and the size of the cosmos and the automatic intelligence of the cosmos heal my gastric trouble? It heals. When you think of the liver of the cosmos, your liver gets healed.
To thank you guys for letting me stay, I spent all day making this super special soup.
Oh, what a treat! Anything for
I tell you, listen, any cosmic principle, you don't even need to seriously practice it. Just like a sipping cup of coffee, if you sip and very casually flirt with them, romance with them, those cosmic principles, you will see your third eye just goes up, zoom, and refueled. The whole third eye, thankful. Then you can run your life for quite a long time. Cherishing cosmic thought currents, cosmic principles, cosmic understandings. What Mahadeva talks about cosmology, how he introduces the principles of cosmos, how he introduces dharma, how he introduces the cognition, the individual cognition, and the cosmic cognition, how he introduces the microscopic and telescopic understandings. Understand? The microscopic and telescopic understandings about the Brahmanda and Pindanda, macrocosm and microcosm. Even a simple cherishing fuels your third eye and you start manifesting powers. You may just sit and think about how many cosmos, Brahmanda, Bhuvana exists. By the time you open your eyes, your wealth problems would have been solved. I have seen this happening, understand. Logically, you may not be able to connect at all. How come? I was thinking about that and this is solved. Because cosmic principles always iron out your blind spots of why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to exist and how you exist. That blind spots get cleared. That is what I call third eye opening. That is what I call third eye opening. You want to exist for excellence, but you exist for some selfish attachment only to realize the hopelessness and emptiness of your so-called ignorant desires. Listen, I am not at all against the desires getting fulfilled, reality. I am only against you running behind something which can never be fulfilled, or if it is fulfilled, it will be more dangerous to you. In the name of desire, you are running behind siren. Not even behind, towards. So I'll come to the conclusion. Essence, third eye means in Sanskrit, the word is Anya. In English, the translation of the word Anya is will. If your will is looking down about your body and mind, it starts eating impossibility and comes to the conclusion of impossibility. It goes down, it goes into lower energy. If your will functions with the understanding of responsibility, it manifests your reality, the energy goes straight. That is good but not great. If you cherish the cosmic principles, the third eye energy just goes up. Zoom. And simply you get refueled. And suddenly so much opens up. So much opens up. You just start manifesting powers. You just start manifesting powers, desires. This is the fundamental science. I'll tell you, most powerful cosmic principle I'm giving you, which can strengthen, infuse intense energy into your third eye and manifest whatever you desire. How can I enrich everyone with the best things of the cosmos? Listen. Understand cherish the thought current of how can I enrich others with the best things of the cosmos. What is the best things of the cosmos? Spiritual powers. You may not logically understand. Even if you cherish this thought current, when you go back, suddenly you will get a call from your spouse and, honey, it will be really honey. You may not even understand. Hey, I am not even called and told I am thinking something good for him or good for her. How come suddenly that side response has changed? You do not understand. Whether you understand or not, we are all in oneness. Advaita is not faith or Vishwasa. No. Advaita is Swasa, not Vishwasa. Your Swasa does not need Vishwasa. Understand? Whether you have a Vishwasa or not, your Swasa will continue to be there, happening. Whether you believe or not, your breathing will happen. Fundamental things are not based on your belief. It's based on integrity. Fortunately, Sadashiva's religion is not based on belief. It is based on integrity. His traditions are not based on belief. It is based on integrity. Sit with the decision to enrich and cause everyone with the best things available. What is the best thing available to human beings now? Power manifestation, at least after 1978. All other charities are outdated now. This is the most important, best thing available. Your decision to enrich and cause others. You will see so many doors inside you will start opening. Your third eye just gets refueled, rejuvenated, re-energized, thankful by Sadashiva's energy. Sit with this one thought current. Now, I'll make sure your tank is full. I'll initiate you into a specific power of manifesting your will, desires into reality. So consciously pen down what you want to make it into reality. At least few lines. I'll give you a few minutes. Pen down. Because when your Kundalini is awakened, that is going to be infused into this. Pen down for a few minutes. What do you want to make it into reality? If you want Mahasadashivoham to become your reality, or if you want to cause others manifesting powers of Mahasadashivoham, pen down everything. If you want to cause Mahasadashivoham for yourself or for others, or anything else you want to cause as reality, pen down. Let me fill your third eye with the powers of Sadashiva. quickly pen down. We have only few minutes.
அகத்தியர் மூலர் உண்ணாக்கீசர் நற்றவத்து புலத்தியரும் பூனை கண்ணர் கந்தியிடை காடரும் போகர் புலிக்கை ஈசர் கருவூரார் கொங்கணவர் காலாஞ்சி சிந்தி அழுகண்ணர் அகப்பேயர் பாம்பாட்டி தேரையரும் குதம்பயரும் சட்டைநாதர் செந்தமிழ் சேர் சித்தர் 18 பாதம் சிந்தையுன்னி சிரத்தணியாய் சேர்த்தி வாழ்வாம்.
Let's start the initiation. Whatever you wrote, fold it and keep it with you and sit. If you have Jnananjana, apply Jnananjana Raushada, apply on your third eye and both the temples. If you have Atmalinga, take it, keep it in your hand. If you have Atmalinga, put it on your third eye, on the Aushada. If you don't have Atmalinga, you can just sit with your eyes closed, no problem. I'm going to intensely energize your Atmalinga also. So please sit straight. Listen carefully. Once more I will repeat. When you sit with the thought current, how can I enrich others with the best thing of the planet Earth? Means Sadashivatva. Sadashivatva is the best thing available for human beings. How can I enrich and cause others with this? Sit with this clarity and thought current. I'll intensely infuse energy into your third eye, which will manifest magically, not just logically, magically, your reality. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्. 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 Om Mahasadaशिवोऽहम् Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम् Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्. Intensely chant this Mahavagya. Let the Mahavagya reverberate in your system. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम् 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 Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽham 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 Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham
Sambahubhyan namati sampatatrairjava prithvi janajan deva ekaha
Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham. Let Mahasadashiva's breathing space manifest in everyone here. Let Mahasadashiva's breathing space intensely express here. Kundalini, wake up in everyone. Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham 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 Nithyananda Maha Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham.
अधिसानो अव्ये बृहत्सोमो वावृधे सुबान इन्दुः जातवेदसे सुनवामसो
Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Maha 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 Sadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham. Maha Sada Shivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Maha Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Maha Sada 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 Shivoham. Om sada shivoham. Om Nithyananda Maha 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 Sada Shivoham. Maha Sada Shivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Sada Shivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Understand the fundamental principles of cosmos. It is beyond logic when you decide sincerely, with all integrity, and take the responsibility to enrich and cause the best thing of the cosmos, Sadashivatva, to others. Simply, your reality will be caused. You will manifest Sadashivatva. Decide to enrich and cause others' reality for Mahasadashivatva. You will manifest your reality of Mahasadashivatva will be cast. You will manifest powers and all your realities There is no hypocrisy in life. There is no cheating in life. Be integrated. Take responsibility to enrich and cause others' reality. You will see your reality is immediately cast. You manifest powers and your reality is cast. Your Mahasadashvatva simply manifests. Your Mahasadashivaham simply happens. This is my message to every one of you. Be integrated. Be responsible to enrich and cause others Mahasadashivaham. You will cause your Mahasadashivaham. So you will just radiate it. You won't have anything else to do. What's the next question? You say that we have ourselves created this body, the functional characteristics. I disagree with you. It was me who is. You say that we have ourselves created this body and the functional characteristics. I disagree with you. If it was me who is the deciding authority, I would have made it with the best at equal required proportion. Understand, don't think you have the intelligence which you have now when you made this body. When you made this body, what intelligence you have, with that only you made. Now your intelligence is updated. Because of that you are saying, if you disagree, I don't have a problem, but truth is truth, that's all. If you disagree, you are okay. The happenings in my life on psychological and spiritual growth have been trying to relate to my understanding of astrology as spiritual astrology from the timing aspect, and thereby to understand astrology as science. Should I continue or drop it? Astrology is a pure science. Alright, again, tomorrow I'll explain. I have this question. I'll have a session on astrology. I'll just have a session on astrology. Even before meeting you, I had the vision to recite your name, Paramamsa Nithyanandaya Namaha, during a prayer session. Is this due to divine love, intuition, or a message from Sadguru? Who put this question? It's a connection. You can call it divine intuition or message from Sadguru, both one and the same. There is some connection earlier and it came up. Blessed are those who feel connected in this way. This kind of faith can never be shaken. This kind of trust will never be shaken. Because it is extraordinary experience. Even the faith which comes by this materializing and the small chutamata miracles, no, it can be shaken. I don't know exact translation of that word chitamata. Anybody can translate that word? Huh? Okay, that kind of words are okay. Trivial is okay. Trivial is right word. Even faith which comes through that kind of miracles doesn't stay. But this stays when it comes through intuition. When it comes through this kind of connection, it just stays. I suffered a lot with these miracle mongers. That is why I stopped completely. I saw these fellows are not that tuned. And moreover, I am a person who radiates deep friendliness. So much of friendliness I radiate. For that kind of miracle mongers, they can't relate with me. The miracle mongers or mystery mongers can't even feel I am a guru. Because I am so open, so free, laughing, just jumping. If you see me sitting with my ashramates, you'll really feel jealous. No, it's like A miracle monger cannot conceive me as a guru. He cannot conceive, he cannot, see, for a miracle monger, a serious kind of a person who had a constipation problem only, the face should be like a constipated, only that kind of person feels like a guru. Now really, a long face, gazing somewhere, talking to somebody, and neither he will understand what he is talking, nor the person will understand what he is talking. And something will be spoken to somebody, and person will be sitting and he will think, oh, it is spoken to somebody, and the connection will not be there. But mystery mongers feel only that kind of persons as guru. Long beard and the whole... No smiling and that long beard. I don't know why this beard and spirituality got associated. God. Anyhow. Especially smiling is too much. Smiling and using these cool words. That and all is too much. Now you see, I have a lot of time to work with the seekers, really contribute something to their life. I feel fulfilled. See, even if I leave my body today, I won't have a problem. I won't have feeling that I have not done something. I feel so fulfilled for whatever life I lived, whatever age or time I lived on this planet Earth. I have added to the planet Earth more than what I can. More than. So I feel like fulfilled. That is the ultimate thing, you see. That is the ultimate of everything. So with these small, all those things, with this I never felt I am contributing what I wanted to contribute. But when I see people being transformed and living that Jivan Mukta life, I feel, yes, I have done what I want to do. This is what is my life. So, whenever I see disciples sitting in a deep silence or fulfillment or a gratitude, I feel this birth is worthy. I have done a right thing. I have done a right thing by happening on the planet Earth. Otherwise, nothing else is. Because I know how to create wealth. If with my memory and intelligence and knowledge and understanding, if I enter into the field of business, what will happen? Now, whatever is needed for the business, I have. And with my orating skills, if I enter into politics, Indian politics needs only orating, nothing else. So, I know every field. Anywhere I go, I can shine. It's not like I don't have anything else. I feel very clearly, any field I touch with my intelligence, I can make it. But nothing fulfills me like when I see a disciple sitting with overflowing ecstasy and bliss. So this is what is my mission. Nothing else. Otherwise, if it is just a power or money, you can do all this kind of, you can have any number of games, nothing wrong. See, one more thing I wanted you to know, I am not complaining or disrespecting the Swamis or Gurus or Masters who do these miracles. It's nothing wrong. See, that is the way they express themselves. I want you to understand and be aware of this. Don't think whoever is doing this is some way wrong or cheap or lower. I am telling you very clearly what I feel. What I feel. And I wanted you guys also not to expect this kind of things. Not only from me, not from any master. The real thing is converting man into divine, transforming man into divine, not water into wine. That all breweries are doing. That's what breweries are doing, na? Converting water into wine. So that is not real miracle. The real miracle is man into divine, not water into wine. And all breweries become God. In this road, 7-8 breweries are there. Bangalore is the highest drinking city in whole India. Highest drinking city, Bangalore. Next only is Calcutta. So, making water into wine is not a miracle. Making man to divine is a miracle. If you live as an unclutched being on the planet Earth, my work is done. That's all needs to be done. And everything else is for that only. Organization, structure, this, that, money, everything is for that only. This is the vision. Making man live enlightenment. For that, whatever is needed, create and play the game over. Play the game as it required, when it is required. That's all. And when you have people who are living enlightenment, radiating energy, tell them, I share it with others, do some little service, give little medical care. Especially when I see the poverty in India, I feel like give a little medical care, give a little food and whatever we can, just share it. Not to get some punya or some, all those things. Just share it. We have, just share it. That's all. That's all is the essence of life. Essence of life. Never do service for some reason. Just do it if you are overflowing. If you are overflowing, share it. Alright, this session is all about overflowing. Sahasrara Chakra. Here I am sharing with you some of the important secrets, deep truths. There is no qualitative or quantitative difference between you and an enlightened being, except he feels contented in the inner and outer world. Please understand. There is no qualitative or quantitative. I wanted to emphasize both words. Qualitative or quantitative difference between you and a living the master, an enlightened being, except one thing, he feels content about whatever he has in the inner world and the outer world. I want you to know very clearly, I have all problems you have in the inner world and the outer world. Understand? Capital letter. All problems, A-L-L. You have in the inner world and the outer world. I have all problems. Except one thing, I am contented. I feel okay. The only difference between you and me is okay, that's all. No, really. Nothing else. That's all. Suddenly, your whole quality is different. The moment you say, okay, suddenly your whole quality is different. You are living enlightenment. The only difference between how this okay will happen, understand, how this okay will happen. You need to understand a deeper secret of life. If you are having a certain amount of wealth now, intelligence now, relationships now, life is happening in you. Please understand, all these things have happened to you not as an accident. Existence really wants you to have this. You are qualified for it. Even if you die this moment, you will take birth again with all these facilities with you. Please understand. I am talking to you some of the deeper secrets of life and death. How the life is happening. Life is a continuous expansion. If you have the amount of intelligence, for example, you are a doctor. You have this much of wealth. You have this decent life. You have all these basic facilities, some to car, to house and all those things. Do not think it happened to you as an accident. If you think it happened to you as an accident, you will be afraid to die. You will be afraid of life. You may be thinking any time it may be taken away from me. If I die, then I have to work again to get everything. Who knows? I will have that kind of circumstance, that kind of situation, that kind of everything. Who knows? You have all kinds of misunderstandings, all kinds of insecurity, all kinds of feelings. I tell you, even if you die, you will take birth in a place, in a situation, in an ambience, where you will be little more than this, not lower than this. This is the way life happens. If you are holding on to some position which you are not worthy, even now, don't think it will be left with you. It will be taken away from you. You are worthy of where you are. Understanding you are worthy of where you are, that is the first rule to bring confidence or contentment. That's the first thing you need to understand. Existence is living through you. Please understand. I am sharing my enlightenment with you because I feel fulfilled about it. Same way, you are having whatever you are having because existence wants to live through you. It wants to fulfill itself through you. When you achieve something great, existence feels pampered because it wants to achieve it through you. It wants to live it through you. You are not an accident. You are a clear incident. I am not consoling you. I am not giving you some consolation. I am not the person to console you. I am stating the exact truth. If you think I am giving you confidence, consolation, positive thinking, you are wrong. I don't do that job. I am not interested in that job. I am stating straight, simple facts. I am stating straight, simple truths. If you imbibe, get inspired, it is up to you. Otherwise, I don't have a problem. Because I am not a positive thinker, or I am not teaching positive thinking. I am not having some self-confidence workshop. No. That only fools do. All fools are doing all over the world. This positive thinking is the worst foolish idea I have ever heard. Thinking itself is nonsense. Then what about positive thinking? No, so there are so many books being written, left and right. The moment you enter into that landmark bookstall, the whole shop, whole bureau whole cupboard is filled with that positive thinking books. Understand, the moment you think, I am healthy, one corner of your mind is saying, no, why are you lying? Tell me, how many of you guys were successful in positive thinking? Never. Even a person who wrote the book will never be successful. I know so many guys who wrote many books about positive thinking and made money, that's all. Nothing else. Positive thinking is a foolish idea. Don't try to think positively and all. Know the truth, then you will become positive. Not that your thinking will become positive. Just know the truth. You will become positive. You will radiate positiveness. Anybody who tries to think positive will always have one part of him fighting with him. Just see, you can see, no, I am healthy, tell 100 times. You will be very strongly telling inside you, no, I am not healthy, I am sick, I am just lying, I am just trying to cover my sickness. You know it. Just try any positive thinking. You will have a big drama in you. How many of you have tried this positive thinking, this kind of things? Then you know the fun. You know the fun. All I am telling you is, don't try to be positive, try to have positive thinking and all. Just know the truth. You will radiate positivity, which can never come by positive thinking. Positive thinking is like putting some cream on your skin. Knowing the truth is really radiating positivity from inside. The work needs to be done little deeper level, not in the skin level. Not on the skin level. Positive thinking is more like covering the septic tank with the lid. Is the word septic tank exists in West? Same word? Okay. Covering the septic tank with lid is going to help? No. Clear it out. The cover is no way going to cover it. How much ever it covers, you know. Can you, just because it is covered, can you sit on the septic tank and eat? You can't, because you know it's only cover. Same way, how much ever you try to have positive thinking, no, I am healthy, I am happy, I am blissful, so however you try to have, what will happen? No. Knowing the truth is different, and just thinking positively is different. Thinking positive and all those things. You see, I want you to know this story, then you will understand the power of thinking positive. You know, the greatest, the positive thinking, that self-confidence author, you know, Dale Carnegie. Yes, sorry. Dale Carnegie, he wrote 2 books, How to Win Friends and Influence People, and How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Any of you have read that book? Next to Bible, his books have been sold in the planet Earth. Do you know? Next to Bible, practically his second Messiah. No, next to Bible, his books have been sold all over the world. In the first book, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living, he writes about how to come out of the suicidal tendencies. That is the main theme. And the next book, How to Win Friends and Influence People, he is talking about how to have a beautiful relationship with your spouse. That's the main theme. How many of you read these 2 books? I have read. And I want you to know a biographical fact about his own life. He committed suicide because he was not able to cope up with his wife. No, really. Understand, a man who wrote a book which is sold and read next to Bible. 2 main themes of the book, he was not able to keep up. He wrote whatever he was not able to keep up. The night he will sit, whatever practical problems he faces and unable to solve, that same problem he will expand and expand and expand and will never give a solution, and that became a popular book. See, when you read a book, when you see that author also had the same suffering, you feel a kind of a sympathy towards him. And you continue to read and enjoy. That is what has happened. Please understand, that is what has happened. That is the main reason why that book has become very popular. When you read, you feel connected. Oh God, he is talking to me exactly the problem I have. You don't even think whether he is giving you a practical solution. You only bother about, oh God, I feel really he is sympathetic towards me. You know, there is sympathy. There is somebody who is suffering the same problem you have. And you feel as if you have a solution. I can give you 2-3 tips how to become a great philosopher. Just, I think I have already told you once. Write all the problems you have in a very orating way, with all beautiful words, and do not give solution. Because you yourself don't know. Or give the solution what you have. Whatever you have is not a solution. No positive thinking is going to help. Know the truth, that will help. You will radiate positivity. You will radiate positivity. Truth is, existence is living through you. You are not an accident. Even if you think you are an accident, you are not an accident. Existence is feeling, really overflowing. It wants you to be where you are now. You are not in the position, you are not where you are now just as an accident. You are in the position where you are now just as a clear, planned miracle. Please understand, you are a miracle, not an accident. When you understand this truth, your existence is living through you itself. It is fulfilling itself through you. You are a fulfillment for this whole existence. If you are not here, existence is going to miss you. If you are not here, the planet Earth is going to miss you. That's the truth. Otherwise, why should you be here? Long before tsunami would have taken away you. And there are 1,000 reasons to take you away. Why should you be let be here? There is no reason. And don't think, oh, I am here because no accident happened in my life. No. 1,000 accidents could have happened. You are not here as an accident. You are not a misfit. Be very clear. Existence will miss you if you are not here. Only when you understand the truth. It's like when you understand That is why I am trying to catch a right word. When Krishna says in Gita, dropping the body is nothing but dropping your cloth, he means this only. Even if you will not find a big difference. You will just disappear here, you will appear in some place, almost the same ambience, same kind of ambience. Because you are qualified for it. If you have developed your quality, you will appear in a better ambience, that's all. It's a simple logic, it's a simple truth. With this understanding, you will have a deep relaxation. Oh God, I am worthy of what I am. Look into yourself. Every word which I am going to tell is for you, not for your next person. That is why even in the class I always tell, if your husband and wife are, if couples are here, don't sit next to each other. Why? If I support some way the husbands, immediately the wife, listen. Some way wives are supported, then immediately, how many times I told you? Only when Swami tells, it goes into your head. Instead of you listening, you will be just poking the next person. Listen, careful, don't forget. So better for these 2 days, don't sit next to each other, so that you will listen for yourself. Now most of the time I have seen, even if the friends they sit next to each other, what they do? They just call, you understand? How many times I told you? But see, instead of listening to the thing, they will start discussing with each other. By discussing with each other, what can they create? Little more confusion, that's all. Not any solution. So, put your whole effort, think everything is for you, not for the next person. Nothing is for next person. Everything is told to you. We always think, Swami says, we are not so bad, we are only half off. Yesterday somebody was telling me, asking the question, Swamiji, we may not be totally enlightened, but don't you think that we have a little bit of wisdom? Don't you think that we are half wise? I tell you, there is only 2 things in the world, either Buddha or Buddhu. Either totally enlightened or total fool. There is no between. There is no 50-50. Either steam or water, that's all. Maybe hot water, but that does not mean it's not a water. Even if it's hot water, it will just put the fire off. Throw the hot water on the fire, you think that fire will not burn? You think the fire will burn? No. Even if it's hot water, if you throw the water on the fire, fire will be quenched or fire will be put off. So, hot water means don't think that it has lost its quality. Either steam or water, that's all. Either Buddha or Buddhu, that's all. So, put your effort totally. Only then you can have the glimpse or total experience of this course. And one more very big plus point, or a great opportunity. Of course, a few of you who have got relatives in Tamil Nadu, they know how fortunate you are. In India, a meditation camp means 30,000 people attend. 1,000 people attend. Of course, ASP we don't allow so much, but even then, hundreds and hundreds. So it is very difficult to get a personal attention or a direct touch. But here you are fortunate. Even the US, I think New York is the smallest crowd. Here only we have the smallest crowd. You are fortunate. Be very clear. Surely you are fortunate. So anytime if you don't understand anything or if you don't feel what I say is applicable to your life, you can immediately stop and put a question. You are welcome to crisscross. If you just sit as if listening to Ramayana, Bhagavata, it is not that. It is going to help you. Be very clear. See, when you go and sit and listen to Ramayana or Bharata, you don't need to wake up. You don't need to remain awake. You know the whole story. Even if you sleep for half an hour, 1 hour, you can pick up. You know the whole story. Rama is going to go to the forest. And then Anjaneya will be meeting Rama. And then Sita will be kidnapped. Anjaneya will go to Lanka. Then Rama will go to Lanka. Ravana will be killed. And again Rama will have the Pattabhisheka. You know the whole story. Even if you miss 1 session or 2 sessions, you are not going to miss much. Half an hour you can sleep and half an hour you can attend. You can have both. And you don't need to ask any question, but there is nothing to ask. The story is story, that's all. So a religious discourse does not need your involvement, but a spiritual class needs your involvement. You need to understand the whole thing. It is not that I will be speaking continuously and you will be sitting. No. It is something more like a interaction. So whenever you don't find something is directly applicable in your life, you can directly stop me and question me. You are welcome to question. Only then you will have the total effect of it. Unless you are convinced, unless you understood the whole thing, how will you be able to put your whole effort in meditation? I have always seen the people, no, Swamiji, I don't need to understand. Whatever you say, I will do. But that is not going to help you. If you just do because I say, you will put only your conscious effort. What will happen to your unconscious? It will remain untouched. Only if you are convinced totally and then do the meditation, it will have total effect of your whole being. So wherever you have a doubt, immediately raise your question. One thing, doubt is an energy clot, like a blood clot, energy clot. So as long as the energy clots are there, the full circulation of the energy will never happen. Doubt is an energy clot. So don't let doubt to rule your mind. Any question, immediately you are open to ask, you are open to raise the question. And you have a very small group, you are fortunate, you can ask any question. If a group is big, then you will have your own reluctance or your own shy feeling. But here you don't need to bother anything. Group is very small. You can always be free or open to open out. In India, not only thousands attend, I will not even know who is doing what. Because such a big hall, how will you know? I can't even get down or go round. But here it is not like that. Everyone can have a direct attention. So you are really fortunate. Use it totally. If possible, I'll tell them to show some of the videos in the gaps, the interval times, gap times. You can see 1 or 2 Indian discourses. Then you will see the crowd. So then you will understand how fortunate you are to sit or to have the instructions or the meditations directly one-to-one. It's almost like a one-to-one because We are hardly 30 people. 30 and 30,000, understand? So, we are hardly 30 people. Really, you are fortunate. So, put your whole effort, think everything is for you, and interact totally. These are the 3 instructions, gist of this whole session. Now we will be entering into the meditation sessions. Before entering, I want you to introduce yourself to every one of you. Please go around and introduce yourself to everyone. You may ask why. Because this next 2 days, you are going to be next to each other. Someone will be sitting here, someone will be sitting there, someone will be sitting there, you will be sitting next to somebody, next to any person, next to anybody may be sitting next to you. If you don't know their name or at least a simple introduction, you will not feel comfortable. I have always seen in the meditation class, I tell them, close your eyes and tie the ribbon. When I say that close your eyes and tie the ribbon, I have always seen people just verify whether others have closed their eyes or not. They look, everybody else, instead of they closing their eyes, and somebody even makes complaints. Swamiji, he has not closed his eyes. And he has not closed his eyes. How do you know that he has not closed He has not closed his eyes? Because you have not closed. You know that others are not closed. Why it happens? Because you don't feel comfortable if you don't know the other person. If you know the other person, you will feel comfortable. You will start directly closing the eyes instead of looking into the others, what he says or what she does. Instead of looking into the other things, you will be able to directly meditate. So, I request all of you just to introduce your name, or you are from where, what you are doing. Few words. Please don't catch the other and start telling your whole biography. That is one more problem I have seen some people. They just catch.
Going to be experiencing the darshan of Bhagavan Shukra Acharya Brihaspati Dakshinamurti. Devaguru Brihaspati, who grants all the wishes that you want, all the right wishes, like socially right, morally right. Asura Guru Shukracharya, Swamiji explained how actually he is very badly misrepresented to us by the modern day portrayal of Bhagavan Shukracharya. Actually, Bhagavan Shukracharya is a great Shiva Bhakta, devotee of Paramashiva, who was swallowed by Paramashiva himself and manifested back again as Paramashiva's own extension. And he is extremely compassionate, just giving, and giving. And
so just to add, I'm seeing some of you are asking related to relationships. I just wanted to share with you all. Understand, there is a difference between you offering an archana. There's a difference between you offering a homa. Every ritual has its own set of benefits. Actually, in Hinduism, there's every like Lalita Sahasranamam or any chanting, right? They'll have something called Palashruti. You know why they put it? Every time you chant the mantras, okay, certain frequency in you is awakened. Based on the impact of the mantras that you chant, you will have a certain benefit. That benefits are given in Palashruti. Like for example, when you chant the Jyotirlinga, Dwadasha Jyotirlinga, they'll say Sapta Janma Kritam Papam, all the janmas of karmas, all the sins you did will get washed away. When you chant Hayagriva Shloka, Ramaskandam Hanumantam Vainateya Vrukodaram Shayanaya Smare Nityam Duswapnam Tasya Nashyati. They say when you chant that Hayagriva Shloka, they'll say you will not get bad dreams. When I say they say, I mean the scriptures, which means they're scientific and authentic. So each mantra is given for a certain benefit. Now, I'm telling this because for some of you who are looking for relationship fulfillment, rather than offering Shatru Samhara, I suggest that you all sign up for Devasena Kalyanam, Thiru Kalyanam. So, that is specifically aimed for bringing beautiful stability and completion in relationships. But if you are looking for resolving conflicts, let's say you have a friend you have not spoken to in 10 years and there's a misunderstanding, or you and your business partner have a misunderstanding which is creating a gap in your business, the enmity, not the enemies alone, the enmity itself will be destroyed. If you're looking for getting your enmity destroyed, then you can offer Shatru Samhara Trishati Homa. So this is the difference. So I just wanted to make sure all of you are understanding. So each of these sevas, when you offer, they have a different impact. They have a different benefit of the same. So I'll project the list of sevas to you all once again. So Subramanya Devasena Kalyanam, which is available to you all if you're looking for relationships. Shatru Samhara Trishati Homa. Look, if you are looking for destruction of enmity itself. Next, Shatru Samhara Trishati Archana is if you're looking for confidence, courage. You want the empowerment inside of you. And next is Sri Ananda Subramanya Abhishekam. If you just want to experience the connection to Subramanya, that sweet connection to Subramanya, you can offer the Abhishekam. You can choose any of these sevas and you can offer. Even if you have an intention to offer and let's say you need some support, you need some help, you can go ahead and sign up. Our team will be reaching out to all of you and they will be guiding you further. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. And if any of you have any questions, you all can let us know. Our people will reach out to you all. The team, after you all sign up, we will ensure that you're all reached out to and we will give you all the support for you to experience the Homa completely. And now we are going to be entering into the darshan. We request all the participants to please settle down. Please be seated in front of the camera. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Sri Adi Guru Dakshina Murti. And we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, the sacred chants that describe that particular form of Paramashiva. I request all of you to settle down. Adi Guru Dakshinamurti is a form where Paramashiva most compassionately descends to liberate the human beings. He comes as Adi Guru Dakshinamurti to remind the whole world, to liberate the whole world from all forms of suffering in life. Now we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Meditate on the form of Dakshinamurti. वीणां करैः पुस्तकमक्षमालां बिभ्राणभगलं वराड्यम् Sorry for the technical glitch. फणीन्द्रक्षयं मुनिभिः शुकाद्यैः सेव्यं वठादः कृतिनीडमीडे. The next is Yoga Dakshinamurti. भस्मव्यापाण्डुरङ्गः शशिकलधरो ज्ञानमुद्राक्षमालां वीणापुस्तकैर्विराजरक्तकमलधरो योगपट्टाभिरामः. व्याख्यापीठे निषण्णो मुनिनिशकरैः सेव्यमानः प्रसन्नः. सव्यालः कृतिवासा सततमवतु नो Dakshinamurtirishah. The sacred chant very beautifully describes the form of Dakshinamurti. He is also called Vyakyanamurti. His body is smeared with Vibhuti, the sacred ash, crescent moon on his Jata Juta, gods, demons, Kinnaras, Kimpurushas, Pramathas, the followers of Paramashiva, serve Sri Dakshinamurti, who sits comfortably under the banyan tree. His ornaments are snakes. He's wearing the tiger skin. He's having 4 hands. The seat is called Vyakhyana Pitam. He is being worshipped by all his subjects. He is pleasant and peaceful and facing his disciples. Her right side from the bottom of his hands shows Jnana Mudra, Akshamala. On the left side, he holds book, Veena, the musical instrument. On the right side of him, great rishis, Jamadagni, Vasishtha, Bhrigu, Narada are standing. On the left side, Bharatvaja, Saunaka, Agastya, Bhargava Munis are standing. The demon called Apasmara is under his feet. Dakshinamurti is the ruler of all universes, the embodiment of peace and compassion. The next is Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti. ॐ मौनं व्याख्या प्रकटितपरब्रह्मतत्त्वं युवानं वर्षिष्ठां ते वसदृशिगणैरावृतं ब्रह्मनिष्ठैः आचार्येन्द्रं करकलितचिन्मुद्रमानन्दमूर्तिं स्वात्मा रामं मुदितवदनं दक्षिणामूर्तिमीडे चित्रं वटतरोर्मूले वृद्धा शिष्या गुरुर्युवा गुरोस्तु मौनं व्याख्यानं शिष्यास्तु छिन्न संशयः. I praise and salute that Dakshinamurti who faces the south, who explains the true nature of the Supreme Brahman. Through his state of silence, who is young in his looks, who is surrounded by disciples who are old sages, whose minds are fixed on Brahman, who is the greatest of teachers, who shows the Chin Mudra by his hands, who is a personification of happiness, who is in the state of extreme joy within himself, and who is with a blissful, smiling face. Today, we are all going to be receiving the darshan of these very forms of Paramashiva. Today, due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji is available, radiating to all of us in his Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Samadhi means where an avatar becomes accessible in his intense, subtle energy channel. He radiates to all of us, and we will be having the alive darshan, which means we'll be playing one of the previous darshans. But understand, any prayers you pose, any boons you want to ask, connect intensely to this form. Darshan has no past, no present, and no future. He is intensely available, radiating even during these darshans. Connect to Swamiji, you will intensely be able to access his energy. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Sit straight, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Shanta Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ಸಾಕ್ಷಾತ್ ನೋಡಿದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೃಪಾ ಕಟಾಕ್ಷ ನಿನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೃಷ್ಣನ ಸಾಕ್ಷಾತ್ ನೋಡಿದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೃಪಾ ಕಟಾಕ್ಷ ನಿನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸರ್ವಾಂತರ್ಯಾಮಿ ನಿನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸಂಕಷ್ಟ ಹರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸರ್ವಾಂತರ್ಯಾಮಿ ನಿನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸಂಕಷ್ಟ ಹರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಕರೆದಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಮಧೇನು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕರೆದಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಮಧೇನು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆ ನೀಡಿದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಪೀಠದ ಒಡೆಯ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆ ನೀಡಿದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಪೀಠದ ಒಡೆಯ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ರಾಜಾದಿರಾಜನಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ರಾಜೀವಲೋಚನ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ರಾಜಾದಿರಾಜನಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ರಾಜೀವಲೋಚನ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದ್ಗುರುವು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಂಕರನು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದ್ಗುರುವು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಂಕರನು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಯು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಂಧು ಬಳಗವು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಯು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಂಧು ಬಳಗವು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಚೆಲುವರಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆಲುವ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣದಾಸಿಯು ನಾನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಚೆಲುವರಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆಲುವ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣದಾಸಿಯು ನಾನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣದಾಸಿಯು ನಾನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே
மறை நான்கின் பொருளாக இறையன்பின் திரளாக உலகாலும் அருளாகுமே வேதங்கள் துதி பாடும் உயர் வேதம் என்னாலும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதமே நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே
ஆனந்த வாழ்வதன் விடிவாக ஞானத்தின் வடிவாக மண்மீதிலே வலம் வரும் திருக்கோயில் ரிஷிராஜன் தவசீலன் நித்யானந்தன் பாதமே நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது
என் சித்தி யோகங்கள் வரம் ஏந்தும் யாகங்கள் பல ஜென்ம தவத்தாலுமே காணாத பெரும் ஞானம் பெருகும் அப்பொற்பாதம் பணிகின்ற கண நேரமே இணையில்லாத வரமாகுமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
பழிப்பாவம் மறைந்தோடும் இறைவாழ்வு கைகூடும் திருப்பாதம் தொடும் நேரமே வேதன் அவன் செய்த விதி மாற்றி புதிதாக்கும் விந்தை செய்யும் பாதமே நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
நூறாக உணர்கின்ற புலனைந்தும் குரு நித்யன் பதம் சேர ஒன்றாகுமே வேறாக மாறாமல் வேர் நோக்கி பாய்கின்ற நீராக பதம் நாடுமே ஐயன் பதம் நோக்கி பாய்ந்தோடுமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
பதம் காண புலனைந்தும் கண்ணாகுமே நடை ஒலி கேட்க செவியாகுமே மனம் சுவாச காற்றாகி ஸ்பரிசிக்க உணர்வாகி புகழ் பாட நாவாகுமே நித்யன் பதம் வாழ்வின் வரமாகுமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
படைத்திங்கு நம்மை காத்து புதுப்பிக்க அழித்துலகை மாயை தனில் வீழ்ந்திட செய்திங்கு ஞானத்தை ஈந்தும் பணி ஐந்தும் இறைநாதன் திருவேளையே நித்ய ஆனந்த நின்லீலையே பணி நான்கும் மறைவாக புரிகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ஞானம் அருள் செய்யவே புவி மீது உருக்கொள்ள அருள்கின்ற உயர் வாழ்வின் வழிகாட்டும் திருப்பாதமே நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
தவழ்கின்ற மழலை தன் தளிர்மேனி அறியாத மென்மைதனை காணுமே. உலகேழும் காணாத எழிலோடு திகழ்ந்தோங்கும் மலராகும் பூப்பாதமே, நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
நித்யன் பதம் தன்னில் சரணாக ஆனந்த பூஞ்சோலை வாழ்வாகுமே. யுகம் தோறும் காக்கின்ற மறைநாதன் மலர்பாதம் அது நித்திய துணையாகுமே, நித்திய திருப்பாதம் துணையாகுமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
जगद्भारमृद्भ्यो जगन्नाथ तेभ्यः किरीटोज्ज्वलेभ्यो नमो मस्तकेभ्यः.
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो. ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो.
स्फुरद्रत्नकेयूरहाराभिराम श्वलत्कुण्डल श्रीलसत्खण्डभाग कटोपीतवासाकरे चारुशक्ति पुरस्तान्ममास्तां पुरारेस्तनूज इहायाहि वत्सेति हस्तान् प्रसार्या वयत्यादराच्छङ्करे मातुरङ्गात् हराश्लिष्टगात्रं भजे बालमूर्तिम्. ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो. ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो. மகாசக்தி தியானம் தந்த நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, மாதவனாம் நித்யானந்தன் தரும் ஞான பாதையை, மாசிலாது பக்தர் தம்மில் சேர்க்கும் சுத்த பாதுகை. மாதவனாம் நித்யானந்தன் தரும் ஞான பாதையை, மாசிலாது பக்தர் தம்மில் சேர்க்கும் சுத்த பாதுகை. தேடி வரும் அடியார்க்கெல்லாம் சிறுபேதமின்றியே ஒரு தெய்வ நிலை தன்னை காட்டும் திரு தூய பாதுகை. தேடி வரும் அடியார்க்கெல்லாம் சிறுபேதமின்றியே ஒரு தெய்வ நிலை தன்னை காட்டும் திரு தூய பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை.
பாதுகை, கவசமாக வீரம் தன்னை வித்தாய் தந்த பாதுகை, அச்சம் தன்னை கேட்டு எம்மை ரட்சித்தருளும் பாதுகை, கவசமாக வீரம் தன்னை வித்தாய் தந்த பாதுகை, கற்பனைகள் காமம் தன்னை ஓட்டி சக்தி ஏற்றிடும் மூலாதாரநாதன் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, கற்பனைகள் காமம் தன்னை ஓட்டி சக்தி ஏற்றிடும் மூலாதாரநாதன் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, சக்திகளுக்காதாரம் மூலாதார சக்தியின் மகாசக்தியாய் நிற்கும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, சக்திகளுக்காதாரம் மூலாதார சக்தியின் மகாசக்தியாய் நிற்கும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, தியானமெனும் சாவிதனை தந்து எந்தனை ஞான சக்தியாய் ஏற்றும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, தியானமெனும் சாவிதனை தந்து எந்தனை ஞான சக்தியாய் ஏற்றும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, உயிருடல் ஆன்மீக சக்தியாய் ஓங்கி நின்றிடும் உயர் நித்யானந்தனாம் சத்குருநாதன் பாதுகை, உயிருடல் ஆன்மீக சக்தியாய் ஓங்கி நின்றிடும் உயர் நித்யானந்தனாம் சத்குருநாதன் பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, சக்தி சாகரம் அருணாச்சல தவசீலன் பாதுகை, சித்த சுத்தியான தியானம் தந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை, சக்தி சாகரம் அருணாச்சல தவசீலன் பாதுகை, சித்த சுத்தியான தியானம் தந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை, சிரம் தன்னில் பிறை சூடி நின்ற தில்லை ஈசனாம் தவம் மேவ புவி மீட்க வந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை, சிரம் தன்னில் பிறை சூடி நின்ற தில்லை ஈசனாம் தவம் மேவ புவி மீட்க வந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை, சபை தன்னில் நடம் செய்த தேவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை, கிருபை கொண்டு எம்மை காத்து நிற்கும் சத்ய பாதுகை, சபை தன்னில் நடம் செய்த தேவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை, கிருபை கொண்டு எம்மை காத்து நிற்கும் சத்ய பாதுகை, நீருதனை பூசியவன் திருச்சூலம் ஏந்தியே சூழும் தீமை போக்க வந்த இறைவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை, நீருதனை பூசியவன் திருச்சூலம் ஏந்தியே சூழும் தீமை போக்க வந்த இறைவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை, புகழடைந்த பக்தர் கொண்ட இடரெல்லாம் நீக்கியே புகழ் கொண்ட நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை, புகழடைந்த பக்தர் கொண்ட இடரெல்லாம் நீக்கியே புகழ் கொண்ட நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை, விடுதிநாத நித்யானந்தன் சூடும் பாதுகையதால் சகல லோகம் காக்கும் யோகியம் தன்னை பெற்ற பாதுகை, விடுதிநாத நித்யானந்தன் சூடும் பாதுகையதால் சகல லோகம் காக்கும் யோகியம் தன்னை பெற்ற பாதுகை, சிரம் தாங்கி சிரத்தை மேவ பணிவாய் வேண்டி நின்றிட பரமஞானம் தன்னை நல்கும் பரமன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. சிரம் தாங்கி சிரத்தை மேவ பணிவாய் வேண்டி நின்றிட பரமஞானம் தன்னை நல்கும் பரமன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. புண்ணிய பூமியாக்கி துக்கமேதும் இன்றி காத்திடும் கண்ணியமாக்கும் தோஷம் நீக்கும் சத்குரு நித்யன் பாதுகை. புண்ணிய பூமியாக்கி துக்கமேதும் இன்றி காத்திடும் கண்ணியமாக்கும் தோஷம் நீக்கும் சத்குரு நித்யன் பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் பாதம் பற்றும் தெய்வ சுகம் தன்னையே சத்தியமாக தந்த குரு நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் பாதம் பற்றும் தெய்வ சுகம் தன்னையே சத்தியமாக தந்த குரு நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. உள்வினையின் தூண்டுதலால் பெரும் பாவம் செய்திடும் தாழ்வு தன்னை அணுகாது நம்மை காப்பாற்றும் பாதுகை. உள்வினையின் தூண்டுதலால் பெரும் பாவம் செய்திடும் தாழ்வு தன்னை அணுகாது நம்மை காப்பாற்றும் பாதுகை. பட்டம் வெல்ல துணையாய் நிற்கும் பாதுகை. கொண்ட சாபம் நீக்கி கல்லை பெண்ணாய் தந்த பாதுகை. பக்தி கொள்ள பட்டம் வெல்ல துணையாய் நிற்கும் பாதுகை. கொண்ட சாபம் நீக்கி கல்லை பெண்ணாய் தந்த பாதுகை. பெருமை கொண்ட நித்தின் பாதம் தாங்கும் தெய்வ பாதுகை. கருணை கொண்டு சகல சேமம் தன்னை நல்கும் பாதுகை. பெருமை கொண்ட நித்தின் பாதம் தாங்கும் தெய்வ பாதுகை. கருணை கொண்டு சகல சேமம் தன்னை நல்கும் பாதுகை. மனம் தாங்க மரண வீதி தன்னை நீக்கும் பாதுகை. சிரம் தாங்க கரும வினைகள் இல்லாது மாற்றும் பாதுகை. மனம் தாங்க மரண வீதி தன்னை நீக்கும் பாதுகை. சிரம் தாங்க கரும வினைகள் இல்லாது மாற்றும் பாதுகை. வேதங்களும் சாரம் தனை பாங்காக ஓதவே தர்மார்த்த காம மோட்சம் தனை கணியச் செய்யும் பாதுகை. வேதங்களும் சாரம் தனை பாங்காக ஓதவே தர்மார்த்த காம மோட்சம் தனை கணியச் செய்யும் பாதுகை. வையகம் தனை காக்கும் நித்யன் பாதம் தாங்கிட வையமாலும் யோக்கியம் அதை வரதன் கண்ட பாதுகை. வையகம் தனை காக்கும் நித்யன் பாதம் தாங்கிட வையமாலும் யோக்கியம் அதை வரதன் கண்ட பாதுகை. தன்னை தந்து ஆசையெல்லாம் மாய்த்த பாதுகை. காந்தி தன்னை பாய்ச்சி அஞ்ஞானம் நீக்கும் பாதுகை. தூளி தன்னை தந்து ஆசையெல்லாம் மாய்த்த பாதுகை. காந்தி தன்னை பாய்ச்சி அஞ்ஞானம் நீக்கும் பாதுகை. லோகக்ஷேம பயனாக சஞ்சாரம் செய்யும் பாதுகை. வேகம் கொண்ட மனம் தாண்டி மெய்ஞானம் நல்கும் பாதுகை. லோகக்ஷேம பயனாக சஞ்சாரம் செய்யும் பாதுகை. வேகம் கொண்ட மனம் தாண்டி மெய்ஞானம் நல்கும் பாதுகை. வேதம் நான்கின் சாரம் தன்னை ஒளியால் உரைக்கும் பாதுகை. வேதநாதன் நித்யானந்தன் தாங்கும் வைர பாதுகை. வேதம் நான்கின் சாரம் தன்னை ஒளியால் உரைக்கும் பாதுகை. வேதநாதன் நித்யானந்தன் தாங்கும் வைர பாதுகை. முத்தமிழை காத்து நிற்கும் முத்து பாதுகை. பூதமைந்துமாகி நிற்கும் ஐயன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. முத்தமிழை காத்து நிற்கும் முத்து பாதுகை. பூதமைந்துமாகி நிற்கும் ஐயன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் தந்த ஞான மார்க்கந்தனை பற்றவே நித்யனாகவே மாற்றும் நிர்மலமான பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் தந்த ஞான மார்க்கந்தனை பற்றவே நித்யனாகவே மாற்றும் நிர்மலமான பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. திவ்ய ரூபமான பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் பாதுகை. தேசம் உய்ய தேகம் கொண்ட ராஜ ஹம்ச பாதுகை. திவ்ய ரூபமான பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் பாதுகை. தேசம் உய்ய தேகம் கொண்ட ராஜ ஹம்ச பாதுகை. ஸ்வர்க்கமாம் நித்யானந்தபுரி சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை. சங்கடம் ஏதுமின்றி சம்சார சாகரம் தனில் சஞ்சரித்து கரை சேர்க்கும் சர்வேசன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. சங்கடம் ஏதுமின்றி சம்சார சாகரம் தனில் சஞ்சரித்து கரை சேர்க்கும் சர்வேசன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. ஆலடியில் ஆட்சி செய்யும் எம் ஆண்டவன் நித்யனின் காலடியின் சாரமதை பறைசாற்றும் பாதுகை. ஆலடியில் ஆட்சி செய்யும் எம் ஆண்டவன் நித்யனின் காலடியின் சாரமதை பறைசாற்றும் பாதுகை. சரணடைந்த பக்தர் தம்மை கருணையோடு ஏந்தியே பரமநித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்த்தருளும் பாதுகை. சரணடைந்த பக்தர் தம்மை கருணையோடு ஏந்தியே பரமநித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்த்தருளும் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை.
नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं नित्यं सर्वं तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् दयालुं गुरुं ब्रह्मनिष्ठं प्रशान्तं समाराध्य मत्या विचार्य स्वरूपं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं निदिध्यास्य विद्वान् परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि दयालुं गुरुं ब्रह्मनिष्ठं प्रशान्तं समाराध्य मत्या विचार्य स्वरूपं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं निदिध्यास्य विद्वान् परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् यदानन्दरूपं प्रकाशस्वरूपं निरस्तत्प्रपञ्चं परिच्छेदहीनम् अहं ब्रह्मवृत्त्येकगम्यं तुरीयं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि यदानन्दरूपं प्रकाशस्वरूपं निरस्तत्प्रपञ्चं परिच्छेदहीनम् अहं ब्रह्मवृत्त्येकगम्यं तुरीयं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् यदा ज्ञानतो याति विश्वं समस्तं विनष्टं च सद्यो यदात्मप्रबोधे मनोवागतीतं विशुद्धं विमुक्तं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि यदा ज्ञानतो याति विश्वं समस्तं विनष्टं च सद्यो यदात्मप्रबोधे मनोवागतीतं विशुद्धं विमुक्तं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् निषेधे कृते नेति नेतीति वाक्ये समाधिस्थितानां यदा भाति पूर्णम् अवस्थात्रयातीतम् अद्वैतमेकं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि निषेधे कृते नेति नेतीति वाक्ये समाधिस्थितानां यदा भाति पूर्णम् अवस्थात्रयातीतम् अद्वैतमेकं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् अनन्तं विभुं निर्विकल्पं निरेहं शिवं सङ्गहीनं यदोङ्कारगम्यं निराकारमत्युज्ज्वलं मृत्युहीनं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि अनन्तं विभुं निर्विकल्पं निरेहं शिवं सङ्गहीनं यदोङ्कारगम्यं निराकारमत्युज्ज्वलं मृत्युहीनं परं नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् सदा बालरूपापि विघ्नाद्रिहन्त्रि महादन्ति वक्त्रापि पञ्चास्य मान्या विधीन्द्रादिमृग्या गणेशाभिधामे विधत्तां श्रियं कापि कल्याणमूर्ति न जानामि शब्दं न जानामि चार्थं न जानामि पद्यं न जानामि गद्यं चिदेका षडास्या हृदि द्योतते मे मुखानि सरन्ते गिरश्वापि चित्रम् मयूराधिरूढं महावाक्यगूढं मनोहारिदेहं महच्चित्तगेहं महीदेवदेवं महावेदम्
Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Veena Dakshinamurti, Yoga Dakshinamurti, Vyakyana Dakshinamurti, Brihaspati and Shukra, I bless you all and give you all Paramadvaita. I initiate and bless all of you with Paramadvaita. Dakshinamurti, Brihaspati and Shukra, all three are right now open and available to all of you ask whatever you want, whether you have doubts, questions, prayers, boons, whatever you want, ask Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, Deva Guru Brihaspati and Shukracharya. All three are here available for all of you. Om, Om, Om.
गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्दा
जनार्तिं हरन्तं श्रयामो गुहं तं लसत्स्वर्णगेहे नृणां कामदोहे सुमस्तोमसञ्छन्नमाणिक्यमञ्जे सुमुद्यत्सहस्रार्कतुल्यप्रकाशं सदा भावये कार्तिकेयं सुरेशम् प्रणद्धं सखे मञ्जुलेद्यन्तशोणे मनोहारि लावण्य पीयूष वर्षपूर्णे मनः षट्पदो मे भवल्केशतप्त सदा मोदतां स्कन्दते पादपद्मे सुवर्णाभदिव्याम्बरैर्भासमाना कणत्किङ्किणी मेखला शोभमाना लसद्धेमपट्ठेन विद्योतमाना कटिं भावये स्कन्दते दीप्यमानाम्। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो। पुलिन्देशकन्या घनाभोधतुङ्ग स्तनालिङ्गनासक्त काश्मीररागं नमस्याम्यहं तारकारेतवोर स्वभक्तावने सर्वदा सानुरागं विधौ क्लिप्तदण्डान् स्वलीलाधृताण्डान् निरस्ते भशुण्डान् द्विषत्कालदण्डान् हतेन्द्रारिषण्डान् जगत्राणशौण्डान् सदा ते प्रचण्डान् श्रये बाहुदण्डान्। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो। सदा शारदा षण्मृगाङ्काय दिस्यु सुमुध्यन्त एव स्थिता श्वेत्समन्तात् सदा पूर्णबिम्बाकलङ्गैश्च हीना तदा त्वन्मुखानां भ्रुवे स्कन्दसाम्यं स्फुरन्मन्दहासैः सहंसानि सञ्चत् कटाक्षावली भृङ्गसङ्घोज्ज्वलानि सुधास्यन्ति बिम्बाधराणि शसूनो तवालोकये षण्मुखाम्भोरुहानि। विशालेषु कर्णान्तदीर्घेष्वजस्त्रं दयास्यन्तिषु द्वादशस्वीक्षणेषु मयि षट्कटाक्षसकृत्पातितक्षित् भवेत् ते दयाशीलकानामहानि सुताङ्गोद्भवो मेऽसि जीवेति षड्घ जपन्मन्त्रमीशो मुदा जिघ्रते यात् जगद्भारमृद्भ्यो जगन्नाथ तेभ्य किरीटोज्ज्वलेभ्यो नमो मस्तकेभ्यः। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो। स्फुरद्रत्नकेयूरमण्डितकर्णं மங்களஹார